In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
This Heath Ledger, I mean, there was going to be no surprise there. It was so obvious he was going to win. And I was disappointed. I thought we were going to see a corpse.
Too soon. A little too soon.
Did you quit smoking yet? No, I didn't quit smoking. Why don't you guys attack him like you attack me? Quit smoking.
We don't care if he dies.
Don't care about you.
Why don't you shove it? Shove it like your mother did. Shove it like your mother takes it. Your mother, that whore. That whore. Think of your mom. Think of your mom's sweet face. Think of your mom's sweet face. You know what she does? She's an effing whore. She takes it in a dirty spot. A dirty spot's a big gaping one.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Not that it should be any different, right?
What?
Then when we're trotting over here at 9.
True. Fuck. See, it's fun.
Yeah.
We can curse now. Woo!
You happy?
Fuck, shit, cunt, shit, fuck. Woo!
All right.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Heard exclusively on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah. Apparently. Oh, well.
Good morning, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
You kind of missed a few things.
What happened?
Oh, you were in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Well, we had a dream.
Yeah, that went very well.
We actually did. A lot of fans.
Yes.
Very, they send their regards.
Yeah. Oh, very good. No, we had this weird dream that we were doing something else, but it was a dream, and now we're awake again, and here we are, doing our fine satellite radio show.
Back, back here. Back in the XM studios.
Right.
For the early morning hours. Jiminy Cricket.
I told these guys, I'm like, look, I need a day or two just to mellow out. I think it's important to get on the radio immediately.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
So we're going to trudge through this and figure it all out all over again. But we got replaced by a, what's called in the business a CHR format.
CHR.
Rumor has it they're going to start playing 10,000 songs starting tomorrow.
What does CHR stand for the layman?
I've been saying CHR for so long, I forgot.
Isn't it
current hit radio?
Radio?
Or current hit... Contemporary hit records or something.
Records?
Yeah.
Something like that. What it amounts to is...
Clobber her rectum.
What it amounts to is, like Jonas Brothers?
Well, we got the top pop songs in America. 10,000 songs in a row. They really think that's going to work.
10,000?
We're allowed to talk about the format.
It might.
It ain't going to work.
I'm not saying anything disparaging.
We're allowed to talk about a format change.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to talk about for a little while and
yeah.
But we're allowed to talk about our opinions on a format change, that's for sure. Positive.
Yeah?
Yeah. They're going to try to take on Z100 here in New York and play pop music.
Yeah.
And
apparently we don't fit in that pop genre.
Well, that's okay. Trust me.
We don't fit in the pop genre. There are a couple of formats that we would just never fit in. Pop is one of them.
Right.
Country would have been another one.
Imagine, like...
if you remember the Hop Along Howie portion.
Sure.
That's why that movie is very funny, especially for radio guys, because we all can relate to that bullshit. You're doing well with your radio show, and all of a sudden these fine gentlemen that wear suits,
yes,
they come walking in because they think they know best, but the suits don't really know best because they're like failed radio show hosts, because everybody started doing a college radio show, and then some moved on to regular radio and whatnot, and others realized quickly they sucked at doing a radio show. So then they felt like, well, I suck at doing radio, but I could tell other people how to do radio shows.
Right.
So they walk in and with some brilliant idea, and sometimes you're part of it, and sometimes you're not. Sometimes they hand out the cowboy hats and go, hey, you're going to be the morning show for the new country station in town.
And then other times they just say, well, we're getting someone else,
and
XYZ guy.
And you talked to some of those guys last night? I mean, there's a lot we're going to say eventually. Trust me, we gotta do the right thing.
Yeah,
but,
I had a couple of conversations.
But all of a sudden, my phone's ringing with people that were avoiding me for the last month, couple weeks, easy. Now they're willing to talk. Now they want to talk to you on the phone and blah blah blah. It had nothing to do with you and Ann and what you were doing. Matter of fact, you guys were doing quite well, but unfortunately, the rest of the radio station was not doing as well as you guys were doing, and blah, blah. And know what's a kick in the teeth? You hear what happened yesterday? Our ratings came out, and we went through the roof.
Really?
Did you hear this part of the story yet? These are facts, by the way, because we have our haters that'll spin and have fun spinning and whatever. We're survivors, and we'll still be doing our effing radio show.
It never fails.
I mean, this will mean something to you, and to some people out there. We went 3-9 to 5-4.
Oh,
and that was for the 6 to 10 number, by the way. 6 to 10.
So you take the extra hour.
Well, the shitty hour, right? That no one was listening to, which was a fact.
Wasn't it actually called the shitty hour?
Yeah, they called. Opie and Anthony are done. It's time for the shitty hour. Not to take anything away from Nick Carter or whatever. He's an all right dude, but he's so fired too.
Bye, Nick.
He is so fired.
Yeah, time to hit the old Kinkos, Nick. Believe me.
So fired. I got to tell you something. Jimmy, you weren't there yesterday. We knew we were doing our last show, right? And we started thinking that maybe we should burn the place down. Literally. I mean, almost literally, right? And then I'm trying to hold back. And then Anthony turns and dumps over that old TV.
I just had to take that TV and throw it onto the floor. That big old tube TV that we've been staring at that represented everything to me at that moment. That TV was everything. Mm-hmm. It was old. It had no new ideas. It was stupid.
Yeah.
It tasked me.
Yeah.
It tasked me, and I will have it.
So he
3-9 to 5-4.
Yeah.
God damn it!
How great is that jump?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's always the case. Trust me. So, and you could, those numbers are available. So if you think I'm bullshitting, go ahead. Hopefully you can do a little math because you got to take the, well, no, that's with the 10 o'clock hour in there. Or the 9 o'clock hour. Anyway, so Ant knocks over the TV, and I'm like, all right, here we go. I'm following Ant's lead for once. I'm ready. I was this close to jumping on the board and just start kicking everything in.
Ready to wreck the joint.
And then when we left, and then obviously the word came down, which we knew it would. We're not stupid. We've been around a long time to know. Then the whole time in my apartment yesterday, I'm like, why didn't we go out in a blaze of glory and just burn the place down, right? Yeah. Then an email comes from Mars later on in the afternoon talking about all the really expensive equipment that is owned by SiriusXM that is still over there, and he has to get there today and get all that equipment. I'm like, holy shit, we would have been in deep trouble if we kicked in that stuff.
Big trouble, boy.
Holy shit.
That would have been a bad one.
So
Hey, look, you can't make it better, but at least this was something that the show didn't fuck up. This is one of those ones that it's nice to know that it wasn't like, all right,
that never happens.
It's usually like, why did we do that? Why did we say that? This is one where it's like, oh, you dummies.
Yeah.
But it ain't us.
There was another, 21 hours of programming that they had to concentrate on that apparently,
they never were able.
The 3 we were doing was just dandy. And then they had, 21 hours of programming a day that needed a little help.
But I think in a way it's even more frustrating that we didn't do something stupid, that we actually this time around did exactly what we were hired to do, and it was still not good enough because they couldn't figure out the rest of their shit.
Yeah.
And that's not saying anything too crazy, and that's why it's frustrating, And then to get Mark going, oh, by the way, you went from a 3.9 to a 5.4.
Yeah.
You want to jump out a window.
It's nice, though.
And Mark was cool right to the end because he was left. He didn't know what was going on either, and I believe him. He's been around long enough to not be a bullshit artist.
I think he's out.
He said he's not going to be part of the whole pop music thing that they're going to attempt to do. Well, good luck to you.
There was some markets we just had a tough time in, and other markets where shit happened that was beyond our control. And this is, I think, one of the ones that is frustrating, just because we did what we were supposed to do and did well.
Right.
And like, even when Howard was there, K-Rock was had a tough time, man. Even the rest of the day when he was there, and he was doing monster numbers. It was a fucking difficult station, but he made so much money for them that the rest of the stations stuck around.
Right. Apparently, believe it or not, rock in New York just it doesn't work. Mm-hmm. It's the oddest thing. Like, you got Q104 playing classic rock, and they're still doing the classic rock thing.
It's getting more modern now.
Yeah,
it's like what they're throwing in a new U2 song.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, classic rock now, is like Metallica and Nirvana.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's the oldies station.
Right. Do they go? A future classic rock song.
A future classic.
I worked for a couple of those stations. Future classic rock. On the classic rock station.
Got to fit some new songs in, do you?
That's also the home of rock and roll on your Fox Animal something station. Shut up.
Yeah. So, but apparently in a city like New York, urban is huge. Things like that. Pop.
Well, if you really want to get into it, the
Spanish,
the 18 to 49 male demo is discovering satellite radio, is discovering what they could do with their phones.
Yeah.
They're the ones going out and buying the iPods more than anybody. That demo is literally going away as far as regular radio goes, which made it that more impressive that we were still doing very well.
Yeah.
But overall, those people are getting... are harder and harder to get because they're using new technology. They're all about figuring out what their phone could do.
Yeah.
I know
what my phone was doing this morning. How's that for a segue?
What happened?
Texting Keith, who I guess is asleep, and Club Soda Kenny to tell him I was going to be a little late.
Right.
I was on 3rd Avenue, right outside the old Midtown Tunnel, with 2 cop cars behind me with the lights blaring.
Perfect.
Lights just flashing. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. God. And then, the gentleman walks up to the window, and I notice his lovely captain's bars. Yeah. Captain pulled me over. Oof, that's a tough nut, man.
Is that bad?
That's bad.
That's a bad one?
That's a bad one, because let me tell you something.
Yeah, but just pull out those fucking PBA cards.
No,
hey, Captain.
No, not with a
captain's hat on your mirror.
Not with a captain. You don't start throwing that crap around.
That
He's
shit
been
out
around.
Will you hurry up? I just lost one of my gigs yesterday, and I need to get to
you guys would be sitting here while I was in cuffs.
Chop.
Is it hard to give a captain a card?
It's hard to get pulled over by a captain. They don't pull people over.
They get pulled by Patterson.
They don't. Yeah.
Why is it hard?
They don't pull
that's
people
below
over.
them?
They've done it for years.
They laugh at that stuff.
They laugh at it. They're not gonna.
I'll call some
captains are not gonna step out of the vehicle for a traffic stop.
So it's kind of bad when he steps out of the vehicle.
Yeah. It ain't good.
That would have been hilarious if you called and said, "Oh boy, they took me in today."
Well, apparently, no, because I did my move. I right out of the tunnel. I knew I was done for. Here's what happens.
Yeah.
At 5 a.m. ish, when I'm driving down the Long Island Expressway, there are a multitude of people in my way.
Right.
I've discussed this time and time again. The left lane, and I'm not even talking for doing 100 miles an hour. I mean doing the goddamn speed limit, maybe a little over. It's just people there in the left lane. They will not get out of your way.
If they're going 75, though, let's be honest, they're slow.
75?
You're talking about...
No, I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest.
They're going 55 in the left lane at 5 in the morning?
60.
60?
Which isn't good.
Right.
75, if the road is clear to get around them, I'll go around them. If there's traffic, I'm not going to try to make any moves. I'll just sit there and go and suck it up and go, I'm doing 75. It's not bad. I don't care. But once I pass the exit for the Queensboro Bridge, which is Van Dam Street, it completely clears up. That's the last free crossing for the East River to get into Manhattan.
Right.
Is the bridge.
Traffic
sucks
goes
there.
Down to nothing.
It sucks to take the bridge. That's why I don't do it. I take the tunnel.
Because only rich people continue at that point.
That's right. Only the wealthy can drive past Van Dam Street. Believe me.
All the scum falls off the bridge.
The riffraff has to take the old freebie bridge.
You see that Van Dam exit backing up with
it's backed up like crazy.
Trucks with graffiti on it. And
yes.
Trucks that have foreign languages on them.
1976 Toyota Celicas.
Right, a lot of Toyotas.
Oh, it's just get out of my way. So finally, that's where it clears up. And that's where I hit the goddamn gas.
Right.
And I'll be honest, I usually do about 90 from Van Dam to the toll plaza for the Midtown Tunnel. Now, when I'm coming up that hill, there's a couple of livery cab drivers, some of those Asian buses, those little white buses carrying little Asian people.
Any Hampton jitneys?
Some jitneys.
Also, they are driving with a bunch of Asian people.
Whoa, look what you're doing.
Oh, that was a fun to do.
That's insane. How
the radio.
could you do that? Oh, my God. Are we in trouble?
The lawyers are going to talk to us about that
no. What have we done?
Sorry, you said Asian. I had to do it.
Of course
so
you did.
So how were the little tiny dick fellas?
Oh, boy. Stupid.
So I usually hit it there to get around as many of the big trucks and stuff that's going to be doing 10 miles an hour through the tunnel.
Right.
Which drives me bat shit. I can't do it. I can't sit behind them through the tunnel as they're just bamble, bamble, bamble. It drives me nuts. So I try to get through the toll gate as quickly as possible and around all those trucks.
Right.
And I'm one of those that don't stop at the toll gate. I have faith in my placement of my Easy Pass, and I know that gate's going up. So I do the old slow roll. I do the slow roll and let the thing pretty much tap off my windshield. And then the second it opens, it's like Englishtown, New Jersey when the Christmas tree hits green. Whoa! I goose it. I get in the left lane of the tunnel, and I do my launching the fighter from the Galactica kind of view.
Yeah.
And that's how I drive through the tunnel, perhaps a little fast. Well, I didn't know this, but this officer was in a black Lincoln like the ones that the town cars use. No. And he was behind me, I guess, at some point before the plaza, in between Van Dam and the tunnel, I had passed him doing 90 miles an hour.
Nice.
So he followed me through the tolls and into the tunnel. Now, I thought he was a livery cab driver right on my ass. So I'm going from the tunnel to the mirror, tunnel mirror, because the tunnel's very narrow. And in an Escalade, going very fast, it's hard to hold your lane, especially if you're checking your mirror.
I think they took that tunnel, and it used to be like one big lane, and they squeezed it down
to two.
Because, I mean, for the people that don't know about this tunnel, I mean, when Ant says it's very narrow, it is unbelievable. You don't have much room on the sides, and they put those weird. They're not even cones. They're like what would you call them? Those plastic pipes.
Yeah, they look like pipes. They're made of plastic, but it looks like an orange pipe in the middle of the lane, so you can't change lanes in the tunnel.
About 3 feet high.
Yeah,
and they're spaced out maybe every foot.
That's why I like when there's 6 months left on my lease. Those things become nothing.
It's like a slalom course.
It's nothing. I just
sorry.
I'm changing lanes. Go screw yourself.
I had to jump in because of how narrow this tunnel is.
Yeah,
it's to go 90. I'm just amazed. By the way, I mean, I'll push 70 and I'll be like, holy shit, I'm gonna hit the sides of the wall.
It's fun until you hit that curve at the end.
Because they also didn't figure out this tunnel that it's not straight.
Yeah.
There's a lot. I don't know what the fuck they were when they were
turning to miss a fish. They had to turn to miss a fish in the river at one point.
Turning to miss
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they did when they were building this
shoes.
It's like driving through a birthing canal.
Right. But you gotta. It starts to turn nice right, and then it turns back left, and then it turns right again.
Picture when Schwarzenegger got dropped down that tunnel in Running Man. That's what it's like driving
Running
through.
Man reference.
That's what it's like driving through there.
Anyway, sorry.
So
the tunnel's very narrow.
So the tunnel's narrow. I'm speeding through. The guy's right on my ass. And then as I look in my mirror at one point, the light glares off his windshield, and I notice he's got those little hidden "you're fucked" lights in his windshield.
Right.
So I start slowing down. Day late and $1 short. I mean, way too late on this one. So he's right on my ass, and I know once I exit the tunnel, I'm done. I exit the tunnel. I turn onto 3rd. And woo! It's him and another patrol car, a cruiser.
They've been chatting, haven't they?
2 of them. Perhaps. He comes out. I see it's a captain. I'm just like, oh, God.
All right, well,
and then I get
a few extra PBAs.
No, because I get a...
Chop.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Is that his opening line?
Oh, yeah, that's the opener. He opened strong. He opened with a strong one.
That's good.
That, to me, is keep your cards... If I even see one, I'm going to get mad. License, registration, and insurance. So I get my license and insurance. And apparently when Keith the cop went 2 years ago to re-register my vehicle, he lost my registration. He'll never fess up to it, but he lost my registration.
Right.
So I've been driving around without my registration card. And I said I had to go then, officer, I don't have my Reggie. How do I know you own the vehicle? What am I supposed to do? Just trust you?
Boy.
He goes, yeah, I can take this the vehicle now.
What?
I'm just like, yes, sir, I understand. He goes, you don't understand. You're driving like a maniac. You come up on that toll plaza, you pass me at 90 miles an hour, you're driving reckless, you're there. And I'm like, yes, sir, I understand, sir. And he's like, you don't understand. It's like, and then I'm just looking at him, he goes, what's the rush? And then I was like, yeah, okay, here we go.
This is where you said, I'm Anthony Cumia.
I said,
enough.
I'm a little late for my job. He goes, what job is that? And I said, I'm a radio host. And he asked the show. I said, the Opie and Anthony show. And he said, what happened to your registration? I go, well, one of your compatriots there kind of...
You threw Keith under the bus.
I threw Keith squarely under the bus. I said, lost it. He's my security guy, and he was re-registering the vehicle and seems to have lost my registration. He goes, stay in the vehicle. I'll be right back. So he goes back, and I'm expecting just to have him take the pen to me.
Right.
Pretty bad. Apparently, he just wrote me up for not producing a registration, which all I have to do is produce a registration. It is registered.
Right.
I just don't have the card, so I have to do that, and I'll be fine. So I thanked him, and then you got to do the old, I'm a safe driver as you pull away from the cop and feel stupid. You feel like you're on your driver's test.
Put your blinker
Let me
on.
put my blinker on. I'm going to use my hand signals. What's for the left?
10
I'm
and
going to
2.
use my hand signals. 10 and 2.
10 and 2.
10 and 2. Let me do 20 miles under the speed limit now as I pull away, looking in my mirrors, making sure no one's coming. And then you got to drive like a schnook through the lights and everything.
But as soon as you were safe and sound and he was long gone, what do you do? The finger like he could still see you?
No, once I made the left on 57th.
Yeah.
It was English Town all over again. But
that's good.
Wow. Yeah. I texted Kenny, told him I was going to be late. Got pulled over. Hell of a day to get pulled over, Arnold. Yeah, so that's how my morning started. Wonderful. Fan-fucking-tastic.
That's perfect, though.
Yeah, it really fit the whole thing. I should have just opened up the newspaper where it says, Opie and Anthony get the axe and go, could you let me off the hook for old time's sake?
Yeah. We almost made the front page. Page 2 of the Daily
page
News.
2.
That's pretty impressive.
Opie and Anthony get axe from K-Rock. It's like,
I'll just add it to the collection. Where is the...
It just makes it sound so, oh, wow, they sucked and couldn't cut it, and now they're off. And it's just not the fucking case. But like you said, there'll be the people that spin it like that. Well, go screw. I got so many goddamn phone calls, too, last night. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop it. I go, it happens. It's in radio. I've been doing this stupid shit for 14 years now. It happens.
Was that your brother or your sister?
Yeah, believe me. My brother, my mother, and Sal. Anthony, what's going on? Do you need your sheet metal job back? No, Sal, I'm okay. What are you doing? Are you still on the satellite? Yes, I'm still doing satellite radio. Oh, good.
Yeah, but he's still
what happened?
He's still trying to figure out what the satellite is, though.
Oh, I know. Is that up in the sky? He has childish questions.
Right, 4.5 years later, he's still trying to figure out what that really means.
Is that like Sputnik? Yes, Sal, it's just like Sputnik.
Yeah.
Oh, so I had to deal with that. Then my brother called. I'm trying to watch Black Hawk Down. Lift my spirits up with the way that movie goes. Wow. Holy shit.
Wrong place to get a flat.
Oh, yeah, but let me tell you, the score was great. 19 to 1,000. We win. Holy shit.
That movie's great.
Oh, and on the big screen, dude, it is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is a great movie. Ridley Scott just knows how to make really good movies like that, those action movies.
I've actually never seen the movie, but I did read a lot of the book. And there was a part in that book, he actually said there were certain things that he changed. One of them was, when they're attacking him, when they're going after him, I think he said they beat him with the arm of another soldier. Like, they beat him with the severed limb of another soldier.
They did cut out the brutality that went on with the dead soldiers and stuff like that. Yeah,
respect for the soldiers' family.
Naked
The author did that,
yeah. They showed him in their pants, with pants kind of ripped up, the dead soldiers being like just like a mosh pit almost.
And I think that was one of the reasons Clinton pulled out of Somalia. And when that happened, I'm not blaming Clinton for anything. I'm just saying when that happened,
shouldn't have been in there like that in that capacity in the first fucking place. We were in there for aid to give them fucking food. The warlords was stealing the food and selling it. So you know something? Go fuck yourself then. Let your people starve, continue your genocide, and we'll just leave. But then they let these guys in with their hands tied behind their backs, which was just ridiculous. They wanted to back these guys up. They were trying to get one of the warlords and bring them in, and they wouldn't let them use some of the best equipment that they could have used because it was too high profile. So they just let these guys in these not even armor-plated Humvees and Black Hawk helicopters and a couple of other types of choppers. And they just got chewed to pieces with RPGs and underestimated the amount of weapons and people that came storming out like cockroaches, came storming out of every nook and cranny of Mogadishu. And it was just a bad scene. Brutal when you think of those guys just crashing your helicopter. You're fucked up. That one guy's legs are just broken, and he's sitting there shooting out of the windows of the crashed helicopter as it's like a video game. They just kept coming at this guy, And then the other two guys that landed got out of the helicopter to back up this one guy and wind up getting killed. The heroics that takes. Holy shit. They requested, two guys, snipers, we want to get on the ground, we want to secure this area, against hundreds of these guys. And they went out there, took the guy out of the helicopter, secured him, gave him a gun, said, watch our backs, went right back out, and just front to front, head to head, started a firefight with hundreds of guys.
They both got killed.
And they both got killed, yeah.
Jonathan said, my manager, Jonathan, people know, travels the entire world. And I think that's the one place he said he would really... He'd love to go there, but he would not feel safe.
He finally figured out that there's places
there's places you just don't go.
Mogadishu he wouldn't go to.
Yeah.
He travels to like a place like that he would go to. We should get him on sometimes, man, because he knows people where you would have to have an armed escort everywhere you go.
Yeah.
He's traveled like that before.
And sometimes that doesn't even help.
Yeah.
Because they'll just mow down everybody in your little convoy.
Yeah.
Armed escorts, everybody. So, that place was just, a little hotbed, but
hotbed of activity.
The scene where they take the infrared beacon, the one guy, and throws it up on the roof where there's just hundreds of what they call skinnies on the rooftops. And he throws the infrared beacon, and now the helicopter, the guys in the choppers with the night vision can just see this thing blinking like crazy. And the Somalis just pick it up and kind of look at it like, what's this? Because it just looks like a little box. Meanwhile, from the helicopter, it's just beep, beep. And these copters come in and strafe the rooftops and just make chop meat out of these guys. Chop meat out of them. It's amazing how small amount of Rangers and were against such a huge amount of Somalis with AK-47s that apparently were very horrid shots. They're just notoriously known for being bad shots, and they were able to hold these guys off. I watched the documentary too on it.
That's the second disc, right?
Yeah. The documentary on it is really good too. It shows you, what they elaborated on a little bit. Some of the characters they condensed into one character and things like that. But really, boy, I highly recommend that one.
I watched the whole thing now. I watched part of it. I watched a good part of it. I never watched the end of it.
Yeah,
I don't remember why. I just didn't. And I think I wanted to read the book first before I actually finished the film.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's definitely a good one. I've just been loading up movies like a maniac in that thing.
Oh, yeah.
So nice.
Now that it's, now that you got it all complete.
Yeah.
Nice.
People said that when Clinton pulled us out of there, like a lot of people said, that Clinton said, all right, enough with these motherfuckers. But then Al-Qaeda saw that.
Yeah.
I thought the U.S. was paper tigers because, you show a few dead American soldiers.
That's it.
And the whole country falls apart and they back out.
And not only that you show a few dead soldiers, but unfortunately you desecrate them on TV, and Americans don't have the stomach for it, and you will win. They will pull out. And, that kind of, that was a little faux pas. They should have just sent more people in and really started wiping them out, but... They had their own logic over there, too. They were like, you get rid of one warlord, what do you think? The killing's going to stop? One of the guys was saying that.
Him.
Yeah. He goes, this whole place is about killing. He goes, killing is a negotiating tactic. It's like, wow, these guys are fucking hardcore, man,
Africa's a rough place.
Oh.
That is Africa, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're just, there's this just... genocide that goes on over there that people don't understand because you figure, hey, you're one nation. What the hell's going on? And they're just in most brutal ways. Machete battles. It's like fucking watching Braveheart.
It's like Connecticut attacking fucking Rhode Island.
Yeah, with machetes. it's insanity.
I'd like to see that.
I would too, actually.
There's no
two fine
unity.
states.
That would be a nice one to watch. Who do you give it to?
Right.
Connecticut, because it's so long and boring, they would just talk Rhode Island when they fell asleep and lock their heads off.
I'd have to give it to Connecticut in two.
All right, let's take a break. The phones are lit. We're going to go to the phones next. What phone number are we using? They can see it. What is it called? I mean, I know it's on their pad data, but some people are on the internet and all over the fucking place.
Yeah, the number is 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's also 866-969-1969.
All right, we'll continue in just a bit. Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Good morning to everybody.
Bard egg.
People want to know what happened to Stunt Brain.
Stunt brain.
Stunt brain.
You won't see him no more.
Poor stunt brain.
Is he? What's happened? I wanted to know too. Mike sent me an email last night. Of course, I'm going to miss Mike. What happened to him?
He's gone. He's gone, and there was nothing we could do about it.
What do you mean he's gone?
He's not part of the.
He's gone.
He's not part of our show anymore. I don't know what those guys have planned for him. I have no idea.
Yes.
I can't imagine that they're gonna keep him around. He's a great guy. He's worked for a million morning shows in New York City.
We're all just talking about what a douche he is.
Yeah,
please.
Those stupid glasses. The only good part about getting kicked, we love Mike a lot. Is the only good part about getting booted off is that boob can't finish his Rogaine promotion.
How happy does that make you?
Dude, let's just hope it starts growing.
And no one knows.
And then they yank the cream away and he's going to put fat-free Cool Whip on his head.
Yeah. Rogaine foam just took the foam away as soon as they got the news. I'm sorry, Stunt Brain.
And of course, I was totally kidding. I like Mike.
That guy,
he's a good guy.
That guy,
Mike?
I'm trying to figure out, has he worked for more morning shows than he has hair on his head? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's close.
Every fucking radio show this guy has worked for, but he was not. He was really bummed yesterday. He said he really liked, doing the show. So
he's a great guy. He was a fun guy to. He was a very smart dude. Is he under contract with CBS? Is that his thing? He's like there for a while.
Apparently,
they own him right now.
I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. Who knows?
He was doing well yesterday. He was talking about his office,
right?
And it was over at the new building that they're putting downtown. And he said he walked in there and there were plans on his desk and a half-eaten something with a spatula in it.
There were blueprints.
Yeah,
because they had bigger plans for his office.
Yeah, he was supposed to have his own office, and then he was in a pool office where they put a few people in there. And then he went to his desk, and there were plans on it, and some kind of pizza box with a spatula shoved in there, or some
one empty beer can that some construction guy threw on the ground. Wow, we got 2 fans. Oh, by the way, we're open for business.
Yes.
Usually we're open for business at what, 9:15?
9?
But now we're open for business earlier, and we got the first 2 fans showing up. Wow, hey guys, no jobs, huh? Yeah, look at them.
Are they both guys? That's odd.
Is it?
See the other one.
When I was talking to some of the upper management yesterday over there, I believe they did have an inkling. They wanted us to do kind of a final show thing because they allowed the guys in L.A. to do that.
Yeah,
to get on.
Way to know us. Way to know us.
That's kind of what I said. I was like, I go, you know something? First of all, it's not really this show to sit there and do this final show. I go, and what were we supposed to do? Have the sales staff come in and then a program director that's been there for years and reminisce and play clips about what it was like to be there. I said the hallways were empty. It was vacant. There was nothing going on except a construction worker pulling wires through a wall.
Right.
When we were done.
Yeah, they gave up on that station a long time ago.
Yeah,
and we just had to go in every day and sit there and. Like we talked about, the equipment was breaking down, less and less people around.
Yeah.
They were taking our picture down off the wall, but then saying, no, we're just sending everything downtown.
They're fighting over your photo, boys.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we got to get through the initial shock, but in the end, it's a relief. Trust me, it's a relief. They didn't really, whatever. I got to shut up for now.
Dude, I can say it's not that I didn't enjoy doing that show, and it's not even the saying I want to go say cunt on the radio, but it really is nice to not have to worry just about content. Like, well, we can't talk about this, we shouldn't mention that. At least here we can kind of do what we want to do, which does feel a lot better creatively.
Right.
And it's not as bad as you think out there. Most of the hardcores when I go on the road are satellite radio people. I mean, most of them are satellite people because in San Francisco we haven't been on terrestrial radio for a long fucking time. And even when we
barely were on.
We were barely on.
They threw us on an AM out there for, a few months.
I sold over 1,000 seats to sell out in Minneapolis when I was out there. And they're all Opie and Anthony fans. They weren't fucking Tonight Show fans or HBO. They knew me from Opie and Anthony. So it's like the satellite audience is certainly out there. It's, it's not as bad as you think. Pep talk. Help no one.
I should continue signing checks.
President.
You know what checks I'm right? I swear to God, I got a bunch of checks. I've been negligent in my banking. This one is for, and I don't like to drop finances, but fuck it, I'll do it in case anybody thinks I'm in trouble. This is a Lucky Louie residual, and it's for $34.21.
Are you serious?
CBS, schmeebs.
How many of those you still get in?
One per episode. Whenever they do something like they went to France and England and all this stuff, we'll go to DVD.
And all of a sudden you get a nice little check for $34?
Well, nice is a good word to put in there.
That's a nice
little is
check.
a better word.
Well, that's why I said nice. Nice can be taken in many ways.
This is, I used to think I got 13 of them, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, actually. 12 aired, 1 never aired.
Mars doesn't know what to do with himself.
Oh, no.
With himself. He's just wandering. Look at Mars. Oh, my God. He's got to make believe he's busy. He had this place to himself until 9 o'clock. He can hide. Hey, Russell Brand's coming in today at 8:15.
Is he?
And Stephen Adler from Sober House will be here as well. That should be very, very interesting. I see you're looking at your ticket there.
Yeah. I'm just getting an inquiry.
Yeah.
As to who it was and things like that. So I got to kind of look at it. I'll deal with it later. But I was just seeing if I could see the name on it.
All right.
How these things go.
Oh, boy.
Yikes.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, we got replaced by what's going to become a pop station. That's wonderful.
Pop.
And we got the top 10 pop songs in America right now.
Yeah, what are they?
You really want to, try this?
You could either read them or Travis could just rattle them off the top of his head, that fruit.
Yeah, exactly. Get your iPod out, Dick Lover.
Yeah.
Hey, Britney Spears is on this list with her song Circus. And did you hear the audio of Britney Spears? It's making the rounds?
No.
This is good. This is good. Listen closely.
With her hillbilly voice, is it?
Yeah, y'all.
Y'all.
Listen to this piece of shit.
Did she say my pussy is hanging out?
Yes. Yes.
Holy shit.
What a fucking whore.
What happened to Britney? She used to be so wholesome.
Man.
And now she's saying my pussy is hanging out?
You know what's weird about Britney Spears? If she said that 7, 8 years ago when we were all like, oh, my God, Britney Spears, we would...
Oh, yeah, you'd come in your pants.
Absolutely.
Make cumsies.
You would make cumsies in a second. But in some bizarre... It's like, ugh. Hearing that, you're just like, ugh. It used to be like the hottest thing you'd want to hear.
Oh, because now it's
saying
a baby flu.
Well, it's just, it's everything that she's become.
Yeah.
And you know what she means?
Trash piece of shit.
Her pussy's hanging out. She means palling around with the guys. It's not her pants. It's actually in the green room eating chips. Where's your pussy? My pussy's hanging out. It's busy.
Yeah.
It's
Let me
meeting people with meet and greet passes on their legs.
MEAT and greet. My pussy's wearing an idiot hat, and it's me.
Yeah. What was the last part of that? My pussy's hanging out of my what? Costume or something?
Oh, I don't know.
Does anyone else know?
I don't know.
Out of my fucking what?
Of my fucking whatever she's
dress,
wearing.
maybe, or something? Well,
Yeah.
you know, obviously her pussy's hanging out.
Pussy's hanging out. Where are those pictures? Where are those pictures I was supposed to see? Is that Don on the phone?
Like the basic, gossip sites kind of have
Oh.
them. But, I mean, you really can't see much of anything.
That's her right now?
And they've been trying to find, audio of this because,
She's slapping herself back into shape.
Yeah.
In somewhat.
Is that like
way,
a
shape,
more
or
recent
form.
picture?
Yeah, it's
No.
Yeah, she's all right.
No.
Dude, her song's pretty big. The fucking Womanizer.
Oh, Womanizer.
It's actually not bad. I'll listen to it if it's on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's not like she's done and her career is finished. She's still going to sell a lot of records, especially if her pussy's flopping all out.
Yeah. Gonna love that.
Who wouldn't want to go to that show?
Is this what they're going to be playing over there?
Yeah, they probably will.
That should be their new slug line. Great station to listen to if you want to get blown through a hole while doing poppers. I've been doing that to my fucking girlfriend. Everywhere we go, I break out the new laugh. She really hates it.
She loves it, right?
She hates the new laugh.
The new laugh is obnoxious.
In a vestibule, the new laugh fucking rules.
The echo.
She hates the new laugh. Yes, all right.
All right, well, how about Neo? I want to hear Neo.
My pussy's hanging out. My pussy's hanging out.
Neo. Is that how you say it, Travis? Yeah, all right, thumbs up. Neo, Miss Independent.
Yeah.
Taking a look at some of the top pop songs in America. This is what we were replaced for.
This is it.
This is nice.
Now, is it me, or is this type of music conducive to people that listen on an iPod, iPhone, shit? I don't know. Like, this music is, I think people listen to it that are very computer savvy.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, my wife likes pop music. She likes a little of everything, but she definitely goes pop music from time to time.
Yeah.
She downloads all this right to her iMac.
Yeah.
And then drags the iMac into the bathroom when she's getting ready and cranks up her tunes. I can't imagine her sitting there going, well, you know, I need to, like, listen to these songs with a lot of commercials in the middle of the songs.
Well,
the only thing I can think of
they're in a tough spot. Radio in general is in a tough spot. We gave them something that was unique and different, so then you're like, all right, I'll sit through, 8-9 minutes of commercials because, you know, these guys are doing something that you just can't get anywhere else.
Yeah, I want to hear.
But when you're competing with iPods and satellite radio, I don't know how they get the job done in the end.
Yeah,
I really don't. That's their problem.
Keep
now.
up your good nature.
Yeah.
Do you think it's stuff that you can listen to in a store? Like, is that one of the reasons they're looking at a station that you could leave on all day?
At the office.
But one of those where it's not offensive if people walk in.
Tell you the truth.
Rock music, people probably don't want to hear when they walk in. I mean,
They've just run out of ideas, so they just go with basic formats now. That's what it's become. Hey, what about another pop song that's really hot right now? Akon, Beautiful.
Enough about the club.
The stupid
I'm
club.
so tired of the club.
The dumb
and
club.
drinking bub.
The dumb club. Enough about
with
the club.
With that. I wanna get with you. With that friggin' effect they put on the voice.
Cher started that, right?
Yeah.
I think she did. Beautiful. She's beautiful. He's in the club, and she's beautiful. Great.
It's a goddamn disgrace. Oh, God. This, no.
When did she start that? Was it with that horse shit? I believe in life after love. What a terrible fucking song that was.
Ugh.
That was unlistenably bad.
Yeah.
All right, and then the 8th pop song in America, going through these quickly, Britney Spears, but not Womanizer. Her new song, Circus. Right?
She's all over the place.
I'll say.
An attention getter. Knockers bouncing all over the joint. Boy, ass was wiggling too. And that's nothing but pure and simple old-fashioned communism. Happens every time one of those dancers start poontanging around with those showfolk fags. Showfolk fags.
What a perfectly delivered fucking line that was.
Oh, yeah.
Ran out of steam at the right moment.
Fags.
Yeah, this is some great stuff.
I'll say.
Speaking of Gleason, I saw The Hustler the other day. I haven't seen The Hustler probably since I was a kid and didn't even get it. You know?
Since you were in high school and they made it?
Yes. But fucking Gleason in that, you know? And it was Paul Newman's movie, but
he stole
Gleason
the
just
show.
was so perfect. That squeaky clean, fucking perfectly kempt pool player.
Minnesota
Fats.
Which New York Fats was the guy, the real guy, who
yeah.
changed his name, I think, to Minnesota Fats.
Yeah.
To tribute the movie, because Minnesota Fats was more famous.
Yeah, yep. It was, that's a pretty depressing fucking movie, though. Jesus.
I don't remember the end of it. I've seen it, but many
Laurie. Piper Laurie's the drunk, and she hooks up. It's more a, kind of a, dysfunctional love story than a real pool movie.
I don't
which
remember
I didn't
it at all.
realize, but yeah, it's a good movie if you want to, see a classic Paul Newman
Now
movie.
that you got this fucking
That's a
theater,
good-
you're forcing us to go and watch movies all day
that's
now
what it
so
is.
we can keep up with you.
Movies.
Holy shit.
And then I loaded up every episode of, not that there were that many, of Rome.
Right.
From HBO.
Oh, yeah, man.
Series Rome. Just watching that
How
on the
many
big
hours do you
screen.
spend
It was
down in your new theater?
more and more now every night. Since I'm
course.
loading up more movies.
Right.
It's more of a church of things that I've seen and haven't seen. Loaded up all Danny's movies. He brought them over. Loaded up all Keith's movies. He brought his over. I'm on the, little plan on one of these services. Mm-hmm. So, I get to watch those movies. I watch them. I pay the fee and I watch them.
How about you start watching The Wire again and get back into season?
Yes,
two?
I have those
what happened
seasons.
with The Wire?
I popped those in there too.
When did you bail on The Wire?
Season 2, something came up. I think Lost came back or something.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was
a lot of people bailed
because I was completely
because of
into
season
it.
2. Season 3, 4, and 5 are going to bring you right back, my man.
And 2 is even good if you just got
Get through 2.
it's
Yeah,
the
but it
first-
looks like a whole different show. That's the problem with The Wire. They should
did. It really-
They should have kept it a little closer to season 1. Strategically, it wasn't the smartest move.
It's the
a lot
first
of people bail because of season 2.
It's the first time you actually see this. Like by season 3, you know it's going to happen.
Right.
But it's the first time a new storyline with totally new characters are introduced.
Yeah.
And then you're like, what the fuck is it? But the old characters are all there. They all have a great storyline through
All
season
those
2.
fun-loving old characters.
But Omar stays around. Fucking all of them do. Barksdale.
Yeah,
oh, by the way, Lost finally got me. I was on the plane coming home yesterday.
And it crashed on an island?
Yes! And John Locke was there, and then he wasn't, and then he was there. I said, what's happening? It's space travel. But I had been watching Lost. I watched the beginning of the first episode. I was like, oh, fuck you. I was so annoyed. The camp hasn't been built. Lost, all
Here
right.
come the tumbling letters. Look out.
Oh, no.
Don't let 'em hit-
Space travel.
Oh, flash forward.
Daddy Island, where'd it go? Oh, look, it's in my back pocket. Ta-da!
He must be Ben.
Oh, my God. Look at Walt. He's actually a 50-year-old male prostitute now somewhere in Des Moines.
He's Goldie Wilson running for mayor.
It's Marion Barry's assistant, Walt. But I got to be honest. I got through the first episode. I watched it again.
Yeah.
And I put on the second episode. And by the time we had to land, I had to stop it. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I will plow through
The
the
second
Gotcha
episode
again.
of season 1?
No, of season
No,
5.
the last season. Yeah, this season.
I'm on iTunes, so I went and grabbed the first one.
Because I'm debating if I should start this dumb
Dude, you
thing.
should start from season
Yeah.
1.
I
It's a
don't
fucking
feel
good
like
show.
I don't want to invest in another show.
Get committed.
Why not? It's
Really?
good.
Love it.
Yeah. It's a
but
good show.
someone said it would
It
take
is
me
a
a
good
month
show.
to catch up. If
Ah,
I was
nah.
watching episodes every day.
You just keep going till
Just
your
keep
eyes
piling them
bleed.
in?
Till your eyes fucking bleed. Just keep watching.
How is it when you go back and rewatch them? If you remember, he said it wasn't as fun the second time through.
Well, and
Why would you?
nothing really
I
is.
watch anything a second time
But-
through. Maybe some movies, but not TV shows.
But ABC has an amazing thing that
yeah.
they're doing. They play the previous week's episode at 8 o'clock from 8 to 9 with pop-ups on the bottom that say, you might remember this guy from season 1. He was in episode blah, blah, blah as the guy and they kind of explain the last week's episode before the new episode starts up. And they are getting a shitload of people watching 2 fucking hours of programming by doing that. Because I even watched the last week's episode just because sometimes I'll sit there and go, I know that person is integral to the story. I recognize them, but it's 5 fucking seasons ago. And then you watch it, and it'll tell you who it was, where they came from.
I think I
shit
figured
like
it out. I think I figured it out. But again, I'm only on episode 2 of season 5.
You figured it out.
But
Wow, really?
I think
Start
I
a
did.
blog,
Where
right?
Lost is.
Could be
Let me.
very
no.
popular.
I think Lost. I want to say it's a bunch of people in a mental institution. Mm-hmm. I think they're playing a board game. They're playing a game of some sort,
Right?
like a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Yeah.
They are playing some type of an intricate game.
And they are really involved in it.
No,
because they're crazy.
They're not for real. Like you're going to see them at the end. the hatch, like it's a piece of the game, like however Dungeons and Dragons works.
Yeah.
Because that would explain all. Okay, now you have the time travel thing. You can travel time. You can do this. You can
know
do
what? That would fucking rival that stupid ending of St. Elsewhere where the retard had the fucking snow globe and the father that was a doctor went off to work.
I would actually like that. I would actually like that if all of a sudden they showed who they really are at the end, and to see Ben as a mental institution patient, or to see, because they touched on that with Hurley in season 2. Or
yeah.
But I would like to see that. I would love to see at the end, then you realize who the doctors are. Maybe this one's a doctor, maybe that one's not. Maybe she was there because her baby died, and that's why she wound up in a nut house. Never a plane crash. That's how the game started. But it would have to be a game that they explain in the episode, like a Dungeons and Dragons, that technically has no rules, because that would explain how everybody is able to do anything. And as good as they are,
shit, we should push this theory out, man.
As good as their writing
is, one of the better theories I've heard.
8,000 theories, but this is one.
But I like this one. I've read the theories over the years.
Lost's writing is so good, and there's such fucking smart people who are working on it. I mean, they really are a brilliant fucking show. To be able to follow and have these cohesive storylines, there is a way. I think to tie that in at the end together. And how else do you do that? How else do you unless it's going to be some cornball Magic Island thing?
I don't know, because all their lives are intertwined in some way, shape, or form. More so than just normal people's lives are intertwined by some kind of, 6 degrees of separation.
Right. Yes, they're in a nut house.
You really think so? Here's another resident expert.
Travis, you made the cut?
Travis
made the cut, everybody.
All right, Travis.
I'm here.
If you want to keep track.
Stunt Travis, I want to call him.
Stunt Travis, right.
You don't want to be Stunt Travis?
No.
You're Stunt Travis.
How about Laxabrain?
You weren't a fan of Stunt Brain?
What do you want to be, T-Bone?
Yeah.
Well, Danny's T-Bone.
I'll be Coco.
Coco the monkey.
No. Coco from Fame. Come on, Travis. Put your thumb in your mouth like a little girl. You see your candy corn tits.
What do you got? What do you got, Travis?
Oh, we're talking about Lost Theories. The most popular one, which I think I won't ruin it for Jim. But
yes, I've not seen it.
It is probably not going to happen. The most popular one was that the last scene of the show is going to be Jack waking up in the forest, like the first scene of season 1.
Oh, what?
So that it would just
come full circle,
and do it again.
And they're stuck in this circle, this paradox until they get it right.
Yeah.
And what is right?
Stupid.
Yeah, that would be disappointing.
Dumb.
But
that's the most popular theory.
It's no dumber than
been the most
mental
institution
like 2
years,
fucking
that's
play
not
Monopoly.
That crazy, though, dude. That's not
the
that
board
crazy
game
because
theory,
it's almost like Wizard of Oz. At the end of the Wizard of Oz, you realize who everybody really was and what happened. And a guy's dream, to me, doesn't justify it. A guy's dream doesn't justify it. Because there's too many intricacies of
Well, it wouldn't be a
relationships.
dream. It would actually have happened, but then the paradox kicks in where he's exactly back where he was and then has to do something. Now, Travis, in that theory, does he have recollection of what has transpired before, or is he going into this cold, brand new again?
No, I think there's recollection. But, I mean, it's a theory, so it's like, who knows,
My theory is not that bad.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Jim's theory isn't that bad, but it definitely won't happen.
How do you know?
I can't see the writers
I can't see
doing
that either. People would be pissed, I think.
But why, though?
I don't
Wait,
know.
people are going to be pissed no matter what the ending is.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
that's
probably.
obvious.
I think you're going to get a few.
That's so obvious.
It's so hard to end a TV show and make everybody
I
happy.
hear what they're going to do to end it, though, is they witness a crime and they don't do anything about it, and they're all sent to jail.
For 1 year to think about what they did?
To think about what they did.
What a
And
disappointing ending to a great
they parade
sitcom.
the entire cast out.
You love that ending?
I'm one of the only people that was actually satisfied with the Seinfeld
Last
ending.
episode of Seinfeld, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably because they ended it saying the first thing that they said in the first episode, talking about George's button, and I just liked how that went full circle, that, oh, now we have nothing to talk about,
See,
and it's
the
a show
first
about
circle
nothing,
thing.
you know?
Yeah.
So, I liked it.
So here's the thing. How else do you explain? Well, one of the things that's lost has been annoying me is the way they're introducing all these fucking actors.
Brand new characters.
Oh, who cares? Chip! Chip! I'm a mathematician. I'll figure out. Shut up. Bring back the black dude. They don't have one black character on the whole. I feel like a radical. There's not one. It's all a bunch of scruffy white guys. It's just
Saeed is, kind of.
Saeed's Arab.
Exactly.
Good.
And then they had a black guy, but he decided he wasn't going to fucking do the show anymore. He was great.
Oh, which one? In
what's
season
his
2?
name?
Who, Echo?
Echo.
Did Echo not want to do the show?
Echo. Yeah, he didn't want to do it anymore.
I've heard that they fired him because he's hard to work with.
Hard to work
Same
with?
thing from when he was on Oz.
That's smart.
Oh.
That's really smart.
Was
for
he on
him.
Oz?
He was
Yeah,
out of
very
VC
hard to work with.
his little condom hat
was
on the
out of
side
VC?
on the side of his head, his little condom hat out of VC. I was always so distracted watching him. How did that hat stay on his head? Amazing.
I didn't realize that was out of BC. And and the guy who
He
played
had gained
Walt's,
a little weight. Yeah.
Walt's father was the guy in the wheelchair at Oz.
Yep.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go to Coke Logic. He says Jim's onto something here. Coke Logic, calling from Chicago. What's up, Coke?
Hey.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I'm not going to give any spoilers out, but in the 6th episode of the 5th season, there's a line that says, these people are just using you. We're the pieces, and they're playing the game.
Oh.
Might be something to a larger scale kind of chess match.
I'm only thinking that because of the way they introduce so many characters and the way people get shot, and they have to go and get this, and then they're okay. And it would explain everything, but it would have to be some type of a fantasy game. But I like the fact that they're all completely crazy, although they do allude to that in season 2 with Hurley, which should be in a way giving it away. But possibly they didn't realize where they were going when they first started. I don't believe that they've always known where.
They say that they've always known
I don't
everything.
believe they did.
I don't either.
So they may have touched on something and then realized we have a fucking monster here. What do we do with this? So maybe that's why they would have touched on something, which is how they'll eventually end it. But I've noticed a couple of characters that have come back, which if I ever, by the way, ever snap my fingers like that while giving an explanation again, it's okay to throw your hot coffee on me. Like I'm fucking Aunt Jim. It's possible. I mean, Seal hasn't seen it yet, but it's fucking, they're all in a nut house playing a game, and the people, like Jack, who plays a doctor, is really one of the fucking creepiest kooks. One of the ones who you wouldn't think would be the head doctor is actually perhaps a nurse.
I'd hate, though, for it to be such a simple way to just end all this huge time traveling and
nonsense.
All these little paradox that happens, and it's just there's so many cool things happening. I'd hate for it to just be, hey, it was a game, roll the dice.
When is the show on, tomorrow?
I don't know.
No, it's off this week, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, we have to wait 2 weeks.
I'm gonna watch.
Ooh, are they going to do an 8 o'clock recap of last week though, or they'll probably wait?
Tomorrow night. Last week's is on for some reason.
Last week is on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're skipping a week.
You know what you want to do? You want to watch the
Stretch
pilot
it out.
episode.
No, I'm gonna watch,
and then
I'm gonna watch
the new episode.
The pilot. You should watch the pilot first, and then go to the new one.
Imagine what you missed.
That's the beauty of it.
That would be so funny. It's like, what happened?
I just want to watch the new episode and then just come in here cold and then tell you what I know.
Next episode would probably be a really good one for you.
Really?
To watch.
I'm just gonna come in cold, like, all right, I'm in.
And then go, now I'm in. Who the fuck is that guy? What does he do?
Yeah, there's a guy who zaps around through the woods. He gets shot. He's okay. He's the guy who runs the island.
Apparently his leg is always in pain.
Yeah.
If you start watching that show, though, you'll become obsessed with it because
I know. That's why I don't want. But that's why I don't want.
Yes,
to watch.
you do have that obsessive personality like that.
I don't want to invest in a new show. The Wire took me forever to get through. I'm glad I did, but.
Thursday afternoon, I sit online and I just read theory after theory after theory.
Oh, you're a nerd.
Yeah.
No, I'm obsessed with it.
You have to.
Yeah, it's
I don't go online for TV shows.
It's a great
story.
It really is.
No.
Have to.
I'll tell you this.
No.
I was so fucking convinced they weren't going to grab me this year. I was like, all right, you shark jumping fucking fruits, we get it. What happened? The new guy's here, who I couldn't invest emotionally in at all. And all of a sudden, they did a couple things. I'm like, they got me again. Motherfucker.
Yeah, they got you.
They got me.
All right, I'll watch the pilot episode, and then I'm going to watch the latest episode.
Because it would be fun to see the jump when you see the different people.
It's like, wait a minute,
and I'll take notes, and I'll come
Where
in.
did this person go?
Remind me, though, because it's not on this week.
No.
I'll take notes and everything, and I'll have this whole thing figured out for everybody.
He'll be asking where that chick and her brother went.
Oh, really? All right, it'll be fun. And we'll do that.
Where's Shannon?
did Shannon go?
Oh my God, it's amazing. You forget they existed, but then all of a sudden they pop up. They, you know, like in episode 2, someone's pulling over her. And you go, oh, that bitch.
Yeah,
and I think I'm clever because I recognize her, and then you realize, oh, she's not real.
Did you know when she was walking up to the car that it was going to be her?
No idea.
Did you, Travis? No.
I had no
they
idea.
got you with that one. That was a good one.
Yeah, because you wouldn't think, just because there's been other stuff with him and the police.
Yeah.
But what I was so surprised that the island was zooming around. I didn't and it's a big bunch of palm trees. Oh no, island coming through, and it didn't even have that large vehicle yellow sticker on it.
No, it didn't. It's very dangerous.
I couldn't believe it.
Do not pass island.
Did Ben have his hair lip fixed? His lip looks better this year. Either the makeup is better.
Did he have a hair lip?
Did he? Holy shit! He looked like Stacy Keeson
Or
and
he
made
just
out.
got something going on.
He's making money now, so, you know, he probably got it fixed.
I think he did.
They always have him in, I've been beaten to a pulp makeup on
That's
anyway.
why they always beat him up. Oh, we got to fix that lip. We're going to beat you in every episode.
Constantly beaten.
He's like, I'm tired of getting the shit kicked out of me. Well, then go see that doctor. We'll be leaving the card on your desk every week in the script. What do you think we're doing that for?
More makeup.
Exactly.
We wrote it in again. You get beat up and punched in the mouth.
Yes. He's Ted Peters, hair lipologist. What do you think that was? An accident? That card fell out of my pocket every week? Ted Peters. Fix that fucking rabbit lip.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll see what's going on in the world, news-wise and all that crap. We still haven't really gotten on the phones. People are dying to talk to us today.
Are they calling in with K-Rock questions or lost information?
A little of everything. The producers said they're not doing the St. Elsewhere ending. Whatever.
Producers said a lot of things.
We could do some more lost.
They've said they're definitely not dead.
What's
Everybody
the phone
thinks
number
they're
again?
Purgatory.
866 wow 1 wow.
All right.
I don't want a simple last episode shocker like, oh my God, that was it, and then it's over.
You're going to be.
I want like a long explanation that covers a couple of episodes. And that's how I would like the show to end. Not this shocker kind of a, oh my God, that was it, the end, roll credits.
You're a dreamer.
Yeah.
It ain't happening.
I am a dreamer.
We didn't want Omar to just be shot in a bodega like it went down, and then that was it.
That's different.
Like,
That dealt with realistic.
I know, but we were hoping
Yeah.
for something a little more impressive than that.
Yeah.
Quick break. We'll continue. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We're open for business, by the way. We got a couple people on the bleachers. It's going to be a new schedule, obviously. You can come by early if you're in New York City. I imagine by 8:30 this place is going to be packed. What's up, Jimmy?
I had a bite of that one donut out there. I see
That's too good, right?
It looks like that looks like it's better than coming.
Yeah.
Great.
Steve Blatter and Rob Cross came over with donuts, like gourmet donuts. They're not even Dunkin' Donuts.
Dude, they're fucking phenomenal donuts.
Are they really
gourmet donuts.
Can I see that, Sam?
Sam is just like a little kid. There's all chocolate around his mouth. Mmm. Oh. Oh,
he dropped Sam's donut.
Dropped it.
It fell.
He slam dunked it.
Oops. What?
Damn.
I didn't get to finish it.
What flavor is that, Kenny?
What is that, Kenny? What?
What is that?
A plain glazed donut?
Oh, that's perfect for me.
Doing it?
Thank you, Kenny. I don't eat them.
No.
Stop throwing out the donuts.
That's a good donut.
Can you cut me a little
big
bit?
and glazed.
Small piece.
You know how many stocks that was?
Yeah, really. It's like a few shares right there. You just threw away.
You know, I had a thought because we had to say goodbye to some of our friends over at the other joint, and it made me chuckle actually.
Chuckle.
You know, Tim is over there. He's like one of the last people left, and you know he's probably in his studio going, "Oh no! Is it true?
Yes, it's true.
They let him go yesterday." For what reason?
You know,
I heard they're going to play pop music instead.
You know, here's how stupid I am.
Pop music.
Here's how stupid I am. Friday, before I left, he goes, can you come into the studio and do a promo for the weekend?
Right.
And I had to do a promo. It's like, hey, it's the Opie and Anthony show. We'll be back on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So in the meantime, listen to K-Rock all weekend long. And I actually did it. I should have just said, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, don't you see the writing on the wall? Why would I do a promo knowing that this is over?
Kenny, can I have a donut, please?
Because I'm a
What
good
flavor?
soldier.
What flavors
No,
you got?
don't give him another donut. He's just going to throw it away.
What?
He's going to throw it away.
No, Kenny knows I'm
These
not
are
like that.
expensive donuts.
Kenny, can I have what's my choices? Chocolate? I like chocolate. I'll
We
eat
should give these to the
chocolate.
listeners if they come.
Give him half a donut now.
No, Kenny
half the donut, and if he throws it away, you don't give him the other half.
He's not stupid enough to bring me another donut, is he? Yeah, chocolate one,
He'll
Kenny.
bring you the whole box. He's a fucking automaton.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
Automaton.
You're a true
automaton.
Oh, thank you.
It's very tasty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that looks good, actually.
Oh, you're a true soldier. I want to replace.
No. Oh, God, there's no reason for that. What? I want one of those. I know. I feel like fucking Milton. I want that cake, but I don't get cake.
How many donuts are left?
I wanted to replace my chocolate one. You threw out 2 chocolate ones.
Kenny, give me a plain glazed one.
Oh, yeah. Kenny's coming back. Kenny, while you're out, can you get me one, too?
Oh, with the cream and... No, I just want plain glazed. Thank you.
Look how delicious this is.
Oh,
I don't
Let me
want
see
this.
that one.
I don't want this
it's another
shit-covered
chocolate.
one.
Another chocolate kind.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
They're good, huh?
That is merely delicious.
Wow.
Give the rest of that one to Sam, Kenny.
But Jim took a bite out of it.
So what? I don't have
From the other side.
It's okay, because he's a star.
Man up.
You're right.
Just, I wouldn't eat the...
It's horrible to eat
I
in the
wouldn't eat
morning,
the...
but it's very good.
I wouldn't eat near the bite, though.
Maybe from the other end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
This glazed donut smells like when you walk through Epcot. My donut smells like Disney. Oh, the
What's
happiest place on
A
earth.
dead Asian tourist?
Oh, like young children.
Where was the one where that guy...
Hey, yeah, I know, Danny. I saw where you were going.
Where did that Chinese guy get his arm ripped off or something? Wasn't there a guy that they got ripped in half in Disney recently?
Oh, wait, I got... No, recently?
I don't know.
I know they had the one guy, the Asian couple, when that big ship pulled up and they tried to tie the boat to the cleat, and it was going a little too fast and ripped the cleat out and just snapped right into his head. Ow.
Wow. That was one of the better deaths at Disney.
Hosed down, and that ship was going back around old Tom Sawyer's lagoon in no time.
Back to business. Sam.
Yeah?
Sam handed in a primetime gossip.
Oh! Oh, yeah. It's time to bring it back. It's a new day.
Good.
It's a new day. You're bringing back the primetime gossip?
Yeah.
You retooled it or something?
Yeah, well, now we're doing
Use
a little...
a tool.
We're doing a little... What?
What?
We're doing a little Hollywood reporting now. We're getting out of the radio game.
Oh!
We're doing some Hollywood
Stepping it
news.
up.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Here we go.
We're back, and Primetime Gossip is coming at you with the latest in Hollywood 411. The Rihanna-Chris Brown situation keeps getting juicier, as we recently found out that Chris Brown not only beat Rihanna about the face and mouth, but followed it up by biting her and then threatening her life.
Quote, "You just did the stupidest thing ever. Now I'm really going to kill you."
Thank God, after everything, Rihanna has come to her senses, as, rumor has it, she and Chris Brown are staying together. Rihanna's status as a role model has officially been cemented as she sends that all-important message out to millions of teenage girls. If you're being hit, stick with your man. It will surely get better. And besides, it was probably your fault anyway. Thanks, Rihanna. Enabler all-star P. Diddy is doing his part by letting the couple reconcile in one of his homes. And CoverGirl is still using Rihanna as a spokesperson for their brand.
Lash Exact and Volume Exact are perfectly tapered to reach every lash for a 360 frame around your eyes. What's wrong with me?
Good choice, CoverGirl. Those welts are going to take a lot of cover-up. What could be next for this generation's Ike and Tina? A broken leg? A concussion? All we can be sure of is if these two stay on this trek, Chris Brown will pull a Benoit in no time. Stay tuned as PTG keeps you on the inside.
You have to add the pop music. It's a good song. Adding insult to the injury or whatever.
Certainly are.
Yeah, no kidding.
Thanks.
But you know what? Oprah's getting involved, so thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God she's getting involved in this Rihanna thing.
She said, yeah, she's just going to hit. He's just going to hit you again.
Right.
She knows.
Oprah's stepping into
belted a few times, I bet.
Oprah's stepping in to save Rihanna. Supposedly they're together, though. That's smart.
Yeah. And what is this?
There's a couple more stories in the paper today. There were a couple more little incidents.
I can't believe I'm actually like questioning his stupid fucking showbiz piece.
Why?
But is P. Diddy actually...
Yeah. P. Diddy's got like a Miami home that they're staying
fucking guy would do anything for publicity.
Oh, yeah.
P. Twitty.
He is so just doing this for publicity.
He's an enabler, like Sam said. That was the best line in the whole thing.
Put him together in the squared circle, I say.
That would be a good match.
Let him just...
no holds barred, though. You got to do...
You don't think P. Diddy
beat your bitch match.
You don't think P. Diddy should get involved with this?
What? No, he's got nothing to do with it. He tries to fucking just squeeze his way into everything. Stupid Diddy.
I wonder if she belted him first, though. Like, if she's coming back, because maybe she was as guilty as he was. Like, maybe she might have smacked him or fucking threw a phone and hit his head. Maybe. I don't know.
Bitches is allowed to smack you.
But maybe there's a reason.
I read a rumor that she took off her shoe and was beating him with her stiletto heel.
Ow.
Oh, really?
And that's why he started the fight?
Yeah.
So maybe she knew that I'm a violent fucking psycho. And I belted him first, and he fattened my lip, as any good gentleman should. And, I mean, not to make light of domestic violence, guys. I mean, that really isn't to be made fun of.
Oh, Jim.
The lawyers are calling. So what did fucking Oprah say?
Oprah's getting involved, doing a whole show on it, right? Did she do the show yet?
Yeah, well, she brought it up on her show. She said, what I guess she's supposed to say that she shouldn't be with Chris Brown, and, he's just
she said
hit her
he
again.
will, yeah.
He'll hit you
she
again.
said, dear, he will hit you again. It was sort of an open statement to her.
Kind of the way, like when she's fighting her weight problem, like kind of like the way I will hit myself in the face with pie and cake again.
Right in the old tonsils.
You know she's already, because you hear like, and she's actually soaking her fist in a fucking blueberry pie, and then she belts herself in the chops with it.
Just punching food down her throat.
Not to make fun of the star of X.
No, of course. Uh-oh. That's right.
That's right.
Now it's not so much sponsors we got to worry about goofing on and tripping over our own dicks when we talk about.
Oh, boy, do we have a few issues over there.
Ooh, did we ever. Yikes.
Yeah. All right, back to the pop songs. Thanks, Sam.
All right.
We're taking a look at the top pop songs in America because we kind of were placed for pop music. Starting tomorrow, they're going to start playing 10,000 songs in a row.
10,000?
And I think they're going, look, I'll give them a commercial. It still won't help. No commercials, I believe. Song after song after song after song.
Because they can't get the advertisers.
So they'll get a lot of people used to hearing music without commercials like they could do.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, well, here come the commercials.
And then people go, fuck this. Oh, now they're putting commercials? This sucks.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
How many minutes is 10,000 songs?
Good luck to you, regular radio.
10,000 songs?
Say 33,000 minutes?
I think that's probably
that's about
4 or
right.
5 hours.
Oh, all right.
Perhaps more than that.
Can someone do the math? 10,000 songs. I'm saying 3.5 minutes a song. How many minutes is that? Like, how many days? Obviously, let's just translate how long that is without a commercial. Because my big promotion idea, they asked me what I thought. And I said, you should play 4 songs in a row.
That would freak everybody out.
4 songs every hour, regardless of what time it is.
This is our morning math section. This is a new feature called Morning Math.
That's true.
Where we throw out a little math problem and you have to solve it.
Whenever you break out multiplication before 10 o'clock, you really aren't fucking floundering as a radio program.
Well, the 6th most downloaded pop song in America is Kevin Rudolph. This is Let It Rock. Oh, yeah, this one.
You heard this?
Yeah, I've heard this one. This is everywhere. With Lil Wayne. Let It Rock.
There's something catchy about this one, though. I don't know why.
This is a pop song.
They're all supposed to be catchy,
I guess.
to
be catchy.
But this has something a little different than that typical.
Oh, you want to turn it up? All right.
I'm kind of liking this one. Am I gay? Does that make me gay?
Whether you like it or not.
All right. I'll learn to like it.
Honestly, to sort of answer your question, like, this is much cooler than that song you like.
What,
and the other one is considered an alternative rock song.
Ting Tings?
But this, on the cool scale, I bet you this is a cooler song than the Ting Tings. My name is Stacy.
That's not my name. That's not my name.
That is such pop, by the way. That's not.
Yeah.
Such pop.
A lot of the alternative rock these days is it's catchy and popish.
Say, you don't like this snotty English bitch?
But that other song is definitely cooler on the cool stage. Cool scale.
Nah.
They're saying it would be about 24 days of straight music.
24 days, so they're going about a month.
Everyone's doing the math out there. All right, then you got T.I. Someone we met down, where did we meet T.I.? In Washington just before his gun charges?
And he blew me off for a picture. He wasn't a dick, though. He was actually kind of nice. He's like, because he was talking, I think he didn't want to embarrass the guy he was doing business with. And I could have told him I was a comic, and he probably would have taken one, but I was like,
he was taking a business meeting at the hotel with some white dude.
Yeah.
In a really nice suit.
I just
Even though he's like a badass street rapper.
I just had somebody say, and then do they do a week's worth of commercials?
Oh, yeah.
They do a 1 week,
Oh, yeah.
I mean a 1 week commercial break.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
To
week
catch up.
long. We're a little behind in spots. We'll be back in a week.
The fifth most downloaded song as far as pop goes. This is T.I. Dead and Gone. with Justin Timberlake. This one I hate.
I really cannot stomach the JT.
The what? Oh, really?
Especially because he's fucking JB.
Done with that one. Who cares?
That's enough. That's enough.
Kanye West, Heartless.
Another pitch fucking correction shit thrown on his voice.
Nothing there. Flo Rida with Right Round with Keisha.
Remake.
What the fuck?
I hope they paid some rights for this song.
It's a rat. Just twisting the old rat song around. Huh? I want to hear the hook again. Wait, was Rat the one who did Spin Me Round Round?
No.
Oh, Dead or Alive. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah, this is your typical shit.
I looked at you like, hello. That pause in there.
Yeah, I was trying to come up with a word, but shit seemed to be the most appropriate one.
Oh, you had a word. You just...
I left it out.
You chose to let that ball pass.
Yeah.
Strike one. Pussycat Dolls, the second most downloaded pop song in America right now.
Is it?
Chicks are gonna love that one.
Yeah, that's a real
such a chick song.
bitch song right
no
there.
No kidding, man.
Yuck.
And then finally, the top pop song in America.
Oh,
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
But hold on. This ain't the one. What was the other one? Let's Dance. This is the follow-up to Let's Dance, called Poker Face.
Poker face. I wanna roll with him. I heart that we would be a little gambling. It's fun when you're with me. Russian roulette is not the same without a gun. And baby, when it's love, it's
whatever.
That sucks a dick.
Whatever.
That really is terrible.
Makes you understand what it's like to live on another planet.
It's terrible. I'm sorry.
What would it take for you to actually download that song for real?
I wouldn't
is there even
consider
a scenario?
It. Let's see.
I guess if you're dating a girl that likes it or whatever, but
yeah, then you'd have to put up with that shit.
What
just
the
fuck? For the quim. But there's no way I'm listening to that. And I listen to some real shit.
Let's say hi to Joe in New York City. Joe!
I don't know this music. I don't know what it's for.
Yeah.
On 60 Minutes, the day of the Grammys, they referred to Coldplay as one of the greatest rock bands in the world.
Right.
Now, I don't have the brain for the music like you guys, but explain to me how they're even a rock band. How they're not just a pop group. How they're not just a jism of like some mixture of Boy George and some other thing that I don't even know. Why is this a great rock band?
Yeah, they're hit.
I'm sorry.
They're hit music, basically. Pop/hit music. Pop. There's nothing really rock and roll about those guys. When they first started, they were a bit of a rock band, but I don't know. They're all just catchy pop songs is what they come up with.
Off the bridge.
All right, thank you, sir.
There he goes. Now he's got to listen to himself. It's always fun to listen to yourself when you're done with your phone call. I do that sometimes when I call into the Ron and Fez show. Yeah. And then after my fantastic phone in, I turn up the radio and I go, hey, that's me.
Yeah.
So I'm just like a listener.
You enjoy doing that?
Of course.
Speaking of music, U2's album sells 500,000 copies in its first week. Still selling albums.
Hell yeah.
How are they? I guess you download.
Yeah, what are they? People like buying albums?
Well, first of all, they shouldn't be calling it album sales.
An
anymore.
album.
What is that?
The old, put it on the old Victrola.
Right.
They, Virgin Megastores, those shutting down in the United States.
Circuit City.
Circuit Shitty. That's gone. But like the places, like Virgin Megastore, and then the other one that closed, what was the other big record?
Tower
Records,
and all that.
Tower Records. All those places are just gone. Gone!
I'm a huge U2 fan, and I haven't even searched out this new stuff yet.
No?
Because I heard the first song, that Boots song. What's that song, Doug? Yeah, this thing.
This.
And I was like, whatever. And I used to get so excited when I knew U2 was going out with something. Matter of fact, yesterday was the 22nd anniversary of the release of Joshua Tree.
How about that?
Want to feel a little old? 22 years ago, Joshua Tree came out. This song came out recently, and it didn't excite me enough to want to know more about the new album.
Oh, my God. Sorry, I'm just watching Michael J. Fox on TV. He is rocking to the music. This sounds like Wild Wild West.
Yeah. Wow. Good call.
Wild
Wild West.
Wild Wild West. Yeah, it's good.
You know who fucked you too?
Who fucked me too?
Coldplay fucked you too.
Yeah?
Because Coldplay decided to kind of borrow from the U2 sound.
Yeah.
And Coldplay sounds like a very well-produced U2. And then U2 comes out with this and not as good as Coldplay, who's now sounding a lot like you guys.
That didn't sound like U2, but I didn't mind it.
Right.
Like, I didn't think that was complete crap. But it didn't sound much like U2.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't have, if you would have thrown that on and not told me it was U2, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Well, I used to collect like B-sides and all that stuff. I was a major U2 fan. That sounds like a B-side.
Yeah.
Of from a really cool U2 album, but they didn't have room for that song.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
one special there.
One that should have been left off the album. And
and it was, but you would, but then all of a sudden they were
hidden track.
They were released as stuff for the hardcore fans as B-sides.
That was U2?
Yeah. That song's everywhere, Jimmy.
Isn't that weird? It didn't even sound like U2. I know. I didn't think it was.
What song did you say it sounded like, Ant?
It sounded like the Wild Wild West.
Oof, yeah. I'm not a U2 fan.
Who did that song, Wild Wild West?
Wild Wild West. That was a one-hit wonder.
Wild that's
from
we like best.
Oh, the same guy that did Rico Suave.
Rico.
Wild Wild West.
Suave.
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West. Bam. Yeah, see? I think they ripped them off a little bit.
A little bit.
And the verse, not so much the chorus.
But even that part.
This part.
Wow.
This is pretty much the U2 song.
Can you get the hook to the U2 song so we can compare?
It's the verse more than the hook. This part. Yeah. Does this remind you of when you were, you had your dyed hair, Danny, and you were getting in all your friends' photos? There was some real embarrassing Danny pictures brought up in the office the other day.
No, this is actually way before those pictures.
Oh, okay.
It was Escape Club, did Wild Wild West.
Escape Club!
Now go to the hook of the new U2 song. Holy shit, you nailed it, Ed. You fucking
all
nailed
right.
it today.
I think I got a lawsuit.
Wow, you nailed it.
Dude, that's the song. She showed me, but I don't care. I love her eyes and her wild, wild hair. Wow.
That's,
yeah.
All right, let's go to the phones. Let's say hi to Bob. Bob, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. How are you, Bob?
Hey there, Bob.
Welcome aboard, Bob.
What's up, Bob?
I like a regular guy named Bob.
Me too. You can spell his name backwards.
All right, Bob. What do you got, Bob?
Hey, listen, that music was absolutely awful. You know, real rock and roll. Listen to Coheed and Cambria. But is that Poker Face an oral sex reference?
What, the Lady Gaga Poker Face?
Right.
I don't know.
First thing that brought to my mind, Poker Face. Well, if that's all she's giving me, okay.
Oh, poke her face? Like
yeah, liquor in the front, poker in the rear.
What the hell's going on over there?
I'm being told I type too loud,
Oh.
so I'm typing even louder. I'm a douche.
All right. Nice theory, Bob, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to go check out that song because it means that.
All right, go check something out. Coheed and Cambria, boys.
All right.
Kenny got me grapes that are the size of, like, testicles. It's like I'm popping juicy, delicious nuts in my mouth.
Wow.
Oh, look, I'm holding one in my cheek.
Yeah. It's nice to hold one and just hold them both in your mouth.
Yes.
And then just pretend you have something that feels kind of thick and warm. And then picture the fucking fingernails of the jerking hand scraping your forehead.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
Awfully hot.
The fucking, the smooth fingernails against your head, digging like a little rivet into your head from jerking as you suckle those grape balls.
A rivet?
Yeah, is that right or no?
A ravine or a divot?
A divot.
Pick one.
No, rivets.
The other thing is what you hold metal together with.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. Yes, exactly.
Yes, a rivet.
Yes, because you have a rivet. Oof, boo.
Hoffman from Virginia writes,
Yes.
you realize, Ant, that if a lawsuit comes up over what you just came up with, Brother Joe is going to never be able to play U2 songs ever again.
True.
You just took food off his and his family's plate.
Ah. Wow, that's true. Maybe I'll keep my mouth shut then.
Honestly, that song is...
I really think they got a lawsuit there, though.
It's pretty damn close.
Wherever Escape Club is these days.
Let's say hi to Jack in Indianapolis. Jack.
Hey,
What's
guys.
this for? Jacking off?
You gotta listen to pretty much any other track on that album. It's great on the U2 album.
Yeah. I guess I'm going to download it and check it out, but the first song did nothing for me. Nothing.
Yeah. I don't know why they went with that as a single because it doesn't really represent the rest of the album. But
because they're trying to get something catchy, so people pay attention. But I expect a little more from U2.
I only heard that one song so far, so I don't know. And U2,
you've never really liked U2.
I
right?
think aside from like Elevation, and probably one other song, their hit before Elevation.
Beautiful Day from the last album?
No. It was like another kind of rocker like Elevation was. I've never liked U2 right off the bat. Like their songs had to grow on me. But a couple of songs, though, like hit you right between the eyes and go, wow, that sounds pretty good.
We're going to take your theory further, Anthony. Mike H. from Saginaw, Michigan, writes, Wild West is a ripoff of Elvis Costello's Pump It Up.
Is it?
Give me a little Pump It Up. I remember this song.
I'm not for that.
The scream of panic. What was that?
These guys aren't used to working this hard over here.
I know. I got me a Chrysler.
There's a whale and it's about to set sail. Let's hear the. Wait a minute.
I think.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Let's trace this lawsuit back to some poor black guy in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's where this is going.
Wow. Guy's right.
All right, now go with Wild Wild West. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that is good. All right, now
let's go to
U2.
U2. Their new song.
But you didn't hit the right spot.
Yeah. You fucked up our whole bit.
Yep.
We were rocking that bit, just doing it on the fly.
It was like amazing, and then
fucked it up.
The third one would have been like, and there's three.
And there it is.
Because
Bam,
everything's
everyone
got to
goes,
be in threes.
We just missed the holy shit moment with everybody. Do you know what part?
Yeah, the beginning.
Just start with the beginning.
Because then the verse comes in. Not so much this part. Here it comes, right?
The future needs a big kiss, winds blow with a twist. Never seen a moonlight, can you see it too? Night is falling everywhere. Rockets in the
I might be able to go back further.
Pump it up.
Yeah,
and it don't really.
Mike in New York. Mike.
We didn't know they were stealing from a hit, Mike. Oh, go ahead.
You guys are killing me. Hey, you can trace that all the way back to Bob Dylan's Subterranean Homesick Blues if you want to go back to the Stone Age.
I love that Dylan song.
Subterranean Homesick Blues.
This might be a stretch. I love that song. Let's take a listen
You can
to
do it.
Subterranean Homesick Blues. This might end with an old black blues guy.
Wow. Wow. This is Time Machine ripoff, man.
This definitely has a pump it up feel to it.
It's your cousin Marvin Berry.
Wow. All right, we're going to Bo Diddley.
I never heard this song. This is great.
Subterranean Homesick Blues?
Never. By the way, it all goes back to Bo Diddley.
The only Dylan song I actually like is that song. All the other stuff is shit.
No one's been ripped off probably more than Bo Diddley.
Yeah?
Bo Diddley, when you hear like so many, he has been robbed so many fucking times.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Jay in Baltimore. Jay, are we going back to Bo Diddley or what?
I'm saying Bo Diddley, man.
Which song, though?
The song is called Bo Diddley.
Oh, it's called Bo Diddley. All right.
Yes.
All right, let's try Bo
All right,
Diddley.
a little Bo Diddley off of Bo Diddley.
Oh, this is famous for the little
So this is side, baby, diamond ring.
No, I don't think so.
No. This is a hand jive.
Yeah.
This is Willie and the hand jive. You lose, sir. Good day. Good day.
I am, however, enjoying the Bo Diddley.
Of course.
Yeah. I don't like this old stuff.
You don't like it? Why?
No.
This shit's good.
Yeah,
no. This shit's good.
This was like fucking real rock and roll, man.
Yeah.
It all comes from this.
Why would he sing a song about himself?
Because that's where rap got their ideas from. He's black, so he had to sing about himself like rappers do.
You know something? That's a good point.
That's all he knew. Was himself.
Yo, Bo Diddley on the mic, yo. Hand jive. Oh, yeah, all right.
Wow, we fell just short.
That's all right.
Yeah, that was. No, we had a good run going.
All right, hold on. We're going to try to get back to the run. Tom in Iowa.
Eddie Rabbit, Driving My Life Away, crash this bit.
I
do the first part before it gets to the verse.
Before the verse. Yeah, because we're...
All right, start up Driving My Wife Away by Eddie Rabbit. That motherfucker ripped off Dylan. Motherfucker.
Windshield wiper, slapping out the tempo. How do I know this song?
You probably heard it while you were passed out somewhere. It's like how you learn a foreign language. You learn music by just being passed out at a bar.
Yeah, I use Rosetta Stoned.
I guess there's nothing new in music, huh?
Nope.
Let's say hi to Sal. Sal!
Hello.
Oh, hi, Sal. It's the Sal.
Hey, Sal.
The only Sal.
Hey, how you doing? You know, I'm a little upset here because you lost all that good stuff. And you switched me. I could call you Dad. Now I got to go back to calling you my stepson.
Oh, God. I've been...
to call you my son. That's gone. It's stepson. Back to stepson.
I've been demoted since we don't have the FM gig anymore, I guess. Oh, Sal.
Yeah,
you silly...
You got to hurry up and get something so I can get back to Dad. I mean, to Dad. It's my son instead of stepson.
Goddamn, Sal. You coming over this weekend?
I gotta go because I'm going to go get an echocardiogram this morning.
Oh.
Wish me luck.
Oh, well, good luck. I hope everything works out for you.
Yeah, I'm too ornery to anything to happen.
It's always
good luck to
something.
you guys, I gotta run.
All right, Sal, I'll see you this weekend.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
There goes Sal.
Yeah, Sal is... Sal said, he's kind of demoted me.
Yeah, I see that.
Since I'm not as big anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
It's always medical stuff.
What?
I'm going to get an echocardiogram.
What is that?
I got to do this.
So they just look at your heart and get like a picture?
Someone yodels into your chest, and when the echo comes back, it comes back as a boo.
Why, that was cool, because an echo, when you break it down...
I just saw like Jimmy's looking at me. I'm like, a boo. Yuck.
That's it. Well, I would have enjoyed... There's definitely something there.
Yeah, there is, all right. AIDS. Yuck. That was a sour grape I just ate.
By the way, there really is not... When we come back, can we talk about yodeling? We just don't hear enough about yodeling. Where did it start? Who invented it? Who enjoys doing it? Why isn't there more of it in songs? How can I learn to do it? Who could possibly teach me? Well, my children want to... And will it be something that was... He's going to take over with children. Was it made more popular because of The Price is Right? Did anybody ever hurt their throat doing it? Is it something that blacks do as well as whites? Is it something they only do in Sweden? Did Jamie Lee Curtis's outfit make it more popular in trading places? Is yodeling in the gully something that we can all do together without being considered homosexuals?
Enough about the yodeling!
These are the questions I have.
That's a lot of questions.
It certainly is, Anthony.
What's your favorite yodeling song of all time, Jimmy?
Probably It's the Bitches That'll Get You. It's funny lyrically. Pesci did it. You know, there's a lot of reasons to like that song.
This is my favorite yodeling song ever.
You actually had one?
Yodeling in a very popular rock song. Yeah.
Who's this, the Who?
This is Hocus Pocus by Focus.
Remember this one? No. How do you not remember this?
Dude, I don't remember this.
Yeah, this was this was a popular song. Wasn't this about the same time Frankenstein was out, too?
Yeah, it's a very similar song.
But yeah, very. Who did Frankenstein? Was that Edgar Winter? Or was it Johnny Winter? Those two goddamn pigmentless jackasses.
I think you start yodeling again, no? Oh, what happened to my yodeling?
Shame. I had a good yodel.
Back with the Opie and Anthony show. It's a weird day for the show, but we'll be just fine.
Yeah, it is a little odd.
Well, this is the stuff that bums me out. There's a guy, he just wrote, where is he? He goes, Luke from New York. And there's hundreds of these coming in. Hundreds. Bummed you're not on my commute anymore. The ride seemed twice as long this morning. Budget's too tight for satellite, so I hope you guys come back to terrestrial. Best of luck. Sorry, too somber to have anything funny or sarcastic to say. A lot of people bummed out, and, I mean, there'll be a bunch of people that'll be picking up Sirius XM, but there's also, it's tough times for a lot of people. We're going to lose them for good.
It's a tough time.
Just part of what is happening.
But it's not that expensive. $13 a month. I'm not fucking.
Well, that guy doesn't think he can. Maybe he figures it out. Maybe he figures.
How much does a 6-pack of beer cost? I don't drink anymore. Obviously,
I have no idea.
Thanks to God and a bunch of my peers.
You know something?
I have no idea.
I don't remember the last time I bought a 6-pack.
Well, Danny, Jesus.
I buy 12s and 24s.
Danny will run in and go, "What state tax are you talking about?" He'll break it down from fucking Delaware to California. Where is goddamn Daniel? Does anybody out there know Daniel?
I would buy 12 packs.
It depends.
Yeah, when you get them at the gas station.
To be perfectly honest, it depends on where you're buying it and what kind of beer you're getting.
Let's say it's a regular 6-pack of Bud.
I'll average it out. I'll say like $7, $8.
Okay, so it's less than 2 6-packs a month for satellite radio. I mean, it's like, I'm not saying that if you're completely on a shoestring budget, as I like to say, but fucking 2 6-packs?
You're preaching to the choir, my friend.
Wait a minute.
The guy that needs to hear this is not hearing this.
That's the important. No, the beer is more important.
What?
No, yes, it is. I'm encouraging people, get rid of your satellite radios and get some beer. That's exactly what I'm doing.
How funny would that be?
Yes. All of a sudden,
subscriptions drop drastically because
people are drunk.
Drunk driving deaths up. We are to blame / credited.
Well, we're in all the papers. We're on the TV, and this is how it's being reported this morning.
All right, everyone's favorite rock station is going pop, so get ready for a lot more
favorite rock station. First of all, if that was the case, it wouldn't be flipping, you dumb bitch. What the fuck is that reporting? Give me a break. Everyone's favorite station? There wasn't.
Q104.
That's the problem.
I mean, if you want to talk about a rock station, then I think Q104 was more favorite than K-Rock. What are you reading?
Oh, from a certain ticket thing that has been going back and forth.
Oh.
It's not a problem. I mean, it's, all I have to do is produce a registration. I am registered.
All right, everyone's favorite rock station is going pop, so get ready for a lot more Beyonce and Justin Timberlake. According to Crane's New York Business, the station formerly known as K-Rock will be rebranded 92.3 Now FM. That's the new name. It is the first new mainstream music station to be launched in New York in 30 years. The station will target 18 to 34-year-old listeners and will be competing against Z100. Congratulations to them.
Congrats. Favorite rock station. How do they report that?
Because they're the news.
That's not the truth.
They're a bunch of dopes.
If it was everyone's favorite, it would be there.
Right.
We would be sitting there right now.
Right.
The Rock is back. The Rock is gone.
Nobody knows. Where Rock lives.
The Rock is
homeless.
Vacation.
Rock had prostate problems. Now Rock is dead.
Right.
Where Rock lived until it had to foreclose on its home. It got caught up in the Ponzi scheme.
Yes. Rock was ripped off by Bernie Madoff and is now sucking dick down on Bleecker Street to make ends meet. Rock used to live here. You can still hear Rock on its knees in a dress.
In front of a glory hole.
In front of a glory hole. Rock is now doing poppers somewhere. It's that shitty U2 song.
Let's say hi to Tommy in Brooklyn. Tommy!
Tommy.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Tommy.
It's a a bargain. It's 1,300 shares of Citadel could buy you a month of.
You did not do that.
I don't like it. Dude, am I wrong? How much is your stock worth for Citadel? Did you say, someone told me, or I heard?
We did the whole bit.
I was on the air, right?
It's fantastic.
People enjoyed that bit. We turned $100,000 into $55.
$55.
That is a true story.
What kind of investment is that?
That's a true story.
$100,000, $55.
It's a great book title. How I turned $100,000 into $55.
Yeah. Without trying.
Right.
We just sat and watched it go away.
You really did. Just kind of wave at it.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Out of principle, we didn't sell. So,
well, it's tough after a while.
But it went up a little bit, so now I think it might be worth a little bit over
5
100.
cents.
Oh, it's up to 5 cents.
I think it went up to 5 cents, which if you would have taken it when it was at a penny and bought $1 million worth, you would have had $5 million. See? Gotta have money to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but who sees that? Who's spending $1 million on penny stock?
Imagine taking $1 million and putting it in a penny stock. It could just go down to like 0.0001 cent, and then you're in big trouble.
You lost $900,000.
Or it could go up to 5 cents, and you have $5 million. You cash out, and you go, I just made $5 million.
When you own the company.
See? You got to spin the wheel sometime.
I think you could buy the company for like 6.5 or something.
Yeah, that's
like
just
that.
it.
Something crazy like that. Another story coming in.
Goodbye, Ozzy. Goodbye, Led Zeppelin. Hello to Britney and Coldplay at 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. WXRK 92.3 FM is going to change its format from classic rock to top 40. The station is also changing its name.
This guy, the news
classic
doesn't know.
rock. What do they do?
The news doesn't know what they're doing ever.
What do they do? Classic rock. It's going to be changing from classical Spanish music to what?
Right. The first broadcast
to all yodeling.
They were calling it a popular rock station. Your favorite rock station.
New York's favorite rock station.
This one thinks it was classic rock.
Classic rock to top 40. The station is also changing its name. It'll be called Now FM instead of the current K-Rock branding. The spokeswoman says CBS Radio is hoping this format change will bring in a larger, more youthful audience. The move also means the Opie and Anthony show is no longer going to be heard over the air in New York. The controversial team can be heard still on satellite radio.
Are still on. You stuttering, muttering prick.
Hey, at least he gave us a plug.
Oh, that's true.
It was New York 1. I mean,
it's not a plug. It's a follicle.
Once you open...
Sorry, I'm just so used to it.
Why don't you open up the window and yell the same thing?
You're right. I would catch
New York
people.
1, trust me. No one heard that.
Starting tomorrow at 5 p.m. at WXRK.
Now, this one is very important because this is where X works, and you can hear the excitement already. Listen to the difference in how this broadcast is compared to the last two we played.
All right.
A bit more pep. A
little pep in there.
In the announcement.
Starting tomorrow at 5 p.m. at WXRK 92.3 is switching formats. The station, known for its rock and roll, will instead be called Now FM, and it's going to play top 40 music. Also getting the acts, Bad Boy DJs Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, the station's ratings have suffered since Howard Stern left for satellite radio in 2005.
In 2005.
But
the Opie and Adulterous Douchebag Show.
We send half our condolences.
The Opie and Cheating Asswipe Show.
Bad boyfriends, DJs.
The Opie and Put That Fire Out Anthony Show.
It's funny.
There you go. I'll play more a little later.
People just get satellite. It's not that expensive. $12 a month. Just get it.
The satellite costs a lot.
Yes.
Not the service.
Yeah, you don't get to own it and operate it.
No.
Well, I'm sure SiriusXM will do the right thing, and I'm sure tomorrow will be the day we got a full-page ad in the local paper. What? That's a no-brainer, right? No-brainer. Full-page ad.
That actually is smart.
You can still hear them, New Yorkers. This is what you need to do. And then you do the whole pitch that Jimmy just did. For $12 lousy a month, you can continue listening to these guys. There you go.
Yeah.
I bet you it hits tomorrow. That'd be huge for us. And very smart marketing.
It would be very fucking smart marketing.
Extremely smart marketing. They'll do the right thing, right?
Yeah. They really ought to plaster the New York market with ads like that because there are a lot of listeners that can no longer hear us and have no idea about the satellite side of it. they would just listen to us on their FM radio.
In Long Island, Jersey, obviously, all these the Queens, whatever.
Well, you
Going to Jersey?
Staten Island, maybe.
You pick the Daily News. The Daily News reaches all those areas. Maybe give Newsday a little bone and give them a little love.
Maybe a billboard.
Billboard, please. A page in
Hello,
the paper.
Bill.
And it better hit tomorrow because that's just smart. Very smart marketing.
It would be.
I don't see that happening.
And this is how dumb the media is. For about an hour, and I did read this, that the Pest actually took care of this asshole. Some idiot, the Boston Globe, reported that we were gone from satellite and everything.
How about that?
Which caused like a frenzy. And then the Pest like wrote this idiot and said, "No, you dope." And then they had to adjust their article.
They'll make a retraction.
Yeah.
It's not even a firing.
No.
And people keep going, sorry, it's like, look, what the fuck are you going to do?
I changed formats. What are you going to do? Exactly. You're going to sit and suck it up like you do in this stupid-ass business.
Funny if we got a Hot 97.
Yeah.
Hip-hop format.
Very good.
Had to change the show.
I'm the only one that doesn't have enough guns.
You're not allowed to talk till 9:05.
Oops. Yeah.
Where's Russell Brand? He's supposed to be coming in.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yep.
Of course he is. I know that. I sound surprised. I'm playing the part of the listener.
Oh, all right. John the Trucker, what's going on, John?
Wait a minute, I just shut my radio off. I'm going back to sleep.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, John. This whole K-Rock mess has overshadowed my special day. I'm 40 years young.
God bless.
I learned to yodel at Ted's Academy of Hand Jive and Yodeling.
Hand jive part was really stupid, but okay. I don't know what to make of your statement, sir.
All right,
it's not funny.
Sir.
Doesn't inspire anything.
Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt?
Dude, you guys suck now. You were so much better when you were on K-Rock.
That's funny. See? It's a little callback.
I'm going to miss the larger audience, but I am telling you creatively, I am fucking happy to be here. I am happy. It's not even the language, man. It really is the thing. The thing that got to be so difficult about doing that was in the age of lawyers telling you, don't do the Asian voice, don't do.
Oh, I know.
It was these subtle content things, which nobody out there. I mean, we would talk about it, but it drove me fucking nuts.
I know, it was just infuriating.
You said pee-pee, but then you said Heine within 8 minutes. Holy fucking shit! It was terrible.
That is true. You got a little too descriptive when you talked about poopy. You could say poopy, but then when you said poopy coming out your boom boom, that was when they're using child terms.
It was horrendous.
I remember reading a bunch of paperwork when the CBS deal was first got made, and it was a list of how you could say things and how you couldn't say things. And apparently they have a problem with waste functions.
Yeah,
but they have a problem with waste being on something. Like, you could have a waste function, it just can't be on anything.
Yeah,
so
don't put it on anything.
It's like you can poo, you just can't poo on the floor.
On anything. It's got to be in the vacuum of space. See, if you pooed and it just floated off into nothingness in the vacuum of space,
okay, right?
that's okay. The second it hits something,
then it's bad.
It's awful.
Can't have that. Dump out.
That I won't, again, creatively, that I won't miss. I won't miss when we're on a roll about something and having a good time to all of a sudden realize, oh no, we got to take a break. We got to take breaks here for some commercials and reads, but at least we don't fucking have to every.
Yeah,
we want
I know.
a 25-minute rant if we want to.
Yeah,
my yodeling rant. My God.
I know, it got cut off.
Well, it had to be. It'd still be on it. Slow the kid down.
Yeah, please. Yeah, it is better that you can do a little more long form here on satellite. It did suck, like having a stop in the middle of something, seeing Stunt Brain make his commercial break, fucking pulling taffy move. His taffy pulling. He would do this thing where, imagine if you will, you take your hands and you're grabbing something between your fingertips and then you're stretching it out.
Right.
Stretching it.
Like he'll be doing with his checks now because he doesn't know where he's going to wind up. That poor bastard.
Only one application of Rogaine a day now instead of two.
And you can hear him just kind of squishing it onto the worst part. They won't return his
hoping
calls.
against hope.
Oh, he was just frothing his hair up beforehand. Now he's just, it looks a little thinner here. Let me.
I hope it only grows on his fucking hands. I hope he has a giant swath of hair on his hands and his head remains fucking.
That's why I don't
Charlie
think,
Brown.
That's why I don't think
sparse.
That's why I don't think that shit works.
No?
You'd have hairy hands.
Yeah.
Well,
But they
perhaps it only
explain
works
that-
on the type of follicle.
They explain that away, but I'm.
You have to block the dihydrotestosterone. DHT.
Is that what that shit is?
You have to block that because that's what makes your follicle shrink. It's the testosterone.
Oh.
It pumps into your head, and then your follicles, your little hair follicle. Then when you were a kid and you pulled out a hair on your head and had a big knobby fucking white root on it.
That means the hair is not in a growth phase, by the way.
It also means very, healthy. And then if you start getting that dihydrotestosterone, whatever it's called, DHT, in there, it becomes this withered little fucking nub. And then there's just no root at all on it. Little thin, wispy hair. When I went for my follicles, they put this microscope to your head on a camera so you could see it. And then they show you the back where it's like all nice and full. And the hairs are the same diameter as the pore that it's growing out of. So it looks kind of cool. It looks like a big tree coming out of the ground. And then they show the thinning area, and you could see this big open pore with this little pathetic thing that's not even the size of the pore, just kind of trying to grow out
Like
of
a
it.
Charlie Brown Christmas tree?
Yeah, just horrid.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, you poor little head.
Then they jab your head full of holes and shove follicles in.
Hence the hair plugs.
It's like
No plugs.
Hence the hair plugs.
It's like Pesci in the back of a fucking pink Cadillac.
Yes. They were putting one follicle into Maury's fucking neck.
I want to get some Danish for Bell. He plugs his head with a fucking ice pick.
Stupid Bell. I swear I think he got plugs. Then chop him up. Just chop him up.
Thought he'd never shut the fuck up.
Did they hate him?
Knows the guy 25 years.
Oh, they hated him. I want my money. I just want my money. Come on.
We got a stunt brain report coming in from Coke Logic.
Oh, no.
We were just talking about him. His first day off, being fucking laid off, will be spent at the library. What a nerd.
What a fucking nerd. How great will it be that if we do animations now, we can do whatever fucking we want to get animated and not have to worry about it being up on whatever website we decide on finally.
Well, that is true, yes.
The whole thing's great, Jimmy. You're right.
It's not
so terrific.
It's not great, but creatively,
I'm so excited at the possibility.
creatively, it is better. Audience-wise, it's not as good.
I will grow to like our situation, trust me, but...
I'm just being realistic. It's like, of course there's going to be less people. You think, I rely on them for gigs. I mean, I go to gigs. The more people that hear me, the more that show up at gigs.
Exactly.
But I have noticed that in the fucking time, it was actually very good in pure satellite markets.
Yeah.
It sucks. Of course I want to be on a K-Rock. Why? Because I want to sell more tickets. I want to talk to more people. Reality, I'd rather make fun of Chinese people. You know what? Florentine phrased it best. Would you rather do a theater with fucking 10,000 people you can't say anything, or 5,000 people you can have fun and say whatever you want? And I said 10,000 people.
10,000 people. I don't know. What are the ticket prices?
But he was right.
Let's say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave, we're waiting for Russell Brand. He's a little late. Hey, Dave.
Oh.
Hi, David.
We'll call back there.
Come on, boys.
What's up?
Hi.
I had XM for about 4 years. Had to cancel it about a month and a half ago because I couldn't afford it. But I just want to let you guys know you have support. I called up yesterday, turned it back on.
Thank you.
Oh, really? Turned your XM back on? That's good. We're definitely going to get a bunch of that going on the next couple of days.
Tell them why you're turning it on.
Exactly.
Although we're already talking to the people that have it on, so
right.
See,
spread the word to all your friends who've turned it off and tell them to say it's Oprah.
Trying to make you feel good, Anthony.
Thank you.
All right, sir.
All right, boys. Punch it out.
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
I got a question for you guys.
Hey, Joe.
Is there any consolation that you're being replaced by a format and not like Cunt and Fernandez, the new wacky DJs or something, you know?
Well, I don't know who's going to be in there. No.
It's. I mean, I guess you could. Right. I guess you could try to spin it, but it's really frustrating because we also got a little ratings trend yesterday, and we went through the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Well,
And then right out the door.
and you got the haters. No matter what, they're just having fun with this today. Because they're not going to acknowledge the real facts or anything like that. But whatever.
Well, the haters are always going to say to you guys,
of course,
have the ratings and blah blah blah. But whatever.
The long message.
At least I could listen to K-Rock and enjoy Britney and.
The long message that was left for me, because I refuse to talk to any of those idiots over there. But I'm not going to give them the time of day. They're like, oh, you guys were great. You're very talented. You guys did your job. The ratings were fantastic, but we just couldn't, get the rest of the radio station up to speed, and we had no choice, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's the chick that tells you, oh, you're too good for me, and she fucks your best friend. So.
But dude, from my personal
but they admitted that we did our jobs. We did everything that we were supposed to do. We got the ratings. The revenue on our show was pretty good, but it wasn't enough to keep the station alive, unfortunately. So. Well,
we'll still be listening on satellite, so you guys take care.
I think it feels better, though, knowing you weren't just dumped for another person. It's like, look, it sucks to be not there, but it's like getting dumped by a chick. It's like if a chick leaves you and really does turn into a fucking lesbian, you're like, all right, well, what are you going to do? But if she leaves you and starts fucking another guy, you're like, oh, yeah, his dick is bigger. That hurts a little bit more. You can also jerk off thinking about it, too. More. It certainly does. That's why she left you. You couldn't hurt her asshole unless you yelled emotionally damaging things while you fucked it. Well, Dolly Parton looks terrific, doesn't she?
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
She looks like something that's falling in a Charo's pussy. What is that on her fucking head?
Look at that. She's in a perpetual windstorm when she's standing still.
She went to the Jane Fonda show.
What's the Jane Fonda show?
It's a weird little thing. It's called After All These Years, ... I'm Still a Cunt.
I gotta go see that.
Yeah, it's really good. They won't put it on the marquee.
Are the vets protesting outside?
No. They never left her alone.
She don't care about... She never hurt animals.
Oh, Jimmy, I meant the veterans, not the veterinarians.
Oh, I got scared.
Will you stop using conditioner? Jesus.
You don't like our flat hair?
Holy shit.
Yeah, you'd like it if it was buried between your thighs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
That flat hair. Yeah. Tell me about it.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're waiting for Russell Brand to stop by. Also, Stephen Adler's coming by?
Yes.
From Sober House?
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Again, I'm just being the audience. I knew that.
We'll take a quick break. We'll continue. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show exclusively on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. And Russell Brand is here. Walked in just as we came back. What's up, Russell?
Yeah, I'm really good, thanks, Opie. Yeah, I'm good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. Well, it's a weird day for us. But
why?
We lost part of our gig today, but we're good.
Oh, sorry to hear.
You might want to pick up the newspapers.
Well, you lost part of your gig?
Just part. Remember the last time you were here, you saw us at the other joint?
Yeah.
We're not doing the other joint anymore.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that.
But now we don't have to worry about lawyers, and there's some positives that come out of it.
Yeah, there's a bright side to that, I would say.
I mean, you did some radio, obviously, and you understand how ridiculous the lawyers and the PC police, whatever the fuck you want to call them, could be, right?
I'm banned from radio now in the UK.
I know.
So, I feel
Good one. The whole country.
Oh, yeah, the whole nation.
That's a great banning.
The whole country, you're not going on the radio. Or the BBC, actually. It's only the BBC.
Yeah, right.
But, that's the biggest one that we've got. So,
what do they replace you with? Because that's always fun. Because we always get replaced by just dumb stuff.
Yeah, because they always have a big reaction, because they use a lot of controversial, so whenever they replace you, it'll be straight-laced, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what happens with me as well.
Yeah, they usually put some slappy and wappy show, we call them. It's just another couple of guys that
pretending to be friends.
And they're like a very watered down version of whatever you were doing. And it's pathetic.
Well, didn't they keep the guy you were partners with?
Oh no.
Is he gone too?
Yeah, but all my mates lost their jobs. They're all really, really pissed off.
I bet, huh?
And the guy you were doing the show with, I think he's like he did radio for a really long time, right?
Oh no, Jonathan Ross. Now he's like I used to do the show with my mate Matt, right? And we're proper like friends. Jonathan Ross, he's a friend of mine, but he was a famous man when I was a kid. He's like our country's version of Letterman, really. And so when we got in trouble, it was a big deal. Not so much because of me, because they expect controversy from me, but Jonathan Ross, he's a big star in the UK.
That's like Letterman doing something outrageous.
So like Letterman doing something mad,
crazy.
Yeah, no, going, what the whole country just went berserk because they don't expect that.
All right,
from
now I
Jonathan.
got it.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I thought. See, we don't know much about the BBC. I'm thinking it's just some shock jock or whatever. I mean, that's lame because I hate when people call us shock jock. But you know what I mean? Maybe someone that did some edgy programming.
Yeah,
When you put it in perspective, Matt.
He's got the main chat show in the country. He does the film review show. That's the main show. He's a great broadcaster.
That would be like Letterman taking a film crew out to the streets and having a couple have sex at the church or something.
Or throw edge at retards.
Right. People would be like, what is Letterman doing? He lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, there was a bit of a moment of that, but Jonathan Ross continues strong, blessedly.
We met you about a year ago, and man, you've had a hell of a year.
It's been hectic.
Because I really didn't know much about you when you came in the first time promoting Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah.
And, wow. I think we even said at the time you're just going to explode, and man, great. You know, you ended up with the MTV gig, and
that was crazy.
Life is good for you.
It's going really well, you know. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Doing like a lot of stand up and doing like events like that. It's been exciting.
And that Forgetting Sarah Marshall was I love that movie.
It was a good film, wasn't it? Yeah,
I thought so.
I was really
I
pleased
still
with
got to
that.
see that one.
Oh, you should check it out. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's a good.
I thought it was
movie.
really good.
Yeah,
and
no, I
Jason's
loved
coming in to promote his latest movie
He's
later
good
this week.
people, Jason Segel. Yeah, I love him.
Yeah, so.
Hey man, you got shit at MTV for what? You were just teasing the Jonas Brothers, and it's.
Well,
did they give you shit backstage? It kind of sounded like you kind of came out and amended that in a way.
No, it was a setup for another joke.
Explain that again. I forgot.
He was making fun. Well, you want to explain.
What happened was, right, is that I was making jokes about their virginity rings and stuff like that, saying it's a bit mad that they're pop stars and they can have sex with whoever they want and they don't have sex with anyone. It's like Superman deciding not to fly and just get a bus everywhere, right? Just making like little jokes about that,
which is perfect.
Perfect,
That's
right? And
what should be
for the award ceremony and everything, and like, but like then that lass off of Pop Idol, Jordan Sparks, she come on and goes, I don't think you should be joking about chastity rings and stuff like that. Yeah, so afterwards goes, I'd like to apologise, I don't want to piss off any teenage fans, quite the opposite. I don't mean I want to piss on teenage fans. God, no, there's been trouble with that last year, R. Kelly, oh no.
Okay.
So it was just a setup for a joke, but then they cut the joke part out of it, so it just looked like a straight up apology, which it wasn't.
They still want to cut the R. Kelly line?
The fuck?
Yeah, they cut that out. But though I think he was found, he was acquitted from that. So
still a joke though. You're allowed
still
to
a joke. Yeah.
You're a comedian. Just
I was just mucking about. What's going on? Is censorship gone mad?
Yeah, it really is.
Pretty much.
Yeah, the lawyers fuck everything up because they're going to get sued for you saying something inappropriate.
But this is the time to to push it a little bit because everyone is going to the internet and everywhere else for their entertainment.
That's where people are getting their entertainment now. So yeah, I think so. I think it's just like people are getting marginalised, like you saying, like you're losing some of your sort of outlets or whatever. I just think more and more people, this generation, didn't go. That's why the thing that happened with me, the BBC, it wasn't so important because all the newspapers, like the right-wing newspapers, it's disgusting, it's an outrage. But all the kids that listen to the show, are like, what's the big deal?
That was easy.
Right.
I see crazier stuff just on YouTube
all
or
the
Break
time.
or whatever.
It's meaningless. Yeah, it's just silly things to get antagonised about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh God. They
They
really wear those rings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Unbelievable, isn't it? But
How like old do you have to get before you realize how douchey you were when you were younger and doing stuff like wearing those rings? You know, because those rings will just be like clit rings after a while. Take it off and go, let me just squeak this on you, bitch. You like that, don't you? What is that? Yeah, this was my chastity ring.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's virginity. That's a pledge that's going to be hard to keep lifelong.
Oh, hell yeah.
But we can't relate because the girls are eating that shit up for some reason.
Are they? They're doing that now instead of fucking?
Yes, the Jonas Brothers.
Oh, so here's a blowjob joke.
It's the German girl.
I think what it is, they want safe young men so they don't feel like, they're less frightening kind of characters. They don't want sort of terrifying men. They're like, well, I want to devour you.
Well, I remember, like, Hanson, when they came out, they were like that, too, saying, like, well, we don't believe in premarital sex. And that one wound up getting married at, like, 18. He was like, yeah, I can't have premarital sex, but I'm going to get married in a second.
Yeah,
because he's got these fucking chicks throwing themselves at him.
He understood that he needed to get some pussy.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll do it your way, but I'll still get my pussy.
As it happens, like, they make these promises to their parents and stuff. It's like, when they're 13, 14, whatever, and then the hormones start chugging.
Yeah,
and
you
you're going,
can't argue with nature.
You cannot hold that back. You're going to have awful, filthy thoughts, and if you don't exercise them, they turn out to be a screwed up or a priest or something.
Yeah, I hope those lads are all right, because I think I remember the Partridge Family went a bit insane. Now I know they were fictional, but nonetheless.
I can't wait till one of the Joneses had to explain, like, no, we're still virgins, but we jerk off on girls and we eat their asses. We didn't say anything about that.
But technically,
yes.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You kind of think they got some kind of rules that they follow.
Your ring smells like caviar.
Yeah, anal sex is allowed, teabagging is allowed.
Yes.
Fucking rape fantasies, but just no insertion.
I don't have a Roman war helmet ring, okay, Dad?
Mouth fucking is okay, right?
Yeah.
Horrific mouth fucking is okay.
But it is, I think it makes it easier for the parents to be like, oh, we're taking our kids to this concert, and it's good because, they don't sing about any of that nasty stuff, and they have the rings, the promise rings.
I think, people are always scared of the next generation, so the idea that icons of the next generation are sort of anodyne and castrated, I think that's appealing to people, that people in power, people that decide what kind of entertainment young people should have, are attracted to the idea that these are not threatening. They're not saying smash all the windows down the streets.
Disney's got to love it.
Yeah,
Disney's got to love it.
How ridiculous is it when you look back now at how they were trying to sell Britney Spears when she was coming up as the virginal, pure, nice one? Christina Aguilera was the slut. Yeah. And Britney was the pure girl. And wow.
Yeah,
how that changed.
Peculiar. It's an interesting marketing device, because if you say that someone's a virgin, you can't help but think about that person having sex. She's a virgin, she's a virgin. They're virgins. What, they're not having sex? They're not having sex. So it's impossible not to think about it.
Yeah, you're constantly thinking about the sexual part of it.
Brings it to the attention, but in a new, sort of safe, palatable way.
Yeah.
Did you see the latest Britney video? She's talking about her pussies fell out of her dress.
No, I haven't heard about that.
And we were saying earlier this morning, like, there was a time where you all wanted Britney so bad, and if she said, "Oh my God, my pussy's falling out of my dress," you would make cumsies in your pants, right? But now she says it, and you're almost like, ugh.
Oh, but Britney Spears, I think, she like a lot of child entertainers. She gave her such a lot. I think we should extend clemency and love.
Yes. Listen, the joy she's given us through the years.
Over the years, she's served her time.
It's worth playing again. It's really quick.
Oh, is this the bit?
Yeah.
My pussy is coming out of my fucking
dress
skirt,
or whatever.
Yeah, that's got to be a big one.
And see the reaction he had? You had kind of the reaction we did, like, well, I'm supposed to be turned on by that, but
I just picture like melted Turkish taffy coming out from the bottom of her
I don't know. It sounds like the pussy made a decision to come out. That's what I don't like as if it's independent.
Yeah.
My pussy is coming out of the fucking apartment when I'm sleeping and buying blunts. Leaving slug trails all over the neighborhood.
All right. Hey, Russell's promoting a book. My Bookie Walk?
Yes, that's my autobiography. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Right, okay, focus.
Oh, we should get a couple plugs in.
Yeah, let's get them in.
My Bookie Walk,
That's my autobiography.
A memoir of sex, drugs, and stand-up. And first time we met you were telling some of these stories.
Of course, yeah,
and I'm sure you got a ton of stuff.
Yeah, that's it. It's an interesting book, that Bookie Walk. It does try. Yeah, before I, sort of got clean, I was obviously, as all people that are drug addicts, I was a chaotic individual. I was addicted to crack and heroin. Lived on the fringes of criminality and madness. So, like, my book sort of charts that kind of period. It's all about, sort of getting in mild criminal danger and lots of hullabaloo and sex and
crack
lunacy.
and heroin.
Yes, which is in a way they sort of cancel each other out. So it's like doing nothing.
Up, down.
Should have picked one.
I know, yeah, in a way, pick a team and stick with it.
Stick with it, yeah. Right. You either want to be a drooling idiot in the corner or sort of anxious, grinding, paranoid nut.
I oscillated between the two of those things, and it was very damaging to my career.
And your music choices must have been very different, depending on what drug you were using.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't listen to Leonard Cohen now.
Right.
Put Public Enemy on. Oh no, she is. Always in strange moods. It was difficult to soundtrack that stuff.
And you picked two perfect artists, Public Enemy or Leonard Cohen.
Yeah. You're hosted again this year, right?
There's been some. How come people keep asking me this question though? Because there's been. I think there's. I'd be very flattered to do it again, even though it was intense and very difficult, and the death threats are always, so, I've got some death threats.
Did you really?
Yeah, but I sort of think if someone sends you a death threat, they've got it out of their system. Also, they've alerted you to the possibility of death, so you're on your guard and ready.
What were they threatening you for? What did you say they didn't like?
The George Bush
stuff?
thing.
Yeah,
So,
it has to be
just made a quick.
stuff.
It's only sort of a little bit of a joke.
Yeah.
Yes, I said that. But, of course, but I imagine the death threats kind of come from people who listen to your show, otherwise all the mail would be coming here, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It's amazing, right?
We don't get the threats. We just get the people that stand outside when we're walking by with that weird look on their face.
Really?
It's like, well, given the opportunity, I think that guy would kill me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
They say hello.
Yeah. I was thinking of that it must be so odd for the president of the United States, because you're just kind of a guy, you're hanging out, doing what you do, and then you run for president, you're the president, and now, no matter how good you are, there are crazy people out there that want to kill you.
It's extraordinary.
Like, it comes with the job. Like, all of a sudden, you're just a guy, you're hanging out, your wife, your kids, you have fun, and then people want to kill you. And you need this whole contingency of guards and everything to protect you from having that happen.
Yeah, people should just say, well, he's going to die one day, I'll just wait.
Yeah, wait it
Just
out.
wait it out. People will eventually do die. It's proven.
Yeah, it is a odd little gig.
I started down the drug path. How long you been sober now?
6 years now, mate. Yeah, one day at a time. It's much easier. I was in a lot of bother. It was a silly little business, really.
I'm fascinated. Jim Norton, and he talks about it, so I'm not saying anything crazy here. I'm fascinated by his story because he stopped everything at 17, Jimmy?
18.
18 years old. And we think that's amazing because I think everyone at 18 was like, rocking some kind of substance.
If you look at the way you were when you were 18 and you're drinking and drugging,
right?
Everybody should stop and just not do it, because you're not responsible at that point. If you're getting into your 20s and you're still acting silly when you're drinking and doing drugs, then you have a problem and have to stop doing them. But at 18, it's like everyone's a douchebag at 18.
And we always ask him, how did you fucking know at 18?
He must have known. I suppose if you know that it's destructive, you must have been feeling like sort of sick and it was getting out of control and you're going to get into trouble. I suppose if you know, right? Or something like that.
But that definition, that's most 18-year-olds.
Yeah, when you talk about, most people don't walk down
most 18-year-olds don't call the FBI.
There's the problem. They don't. I didn't call the FBI when I was 18. I left them alone.
They don't fucking cut themselves. Most 18-year-olds don't. It's all the shit you do that even your friends who are fucked up aren't doing.
That's it. When you notice your friends are not as bad as you, then you sort of think, oh, this is a problem.
Then they got a problem.
Right, they need to commit.
Right.
Are you going to commit to this drug addiction?
You guys are pussies is the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Either you had a very bad drug problem or your friends were cowards. But because of it's a combination of both. But the FBI thing, that suggests to me that I think you did the right thing.
My friends in the 700 Club never understood it. It was mostly booze, though. It was more than drugs, it was booze. I loved alcohol,
Yeah, it can mess you up.
It is
Did you puke a lot, Jimmy?
Every night. I was bleeding.
Every night you were puking?
Fingers down the throat guy.
Really?
Every night I drank.
Because you didn't like the bed spins?
No, I would make myself throw up.
You imagine they were fingers?
Yes, exactly.
Your uncle?
It was so odd. These black hands would grab my head and it felt like fingers with a little mushroom on them. Thank God for that.
You ever wake up in the middle of the night power booting?
No, I never puked in my sleep
That
because
is
I couldn't
a
get to sleep if I was
wonderful
dizzy.
Power booting.
Vomiting.
Projectile
from within.
Projectile
solid,
vomiting.
impressive.
Vomiting from the diaphragm.
Right, a real commitment.
Like,
to
these guys are like, you almost feel like you're going to hit the ceiling if you're laying on your back. And you wake up in the middle of the night like, what the fuck?
Your eyes are like Schwarzenegger's at the end of Total Recall when they got thrown out onto the planet's surface.
Yeah.
You ever have a dry heave where it feels like your pupils are just gonna fucking shoot blood?
Yes, I feel like at war with my body. I sort of think, look, I've got nothing left to give. Stop the vomiting. That'll do.
Yeah, every muscle is tightening up and there's just nothing left.
Yeah, that's no way to live.
Oh, no.
Do you miss it, Russell?
Not when you sort of talk about the dry heaving and ringing the FBI and self-harm and all that madness.
What part of it do you miss, though?
Being able to switch your head off, not always thinking the whole time, the chaos, the irresponsibility, the madness of it, being able to thinking, I'm living on the edge, man, I'm crazy, and being not embarrassed about doing stuff, being able to go out and go mental. I miss those things, but when it became too high a price to pay, sort of getting in trouble, bringing bringing crazy people into work, getting arrested, getting thrown out of jobs and all that. I wouldn't have stopped if I didn't have to. I would have carried. That's why I think Jim stopping at 18. So
there was
a
definite line then between things you would do and things you wouldn't do, but depending on if you were drinking.
Yeah, totally.
See, I think that is the defining point in somebody needing to stop drinking. Is if there are certain things. I think everybody does certain things that they wouldn't do when they're drinking and when they're not drinking. Whether it's, just going up and approaching a girl to talk to her at a bar after a few drinks, if you're a shy guy like that, or calling the fucking FBI and walking down the street with a butcher knife or something like that. But I think there's a happy medium somewhere in there where you're able to have some fun, you're not fucking shit up, you're conscious of what you're doing. You just got to deal with the hangover in the morning.
Right, I think when it's like
I'm rationalizing my own...
Is that what's happening?
Boozing, by the way. That's what I just did.
Well, I knew. So my the first time I got drunk with my friends, we were in a tent, and I was drinking rum, and I went to a supermarket, and I pulled out a box cutter, and I wanted to walk in and cut somebody with it, because I didn't like how he shook my hand.
All right, and...
what I'm saying is, if you learn how to shake hands, there wouldn't be an alcohol problem in this country.
You could have still been drinking.
Yes!
Firm, but not too aggressive. No clamminess with the handshake. A commitment to a handshake. There should be no sexual element to a handshake. No individual fingers on the palms.
No elbow grab with the loose hand.
That's too much.
Yeah.
That's like, why would you grab that elbow? What are you trying to prove?
That
Just
could
a
be
simple,
very
firm
affectionate,
hand.
though.
Yeah.
I don't mind the hand cup. That when someone cups the hand, that could be a very affectionate
Cup the balls
gesture.
is even more affectionate,
I prefer
by
that
the way.
a lot. You fucking pinch my taint and say, good job, I'm yours for life.
Now, the box cutter incident.
Yeah.
What stopped you?
I think that I don't remember. I was in kind of a partial blackout, but I remember people just... I couldn't think you can't do it. I don't remember why we walked away. The next thing I know, I was fucking vomiting bread balls in a tent.
Who's bread? My buddy Bread.
The whole band. The whole fucking band was there.
Oh, shit, that's it. God damn it.
That's why they split up, I imagine.
Bread ball.
You came between them.
They all wanted my mouth. One got stuck in the ass. That was the drummer thing. So I'm leaving.
Russell, what was the episode for you?
I got arrested at the Edinburgh Festival where I was doing stand-up comedy, and I got for the security there. I was on stage doing stand-up. I got into a confrontation with a member of the audience. The security of the gig sided with the member of the audience and threw me through a glass door, gashed up all my leg, lost loads and loads of blood, had to go to the hospital, tried to get some kids in the foyer of the hospital to go and score me some heroin. They never came back. Unreliable children. I resent them to this day. Then I had to stitch up my leg. I got sacked from that job. Then the time when I got sacked from MTV because of the foolish, stupid dressing up as Osama bin Laden after 9/11, which was madness, and I apologised for that again. But I was on crack and heroin. That was I got sacked that day. Bringing homeless people into the studio when I was at XFM, smoking crack with them and reading out pornography on a Sunday afternoon. Got sacked from that job. That was a big incident for me. All of it, just getting my friends sacked from jobs. That's when they just got, this is out of control now. This has got to stop. And that's why I started to hang out with a lot of rough sleepers and homeless people, bring them into the world that I lived in of sort of TV and stuff.
That's kind of cool though. We sort of do that, except with the drugs and the alcohol. We got our homeless friends and stuff we bring by.
Some of it was all right, but
it shows your talent because you kept getting jobs after that.
That's true. That's true. I did keep fighting back. I was tenacious.
So the security guard doesn't side with you when if you're not on that stage, all hell's gonna. You must have really fucked it up.
Yeah, it was bad. I said some very negative things. I made some. It was my fault in a way. I said stuff about what I said was that we're all responsible for one another. So if one individual commits a crime and and there were high profile crimes going on at that time, it goes, we can't just blame that individual. We're all responsible. People didn't like that.
Oh, they don't want to hear that.
No, and I wasn't very skillful. I wasn't very skillful, so I said it in a bit of a crazy way. There was an argument for it, but I didn't make it very well because of the crack and heroin.
What was let me ask you, my last night out when I finally said I gotta stop. It was not particularly eventful. They say, remember, there's one bit of advice you hear when you clean up and get sober. They say, always remember your last one. Keep your memory green. But my last one was not a particular. Was your last night out a fucking Was it a blaze of glory, or was it just one more and just a row of many shitty nights?
Well, I just know that I was waiting for the train to take me into the rehabilitation, and I was just like smoking lots of rocks and like chasing lots of smack. So like, so I was doing as much as I could before I got on the train to go rehab. So it wasn't like no weird crazy events happened, but I was just doing as much as I could, like it was like a pie eating contest or something.
Get it all in before fucking.
Yeah, just as much as I could before I went away. Yeah,
Can I gotta ask you, when you're in that state, do you ever think like that you could die from this, or is that like not even a thought anymore?
I think most people are doing drugs at an addictive level because they're sad inside, so you don't really care. You don't have that kind of self-preservation, else you wouldn't do it. So you just you don't sort of, I just was doing it to numb the pain. So I didn't really think, I might die, and if I, it wouldn't have been a.
Do you wake up some mornings and go, holy shit, I can't believe I did all that stuff, and it freaks you out, like I could have so killed myself?
No, you don't have that frame of reference.
No, I mean
when
now.
You stop. Oh, now,
yeah. You wake up and go, oh, what the fuck?
What was I doing? Yeah, sort of hanging out of windows and madness and
But you literally wake up in a cold sweat, like, holy shit, I took some chances in my own life.
I did take some very, very foolish, naive chances.
We got a lot of your fans calling in here. Let's say hi to Tom in Miami. Tom, what's up? We got Russell Brand in studio. He's got a lot going on.
Oh, dude, after seeing that MTV stand-up act he gave, I became a huge Russell Brand fan. I mean, dude is so funny and so edgy. Like, half the stuff he said, I was like, oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
This guy's O&A. This guy's crazy, man. What are you going to do with this guy?
Well, he's done our show a couple times. We like when Russell comes in.
We like Russell, but just don't ever say, no, he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't, and he's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's...
Hello? We might have lost him there.
By the way, Russell is also, if you like, he's signing copies of my bookie book. It's this Wednesday, which is tomorrow night, 7 o'clock here in New York. It's Barnes & Noble in Union Square, which is right around like 15th Street. It's a great store for signing because there's just a lot of room to stand there, so you're not going to get wet even if it rains.
And the hammers. How do you know, Jim?
Because I've shopped there.
Oh.
I didn't sign there. I did Penn Station.
And the Hammerstein Ballroom Thursday.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing stand-up on Thursday, Hammerstein Ballroom.
I want to be there bad.
Come.
I've never seen your stand-up.
Yeah, I've
seen the MTV thing, man. You had to work around some
That was
things.
hard work.
I want to see you just raw doing your thing.
Come, Opie, because that's when I'm in my element, is when there's not other stuff to deal with. Yeah, I'm much happier. Yeah, it'll be a good gig. I'm talking about all the sort of stuff that's in the bookie work and also some of the madness that happened around the MTV VMA Awards. I talk about all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that's good. I want you lot to come if you can.
Is my bookie walk, the word bookie walk is obviously sounds very British. Is that a British thing or is that Clockwork Orange-ish?
It is Clockwork Orange here. That is exactly why I did it. And also because a lot of the things in the book are dead harrowing and dark and weird, and I made them funny, but also but I thought I don't want this book to be all depressing, so I called it that, something childish, so that when you're reading something going, oh my god, he went there, oh my, this happened,
but it's in a bookie book, so it's okay.
It's alright. He's just written a bookie book. He's a lovely fella. Give him a cuddle.
Yeah. Eggy Wags.
That's right, yeah, like Alex from Clover,
Droogies.
Yeah, real horror show. It was all that's what the mentality of it, because the menace, the sexy menace of the Droogs.
Can you get that film, by the way, in England? You can't get that now. It's banned for a long time.
They've only just stopped banning it about 5 years ago.
No shit.
Yeah, because English people went all, like, they said, like, Kubrick, it wasn't the authorities that banned it. Stanley Kubrick himself said, I don't want that film being shown there. Them lot take it too seriously, dressing up like it and going and doing things from the film.
Oh, really?
We got into it a bit too much in England, yeah. It wasn't banned by our government. Kubrick said he don't want it shown in this country. It's too much trouble. But he did say that because there was pressure. People going, oh, this film, Clockwork Orange, kids are going out and doing it.
That was Stanley. He's from the Bronx, too. It wasn't like he was a fucking British guy.
Yeah, really.
He made all his movies in England, though. He got, I don't know why he didn't like working here. He was a fucking odd guy.
Yeah, he was a peculiar genius.
Yeah, he really was. I really went out on a limb saying Kubrick is odd.
I don't know what channel that is, but I just gotta ring the bell.
What do we do for that? Because there's a little monkey.
Yeah, well, it's adorable.
He's a lovely little guy. There's a lovely monkey.
Look at it. It'll grow up and eat some woman's face.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. He'll be bitter as he grows.
Hey, did you have trouble with one of the Osbournes? I'm thinking of you. There was like you and Kelly get into it, or you and somebody?
Oh no, that was not. No, that was not to do with me. Like, she's a nice girl. Oh, Kelly, all the Osbournes. God bless a lot of them, but particularly Ozzy. No, I've never had any controversy with
them.
Who
was it that had it at an award show?
Bob Geldof called him a cunt, I think.
Bob Geldof did call me a cunt. He's the fella out of Boomtown Rats, sang the song Don't Like Mondays. Here's my comeback. He goes, Russell Brand, what a cunt. I goes, Bob Geldof, no wonder he's such an expert on famine. He dined out on I Don't Like Mondays for 30 years. Right? Because he'd done all that Live Aid stuff. Yeah, so like
That's
it's
great.
all right. I
He's
was
the
Andrew,
live
I
aid
handled
dude
it.
as well.
That's him. Yeah.
Why do you call you a cunt?
I suppose he didn't like me. You know, fair. You know, people are entitled to opinion. But I'd only just got famous about 1 week earlier, so it was really upsetting. Like, oh, I actually want to calm down. I thought you were kind. You're always giving out food to people. How about giving out some compliments and a bit less of the C word? Come on, Bob, sit down, do a record.
So.
Go ahead.
No, I said it wasn't at the actual award
No,
show.
it was, yeah, on stage. I
right.
goes, please welcome Bob Geldof, and he'd come out with that. I thought, well, this is unnecessary.
Wow, that is fucking.
But he since said the comeback, he enjoyed the comeback so much that he forgave me on the spot. That was, you know, that's his stance on it retrospectively. Yeah.
Are you remaking Arthur?
Yes.
I know that's that's been a rumor on the internet.
I'm
for a
doing
while.
that. Yeah, we're doing it at the moment.
Really? All right, listen.
We'll be respectful to it.
Don't.
We won't. We will not ruin your memories of Arthur.
Don't fuck it up.
We won't. We'll be really good.
Please don't fuck it up.
Peter Bainham, who wrote Borat with Sacha Baron Cohen, he's writing it. So, like, he's a serious people involved. We'll be respectful. I love Dudley Moore. I'm from the same place as Dudley Moore, Essex, in England.
We got to be honest with you. What Steve Martin did to the Pink Panther.
He made it better. He's good.
Dude.
The Steve Martin is a very great comedian, of
He's
course.
a shit heap.
I certainly like his old
Fucking
stuff, but
shitty,
what he
yeah.
did with this Pink Panther, I can't even look at the fucking guy anymore. Don't do that to
We will
yourself.
not disrespect Arthur. I promise you. I love that film. I love Dudley Moore.
You guys are going to keep it edgy, right?
Yeah, it'll be
Please.
really edgy. It'll be dangerous. It'll be banned.
Remember Arthur?
It'll only be available on your radio show.
Remember Arthur too? What, he's sobered
Yeah,
up
on
or
the
something?
rocks.
It's like, what the fuck you doing?
He bought a big fucking big shoebox and wore it actually on his foot. Boy, they kept that out of fucking running through the fucking beach to get Bo Derek, just dragging that giant fucking square block behind him that he called a foot. Who's playing the Gielgud part? Because Gielgud won the Oscar for fucking playing the part of Hobson.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we're looking at different people. There might be an unusual twist on it, but there's no.
He
no one
really won
confirmed
the
it.
Oscar for that
He
role?
did, yes.
For
Best
comedy.
supporting actor.
I forgot about that.
Sir John Gielgud.
Oh yeah, he's like a
Thank you
legendary,
very much.
serious
Acknowledging that.
actor.
How about Queen Latifah as the Liza Minnelli part?
Oh, that sassy woman.
I'd be into that.
Oh,
Yeah, who's going to be the love interest, you think?
Well, I don't know. I was thinking, let's keep
Who are the
Liza
rumors?
Minnelli. Keep Liza Minnelli. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right, Liza, get her involved.
I did like Gielgud when he was wearing that cowboy hat. He goes, "If I begin to die, please remove this hat."
Put it on, Hobson. I don't wish to put it on.
I don't wish to put it on. That was really a great scene. The whole thing with him in the hospital is very
It's just
charming.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
It's very
film.
charming.
Is there enough drugs to do Liza Minnelli, you think?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I mean, she's still a great woman. I mean, it's like a piece of lovely history.
We get it. You want to stay
Lovely
in Hollywood.
I'd rather fuck David Guest.
So would I. Very dashing.
So would he.
We all know she's
Apparently.
a lovely woman, but come on.
Yeah, you
would
gotta
not go there.
Just find some
Even
actress
on
with
heroin
the
and crack at the
retard
same
bangs. Those tard bangs.
Yeah.
Has there been any downside to it? Because you came to America, you really, I mean, you went through the roof. People just loved you, and you're fucking tremendously successful. You land a huge gig like that. There's been any downside here?
No, not yet. I mean, I'm really enjoying it. I mean, those death threats, but as you know, I didn't take them too seriously. They were all right. They just became material for my stand-up. No, it's been great. I love it in this country. Everyone's been cool.
You still sell a lot of tickets in England, like losing the radio gig
Yeah,
didn't
no.
fucking-
It just made it, because I'm a controversial person anyway, it just made it better. Like, I'm doing, like, gigs with, like, I'm doing, like, sort of arena gigs, like, you know, sort of 20,000 people for stand-up, and I'm sort of
Sure.
making films and stuff, and stand-up's what I do anyway. And I miss radio, because I love it, but,
Yeah.
you know, BBC's publicly funded, so if you do something controversial on that, they have to react to it.
they have to get ready,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
believe me, we know
Yeah,
what
it's a pity.
that's all about. As far
Yeah,
as
it's
publicly funded and public airwaves, and then
blah,
you know,
blah,
the private
blah, blah.
subscriber-based thing like satellite radio, which
That's
is
what you need. Is that the answer?
a lot fucking easier. Yeah,
Right.
because if we were on regular radio,
I got
they
a
would have
big
to dump out of that.
I got a big note. He has to go.
Okay.
I have to go.
Probably
thank you for
Jimmy.
having me.
Russell's a very,
I
very
thought it
busy
was
man,
you.
so
I'm taking Jim with
yes.
me. We're going to start a new life together and possibly a new radio show.
That's right.
Sweet.
The Success Story and Jim.
Oh, well, thank you very much for having me on your radio show.
Yeah,
I
Russell,
appreciate
No
it, gentlemen.
problem.
we love Russell Brand. He's,
Yeah, very good,
but he's
man.
on a rocket ship. Another one of these guys we'll never see again. But,
I'll be in. I like it, yeah.
The 2 or 3 times you've been on our show have been terrific. And,
Thank you.
I mean, now you're going to be a huge movie star. You're going to be in every other movie.
Hammerstein Ballroom Thursday night,
Yes.
8 o'clock.
For the stand-up.
Thank you. Yes,
And then the book signing.
My bookie book is going to be signed this Wednesday, which is tomorrow night. It's 7 o'clock in Union Square, Barnes & Noble. You can't miss it. There's a fucking train. Get off the train and just look around, and there's the big Barnes & Noble, and it's russellbrand.tv.
The train goes into the bookstore?
It's very
dangerous.
odd, yes.
It's very dangerous.
Yes, you pull out your dick and it kicks you off in the children's section. It's the greatest subway stop in New York.
Now that you're big in America, though, you got to get rid of that .tv thing.
Get rid of .tv.
You got to
Get rid
get
of it. It's because
russellbrand.com.
.com is already up there. They've got other stuff on there. We can't get it off them.
Who the fuck got it?
Right, we don't know.
Probably
It's a great
Cyber
mystery.
Squad.
Wow, some guys.
How do we get it off them?
I don't know. JimNorton.com is taken too.
Jim, we've already, because that was our next move.
It would sell. Believe me, JimNorton.com will sell for a lot less.
Isn't it like a car dealer or something?
No, it was some guy in Oklahoma or Virginia, but now it's just
You should be able to figure that out,
search
though.
engine.
I'd like to take this opportunity to endorse Jim Norton's cars in Oklahoma. A fine
car
vehicle at a
dealership.
price that's right.
And you said my bookie book, a memoir of sex, drugs, and stand-up. I mean, it's got to be great because the stories this guy tells are just we can listen all day to that.
Oh, well, thanks, James.
Now we got to read
that. Yeah, no, that's a good way,
Do it
though.
on tape. Books on tape.
I'm going to do a book on tape. I will.
sure.
Yeah, I will. I'll do that.
That'll
That'll
make
be
it easy
enough.
for everybody, you know.
Yeah, no, I'll get into it.
All right, we're going to take
Russell.
Thanks, chaps. Thanks for
Russell
having us,
Brand, everybody.
Cheers, I appreciate that.
I like being
Thank
a
you very
chap.
much.
Oh, good seeing
Yeah,
you.
I like chat.
Nice one. Cheers.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're waiting for Steven Adler to come by and say hi from Sober House, a show I sort of watch. Anybody else watch Sober House?
I've not seen it.
Sober House?
Sorry, I was zooming in on the window across the street with the camera. Boy, you could really zoom in on this thing, can't you?
What was going on with the window?
I don't know. I saw somebody in there. I was just doing a little reconnaissance, seeing who was lurking back there.
You take a peek at that Sober House?
Sober House?
What's that?
What is a sober house?
Should we start over?
No, I know it's Sober House.
He was joking because
it's
his
a joke
house was
about my
sober.
my drunk abode,
I apologize.
which is nothing but booze.
It's the opposite of Sober House.
Exactly.
You should be filming the shenanigans.
If everybody wasn't so drunk, perhaps somebody could work a camera.
Yeah, Sober House with Steven Adler. Actually,
Yes.
he had the big opening episode, and then they don't even use him on Sober House.
Really? Why's that?
He's there, I guess, but they're
Did they see it as some kind of exploitation?
Who knows? They're focusing on everybody else. So, but he'll be coming in here. He's got a new project called Adler's Appetite.
Adler's Appetite. It's his new band. I guess someone already has his website.
Yeah.
MySpace.com/Steven, which is STEVEN.
Are you going to check out Adler's Appetite? Jimmy?
I want to see if they have any. I want to see if they have any samples of music with them, or if they're just conceptually.
Can we get a taste?
Someone else have Steven's Destruction?
Right. Not bad. Can we get a taste of Adler's Appetite?
Steven's Destruction is a cock. Not that kind.
No.
Wrong, Steven.
We should get a sample of Adler's Appetite if he's coming in to promote that. I got to, I'm a big Guns N' Roses fan.
Yeah.
Appetite for Destruction, one of the greatest rock albums of all time, in my humble opinion.
Welcome to the forest.
My stupid opinion.
It's a cool one. You know?
Yes, Mr. Purple Rock.
Wow. My station shell, which is where he gets his gas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's
a pair of dice, shitty. That's what it's about gambling.
Adler's Appetite.
Yeah, that's it.
What? I want to hear some of it though.
Wow, Axl. I'm just reading the one sheet really fast. Axl Rose is rumored to have claimed that Civil War, that famous Guns N' Roses song, was recorded a good 60 times due to problems with Steven Adler.
60 times?
He was trying to quit drugs as they're attempting to lay down Civil War.
That's probably
60 fucking times.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
We're going to have to go ahead and lay that one down again.
Yeah, and we're going to have to ask him. Supposedly, he was fired from Guns N' Roses for partying too much, which, if you think about that statement, is pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So, all right, we'll talk to Steven Adler in a little bit.
It's like being charged with murder in Vietnam.
Murder.
Remember that? No, that scene, charging somebody for murder here. It's like giving out speeding tickets at the Indy 500.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was
Martin Sheen, I think, said it. Or was it Brando?
It was in Apocalypse, though.
Yeah.
I got that on there. That Redux.
It's great. There's so much extra footage.
I know.
They get to fuck the Playboy chicks.
Yeah.
They get to fuck the bunnies. You didn't realize
never
that?
even realized
for
that.
Fuel.
Talking to the frogs and Frenchies that are still trying to hold on to their friggin' plantation. Oh, scary music. Mm-hmm. This is the end.
How good is Derek? How the fuck did you pull that?
Oh, listen to the choppers coming
I'm not
in.
signing this, Kenny. I'm not a member of the band. Enemy Appetite for Destruction.
What? Who's in that? I want to hear some of Adler's Appetite.
I do too.
Can we get a little before he comes in?
Oh, you got it? All we have to do is pop.
So we can give an honest assessment.
This
before
is
we
a
have
little
to...
taste of Adler's Appetite. Steven Adler coming in momentarily. What's it called?
Keep satisfied.
Keep satisfied.
Wow, wow, wow. Keep satisfied.
Got a little Guns N' Roses sound to the music.
Oh, it's me.
Derek can't turn it off.
Oh, yeah, it's me. That's going to sell 87 units.
Oof. I hope a unit is more than one. You mean cases?
They should have forced Steven Adler to sing. All right.
Travis was saying it sounded like the Lone Rangers from Airheads.
Oh, my God. Who's the lead singer? Is it Chip? Chip's Enough, I do believe.
Oh, is that from Enough's Enough?
What's his name? Chaz?
Well, no, Chaz is from Airheads.
Yeah, Airheads.
No, I'm asking.
Who? No, I don't.
I wanted to. I thought it sounded a little like Doyle's band from Sling Blade. That band is the best band ever.
Do we have any audio of Doyle's?
I would love to hear Doyle's band.
What was the beat they were playing at? It was fucking...
Yeah. I can't remember it. It was so utterly bad.
Let's get that for tomorrow.
Oh.
We can't get it today.
I gotta hear that.
How do we not have Doyle's band queued up, Derek?
I can't remember how it went.
Derek
it was
finally
so
failed
completely awful. I loved it.
I can't. It was somebody out there. Most people will remember. And by the way, who's the? Who am I thinking of with Kelly Osbourne? Somebody probably remembers because it was not Russell. Travis knows, Danny knows, Ope knows. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, but none of us can remember the name.
Yeah. Well, because she's had problems with a lot.
Four people in lawn chairs watching them.
Yeah, a retard, a queer.
I know.
Some woman that gets beaten and some dumb little kid. A great audience.
Yeah, it's true.
And the neighbor yelling at them.
You're right. A retard. Yeah, a retard. A queer who eventually would fucking take a nap behind the couch. And then some guy that worked in a fucking, some guy that dealt with, worked in a mausoleum, his fucking boyfriend. Yeah, and a bad boy named Frank and mother. All we need was J.T. Walsh there.
Yes, telling his cute stories about girls. Ooh.
He duct taped her mouth.
Well, she was too good for that guy. When he tells that story about how she was much too good for the guy that she was going to marry, so he had to take that girl, duct tape her up.
Killed her, right?
On her, yeah. Oh, and then fucking Carl's just sitting there. He's in pain, wincing. And stupid Walsh thinks he's fucking, like, enjoying the story. I'll tell you more.
And he wants to ask about the boy. I'll never talk about that boy.
You talk about that boy. See how good he is. He's even got sling blade music.
He has everything we need except for girls, man.
Little feller. Touches the rock. Little feller.
It's funny he didn't even think to kill the kid first. Just put him in there. All right.
No. Her crying for a bit. One of my faves. Absolutely.
It is a great fucking movie, man.
Yeah.
And, it's amazing. Like, it's one of those cases where he'll never do a better movie than that. He'll never be better as an actor.
That was his Citizen Kane.
Yeah. Overrated film, by the way.
Oh, Citizen Kane?
It was good, but well directed, but...
Yeah, but it's like the benchmark for every fucking film.
Rosebud.
Gives a shit.
Yeah.
Fucking sled.
Funny if Rosebud was like a Caligula ring that he had forced up his ass one time.
Sled. It was his girlfriend's loose vaginal lips. Looked like a rosebud.
I know, that was good.
Where they all hang out.
I love a nice floppy pussy. Old stroke box. Pardon me, ma'am. Is that the way you were built, or did the left side of your vag just shut down after an incident?
He's got fucking Bell's palsy of the pussy. Bell's pussy. Meh, meh.
Is this bad? She's got Bell's palsy, but then you open her legs and it smells ballsy. We just stick it in. That's right, folks. This is the stuff we couldn't do on CBS.
Just shove a cigar in there so it could go, meh, meh, see? Meh.
That's what when she wants her pussy eaten, she says, why don't you go down there and give Muggsy a kiss?
Come on, see? It's curtains for you.
Meat curtains, that is.
Yeah, this is the upper crusty type entertainment you're going to get.
Oh,
but we'd have been over here anyway. Look at that.
Yeah, of course we would have.
Flies.
Certainly
Mother
does.
of God.
All right, they're finding the sling blade stuff, so we'll have that in a minute.
Oh, that was great.
It's being burned like
Randy.
We got this cute little story. Jim Jeffries was in last week talking about something like this.
You saw his HBO special, right?
It was good, really good. Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Good for Jim.
Yeah, he's on his way now.
Good.
He had a fine set. Oh, you got it? Yeah. We'll do this afterwards then.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah.
This is so bad.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? This is great. Bad drum breaks. You gotta play through it.
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
He just rolls that wheelchair guy right into the door.
Right into the door.
Get the fuck out. What a bad host.
He sucked as a party host.
He was a terrible, terrible host for people being in his home. Yeah. Although Carl showed up with a hammer at 2 in the morning. No wonder he didn't want that dolt there.
He's He's screaming at his neighbors, thinking that he's not going to get like a noise complaint ticket because he plays poker with the sheriff's assistant.
The sheriff. Yeah. That's fantastic. Dummy.
Yeah, he was not a nice man.
Not a nice guy.
Not a nice host.
Let's go to Tim. Tim, what's going on?
Good evening.
Linger longer. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Tim.
Aw.
What's up, boys? I just wanted to give you a quick story. I'm a New York City cop, and this morning, actually yesterday, I heard you guys were going to be going off the radio, unfortunately, and I didn't know if it was true. And then I got to 7-Eleven this morning, picked up the Daily News, read the article, and as I was saying to my partner, oh, it's true, they're going to be off the air. This guy behind me in a suit says, man, those guys were pigs anyway. They were nothing but womanizing pigs, womanizing disgusting pigs, and I'm glad they're off the air.
Oh.
So I ran out of 7-Eleven, waited on the corner, and the silly boy forgot to put his seatbelt on and forgot to signal, so he got 2 tickets.
Hey, nice. Good. What was it?
That's for you guys. That's for you boys.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, Tim.
Was he a dentist?
I listen to you guys every day. I'm serious.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, punching out, boys.
Very nice.
Follow the money.
Oh, God. I have not even taken a gander.
I have. It's actually not that bad.
Don't even want to look.
Can we say?
Stupid message boards. Yeah. I just stick to my Facebook, by the way. Facebook.com/Anthony Cumia.
Dude, I'm trying to get into Facebook. I might start Twittering. Facebook's got too much shit on it. So-and-so invited you to a hair-scratching party. Fuck him.
You're right. I hate that. I'm poking you.
Oh!
Snowball fight.
Oh! I'll participate. Fucking assholes. Go out there and meet people.
Stupid. Why do they have that? Someone wants to get you a drink.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't like virtual drinks, asshole.
Exactly. Unless it's cum on the rocks.
Yeah. No one knows.
Nobody wants a virtual beverage.
No.
So-and-so gave you an elbow.
Sense that shit.
Can you block that shit?
You could delete it without having to go through all of them. Ignore.
How about fucking event invites? I'm not going to your events.
No. I'm not joining your club.
Yeah.
I'm not going to your event. I'm a fancy man.
Marv's berry tasting. Fuck Marv and fuck berries.
And his stupid berries.
Exactly. I didn't even realize I just picked up Back to the Future.
Marvin Berry.
Yeah. So stop with that shit. I can't read my Facebook front page. It's too confusing.
Yeah. At first, I don't know. It's not that bad. And then you get to put cool videos up there and shit. I don't know what the best social networking site is out there.
Prison.
What? Yeah, that's true. You meet a lot of interesting new people.
Sure do. In the shower, in the yard.
Yes.
Not a place to make friends.
Hard to get. I like that.
Yeah.
Ugh, creep.
I'm looking for a new punk. Remember Wolf? He sounded deaf.
Yeah. Big fatty.
You don't understand. Like Stevie was tough. All right. Gay joke. All right.
Yeah.
Steven should be here soon. Steven Adler.
Should he?
Steven Adler.
Oh, what do you want to play, man?
This, I guess.
Listed among the perils of living in Australia. This couple was rudely awakened by an out-of-control kangaroo.
Crashing through the centre of the window came the kangaroo. I just kept holding the covers over my head and felt the kangaroo jumping on top of us and on our body.
Not only that, but it also bounded into their 10-year-old son's bedroom. The evidence of the attack can be seen all over the floor and walls in their home. It's not clear what led the roo to crash in on them, but getting the thing out wasn't as easy as showing it the door.
That was my initial thought. That's it. I have to remove this animal out of this house from the back onto the kangaroo with my whole body weight. Pushed it down on the ground.
Fucking the kangaroo.
With one hand, unlocked the screen, and pushed the kangaroo out of and said goodbye, and that's it.
And it's not clear what happened to the animal after that.
He was sent to
while
the family
kangaroos
camp.
do run amok among parts of the country, experts say that break-ins like this one are rare.
It's not a break-in, you fucking asshole.
Home invasion by a kangaroo.
It's not an attack. He hopped into the window by mistake.
Yeah, he wasn't trying.
How do you think the kangaroo felt? Woods. Glass is screaming person. Ow, my feet. Glass, ow, my feet. Woods. Berries. Glass, man with gun, baby. You think the kangaroo was fucking happy about that shit?
He didn't want to do that.
Of course he didn't.
Kangaroos hate houses, especially when they're going through the window.
Yeah.
Berries. Bush, rock.
Yeah. Cricket flower, screaming tall things.
Let's say hi to Dan in Albany. Dan.
Yo, fellas, what's going on? I'm loving the XM only show.
I won't be ignored, Dan.
Jimmy, listen, man, if you get the Facebook mobile app, it doesn't have any of that bullshit on it, man. It just has all the bare bones, like your friends' updates and like where you put in your little status update.
True, yes, true.
You don't get any of those invitations or this one wants to play this fucking game or any bullshit.
There's your answer, Jimmy.
That's what I got.
Facebook mobile.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I love you guys more than life. You seriously, so fuck anything that happens in that bullshit. And Anthony,
yes,
I really appreciate the fact that you let people be your Facebook friends and shit like that, man. I think that's
yes, I'm accessible.
That's fucking nonsense, man.
I post things of me
All right.
for people to share.
All right, Dan,
I'm
thank
needy.
You. Is Adler here?
Cool.
Hey, there they are.
What's
Come
up?
on.
Come on in.
Hell
yo.
yeah. Pop right on in.
You're not Steven Adler. You're not Steven Adler. Oh, here's Steven Adler. Holy shit. Steven!
What's happening?
What's up, Steven?
How are you?
Find some seats.
Opium?
Opium, yeah. You want some?
No.
You've had, no. What's up,
How you doing, man?
How are you, bro?
Hi, Jim.
Sit down, Steven.
Thank you. Oh, this is in my cock right over here.
Yeah, you just moved that up.
Yeah, the
and you're good.
microphone.
Lift that up a little
Cock
bit.
high. How you doing, man? Good.
How's life, man?
Excellent. I'm here with Chips Enough.
Hey, Chip. Yeah, you guys got a new project going on, huh?
Yeah. It's called Adler's Appetite.
Yeah.
And just playing around, the East action. Wait. Chip, explain.
He's frazzled because we just did Stern.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we're on tour right now. We're doing a 20-city tour, and we're playing nothing but Appetite for Destruction. All the songs that Steven wrote and played on.
Yeah.
And we're going to do a record, but right now we're just acquainting ourselves with the North American audience.
really?
Before we get ready to go to Europe.
You know, because all the shit that I've been through in my life, and I'm basically back to, as Slash said to me, sometimes you got to pay your dues twice in life.
Yeah.
So I'm paying my dues again, and it's all right. It's not as bad or as hard the first time around.
Right.
And I got
so you're
Slash
doing the
back
old
in my life.
You're doing the old Guns N' Roses tunes. Then,
Yeah,
off of
all
that.
the stuff that I wrote and recorded with.
Are you going to actually do it authentically and make the
Yes,
audience
well-
wait like 3-4 hours before?
No.
You guys
No,
start?
of course not. This is a rock
I thought
show.
that would be kind of like really, retro to kind of make the audience really feel like
that's
the
not
old days.
real good. It's not a train wreck. It's a rock show.
No, it's no different than what Axl's doing. He's got, not to be disrespectful, but he's got like 6 or 7 guys in the band, and they're not even doing those songs. And
Yeah.
Steven, he's one of the original guys too, and he's got me playing with him. I got 17 records with my band.
Right.
So he's got some veterans. We got Michael Thomas from Faster Pussycat.
Oh, wow.
And one of the guys from Quiet Riot,
Alex
Alex.
Rossi.
So we got a good gang.
Yeah.
And the band sounds great every night. It's jam packed. There's tons of trim at the show. It's over the top, you guys.
It's going really well.
Well, that's good.
Still good, the girls. I mean, not getting a little to the upper line of
It's a mix.
hotness.
It's a mix because the mothers
Yeah, we
and
got the
fathers that
mothers
dug
now.
us,
Oh, they're
bringing their kids. They're
Well,
21
that's
years
good.
old now. I have a 22-year-old daughter
got-
myself.
I got
Oh, yeah?
20-year-olds, 18, 19, 20-year-olds coming to me and say, "Oh, my mom fucked you back in the day." Oh, great. Now, what about you?
If it ever works, that's fantastic. Now, what about you? Yeah.
The apple doesn't fall far
The
from the
girls
tree.
that do come on the bus, I just play the director.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys go over here. You put your cock over here. You put your pussy over here. You suck on this guy. I learned from Steven
videotape
Tyler. I
it.
learned from the best.
You learn from the best.
So are you staying sober? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing really good. You know what? There's no heroin. There's no crack in my life. I take a hit of weed now and then.
So no, you're not staying sober.
Well, no, I'm not 100%. I'm not,
Well, no, because he has a license to smoke pot. He's in Proposition 215.
really?
In California. So if you live out there, you can get a little license,
Yeah.
and then you can go to any of the doctor's office and get as much gook as you want.
And
Yeah, that's
But
pretty.
I'm not the stoner I
pretty
was.
cool.
are you smoking it for medical
idea.
reasons there, Steven?
What's that?
You're smoking the pot for the medical reasons?
Of course.
Yeah?
I have brain damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the.
I have a lot of mental illnesses. I can't sleep at night. I get headaches. That's the excuse you have to tell them.
So the weed. I'm
That's
sure
how
the
you get
weed
that's how you
takes
get the
care of
card.
that.
least
I
he's
can't
being
sleep. I
honest.
get headaches.
Dude, that sober house, holy shit.
It was a great experience.
Those two,
the getting me arrested part.
Well, the first 2 episodes, and that do-gooder got you arrested, right? Who ran the house? Who looks like she wants drugs more than anybody?
Dude, that
house.
bitch had no right being on that show, being part of that. Not just the show, being a part of what her job was to be. She was not capable of doing that job. And I told him before we even started that.
Right.
This is the wrong person. But, you know, it's over. I got arrested. I'm still paying for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I still hate her.
You couldn't figure out.
But seeing myself on TV, on film, fucked up like that.
Yeah.
Really helped me.
Yeah.
It made me see how I was like, who's that person? God, that person's fucked up.
Right.
And then he gets closer, and it's me.
Yeah, that whole scene of you trying to find where your room was to get more heroin was unbelievable. You couldn't even figure out that your room was upstairs.
I couldn't even open the door.
You were looking at a doorknob going, what the fuck is this and what does it do?
I couldn't. It was fucked up.
It was some amazing TV to watch.
Yeah.
It's got to be harder, too, when you have a limitless supply, or what seems like a limitless supply of money, because, you know, part of the problem with getting high and drinking is where you're going to get your money. And then I know you went through a legal thing with Guns N' Roses. You got some money.
20 years ago.
And so you had
all I got from that lawsuit was my royalties back, which I had full right of, which they sneakingly tried to take from me. It was basically what they tried to do was, here's $2,000 and get the fuck out of here, like I never existed. And they had me signing papers with the lawyer who was still my lawyer, so it was conflict of interest. But, you know, I got my 20%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$2,000 they wanted to buy off?
$2,000.
Jesus.
Yeah, here's $2,000. Get the hell out of here. I'm all, what the fuck's going on here?
I think the albums might have made a little more than that.
Oh, yeah, it was already, at like 12 million. Or something.
I think.
But you want 2,000. I mean, I was fucked up, but I wasn't that fucked up.
Not that fucked up, right?
Not that fucked up.
Is it weird playing without them? Or I mean, you've probably been doing it for a little while now, but is it kind of weird being in another band and like did you looking at different people as opposed to Axl and Slash?
No, it's been too long. And 2 years ago, 2007, Slash and Duff and Izzy came down and played with me at the Key Club in L.A. And that went really great. Axl, of course, didn't show up, and actually Slash wouldn't play that night because he was concerned about Axl being upset with him playing with me. So it was just Duff and Izzy actually played, but Slash came down. He cares about Axl. I care about Axl. You know, I had his back. You know, if he ever wants that, you know, we were a band. We were like a gang. You know, I started fights because of him. You know, to stick up for him. You know, like we'd do a show. First song, he'd throw the microphone in the middle of the song and leave the stage. And then after the show, people from the show would come up and say, "You're singing with an asshole," and "fuck him," this. And I'd punch him in the face. So don't talk about my singing like that. Fuck you.
But you guys, like, everyone asks about Reunion, and I know you don't know, but it's almost like Sabbath did it. I mean, there was some fucking harsh words between Tony and Ozzy. I mean, and they wound up and pulling it back together.
It's best left up. I don't know.
What is Axl's problem?
Dude,
what's the headline there?
You know what? It's best left. You
guys are all scared of Axl.
I'm not scared of him.
I'm scared of that.
Let me go to Chip.
Fucking, you know, I'm so tired of hearing about
I understand,
him.
but
we have the opportunity. We're such a big, successful band. We're still loved. We still sell millions of records. We have a great opportunity to go out and not just make ourselves happy, make the world happy. When I go on tour around the world, I have people from different countries, thousands of people come up to me and say, "The Appetite for Destruction is a soundtrack to my life."
Right.
I mean, that's like the nicest thing somebody could say to you. I mean, I hope you had a good life.
Yeah. I was a huge Guns N' Roses fan. Appetite for Destruction, one of the greatest rock albums still to this day. But we get you guys in here individually, and no one wants to talk about Axl. They're like hands off.
And
we're just asking.
We're
not even asking you to trash the guy or anything.
No, it's
but
just
it's
ridiculous.
like, oh man, I don't even want to go down that road. Which means, wow, there's something there.
Well,
Chip, what do you got?
Rumor has it that Live Nations wants to pay Guns N' Roses, and this is right from one of the heavyweights down there that smokes cigars all day in the office.
So it's got to be true.
So it's true, yeah. $150 million for Guns N' Roses, 22 shows. That's it.
See, and now any sane person, even if you don't need the money,
right?
You do it.
You do it for the fans.
You do it for the fans.
Right.
And you do. Nobody gets that kind of money.
And what? It has to be the original lineup.
It has to be original lineup. Yeah, no second fiddles.
If it's not the original thing, it's what Axel's doing now.
Right. Wow.
And the whole gang will do it.
Stern's approval of what I'm doing.
Oh, they all want to do it.
Yeah, except for Axel. Why do you think Slash wants in? Because the last time
I'm
we talked to him,
positive Slash would do it. I'm sure they would.
If
Kidding me with that kind of money?
Doesn't hate Axel. Axel just hates everybody.
In this economy?
Yeah.
Of course. I'd go out with enough's enough for 20 grand.
I like Jim. He tells it like it is, Steven. Come on.
We're brothers.
This guy, he's not scared of anything.
I'm not sure. He doesn't get that same question 100 times.
100 times.
A week. I don't know what to say anymore about the guy.
You had a stroke, man. You look good. I mean, did it affect your playing at all? I mean, because people want such a major catastrophe to happen to you, and you seem fine.
It was just a speech thing, and I've been working on that with a teacher.
Yeah.
Yes. Dr. Drew hooked me up with.
Oh, okay.
And Dr. Sophie, I still work with.
So musically, it's done nothing, no damage.
I think he plays better now. He's killing.
Well, not being fucked up, it helps.
He's gained some weight. He's strong. I mean, he does the whole set every night with me, bro. I haven't stopped touring at all.
Yeah.
I've been playing for 25 years. It's my whole life. I've dedicated everything I've got to this. The most pain, the most joy is what music has given me. Playing with Steven here in these songs, they transcend. I had a couple hits with Enough Snuff. I can be, not to sound unmodest, but Guns N' Roses, every song was a smash hit.
Sure.
Every night we play, it's jam-packed. People are going crazy. There's a Brinks truck full of trim. They know every single word to the songs.
Trim is such a great word. You don't hear that. That's a fucking great word, man. I never say trim anymore. It's the best.
Yeah. And what about singing as far as, because Axel does have a very distinctive voice.
Yeah, we got a young guy named Sheldon Tarsha, who Chip actually found an ad that he put out in L.A., young fucking guy full of piss and vinegar. And is excited to do it and appreciates and loves the music. So and the girls love him. Wow.
Yeah.
He's got a big cock.
Is he packing a lot, really?
Packing a lot.
Yeah, it's like one of those
for a singer,
commemorative souvenir baseball bats to give away at the Mets games at the beginning of the year. So he's got something going for him. Who knows how long the run's going to be, There's not many guys that can sing the Axl stuff. He does a great job.
Yeah, because that's that's a tough singing style. You blow your throat out pretty easily.
Yeah. Back to the big cock, though. I heard fucking Bruce Dickinson was fucking packing a mule, too, from Maiden.
Really?
Yes, I did.
He's got a great voice, that's for sure.
You got
the mule part, though.
You got to get into the restroom with him.
I did tour with them, but I never got that far.
Over the
I know
urinal
Steven
peak.
Tyler's packing.
Is he really?
Oh, man.
Does he tie little fucking bandanas to it?
He could do that.
That happens to me a lot.
We had Tom Jones in here, and he went to the bathroom, and all you hear about is Tom Jones' cock. I really wanted to peek at Tom Jones's dick. I just didn't have the moral fortitude to stick my face next to him while he's pissing.
You had to.
After all the stories you hear,
I know.
I don't think it's gay. I think you got to take a peek, right?
No,
Chip?
take a peek,
That's
not gay at all.
Hey,
gotta look.
Hey,
gotta look.
Chip, were you the one with Madonna?
Yeah.
Is that a real story?
Yeah.
Look at him. Yeah.
We've never
I'm real proud of that.
I don't know why you've never done our show before. Because you got some stories.
Because the people used to tell me when I did, because I used to come here all the time and do Stern all the time when we were hot, doing Letterman all the time. And we had some good stuff, Radio City, playing great gigs, touring.
Yeah.
And they told me, Opie and Anthony dig you guys. I wanted to come on the show, but we didn't have a publicist at the time.
Yeah, that's all good. But you urinated in Madonna's vagina. That's how the story goes.
Yeah, I don't want to be disrespectful.
Look at Jimmy.
You listen, my grandpa used to always tell me, don't sling mud if you live in a glass house.
That's his Axl story that he doesn't want to talk about all the time. It's the piss in the vagina story. Jesus Christ, 100 times.
We crossed paths, and that's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you got her when she was,
Oh, she was really pretty. That's one thing I will say. Beautiful face.
You see that picture that came out?
She's a superstar, let's face it. I mean, I don't dig her pipe. She's not really a great singer, but she's got great writers around her, great killer songs. She dances her ass off.
She knew how to market herself.
Yeah. But she's a star.
Did you see the picture that came out recently of her vagina? The big hairy bush that sold out?
That's not true. She doesn't have a beard.
Dude, this is when she was like nobody.
Yeah.
And she made like $20 to pose nude. And then the picture went for thousands and thousands of dollars recently. Maybe Danny can find it.
I remember
it's
seeing
legit.
some.
Well, back then in the late 70s, early 80s, it was
the hairy bush.
Yeah, when people were wearing the ZZ Top beards.
Yeah.
I remember we were playing out in Texas one time with some band, and Donnie goes, "Come here, you got to see this." And the girl pulled her dress up, and it was a beard down there.
Yeah.
It was a ZZ Top beard.
Yeah, that's what
for some guys, that's a turn on. I question it, but
the old style.
Whatever trips your trigger.
It's the old style. Everyone shaves now, and I think after a while that's going to get a little passe.
You better, it's much cleaner that way. It's much better, Listen, as long as you're not sweeping the dirt in the kitchen, you got a chance.
Look at that. Look at that. There it is.
That's real.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's real.
She's real pretty right there. But
but
that's not real young, I don't think. I think she's right there, probably 20s, in her mid-20s.
That is
look
a
at her underarms.
hairy
That's got to be. That's a lie. There's no way she did that.
No, she did in Penthouse, too. I think when she was in Penthouse, her fucking tits for sure.
With the hairy underarms?
Yeah.
Pretty much every pussy.
Ish,
wow.
You got to throw a couple Tic Tacs in there. It's not good.
We got Steven Adler and Chip Zanoff in studio. Steven, what were you saying?
I was saying that looks pretty much like every pussy I've seen from age 12 to 20.
Yeah. It was like the early days. You used to have to push that shit out of the way.
Yeah. It's like, where the fuck?
That seems doctored a little bit.
They were too shy to
It just seems doctored a little bit to me.
Nah, they said it's legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's like a train wreck. I can't stop looking at it.
You like it? You like that? You want to go?
No.
You like that, Steven? You want to go old school and get one of those?
That'd be like kissing Castro after he had trout.
The lips look nice, though. It looks like if you could see, like, lips through
There's
that
no
much.
lips there. You're
Yeah,
kidding
you
me?
see a little bit of pink
Barely,
right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, there it is.
It's a piece of roast beef.
Yeah, nice fat one.
A little
I
something
think
going
it's
on there.
doctored. She's much prettier than that.
Yeah.
Doctor.
That's a story I would tell every day. I don't.
Wow.
How do you get
That's what
to
Howard
tell that
says.
story? Yes.
I just because I respect women. I don't want to come off like a jack off.
I think you're.
Well, with
I don't think you come across bragging.
With the likes of a Madonna, I think you got it kind of,
Yeah, that's like fucking the Queen of England.
Yeah, you're gonna.
She got drunk. I fucked her in the ass in the backseat.
I highly doubt it. That's not a good analogy. Okay, the Queen of England? Are you kidding me? She's older than moose pussy.
What the hell is that? Is that a bird monkey?
It's some kind of.
No, that's Danny. Are you on drugs again? What's wrong?
Danny, how'd you do that? It's like you got wings.
Yeah,
there's some weird animal on TV.
I love your tail, Danny.
Hey, Steven, the one thing about, I think it was in the other show when you had the conversation with your mom.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Seems like you have a pretty intense relationship with your mom. Did they take your money?
And Dr. Sophie, and they kind of brought everything back up. They felt that I had anger issues with, the way I grew up with my family, which I grew up wonderfully. I grew up with my grandparents, and they were the best things ever. They were the best parents you could have. For one, they already had their kids, so I was running free, but they were my parents.
It seems like your mom's like holding some kind of grudge.
She had I had to have an older brother.
Right.
And my real father left before I was even born. So she was by herself. So when I was born, I left the hospital and lived with my grandparents till I was 5. I moved back when I was 5 with my mom, and she remarried. That's how I got the Adler name, because my real name was Coletti.
Coletti?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then my stepfather was Adler. And I moved with them, and then when I was rebellious and was running around. I wanted to be in a rock band and not go to school. And,
did she think it was
typical teenager
But
shit.
did she think it was a stupid dream to want to be in rock bands and all that?
Well, no, I didn't. She
of
did.
course not. Of course you didn't think it was stupid.
No.
And then look at it. It worked out for you.
Yeah.
And then did they take your money when you were kind of like down and out?
Yeah. It was very ugly with that whole money thing, with power of attorney. But once I got it back, everything.
So you got a lot of it back?
Everything's back, sort of normal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me and my mom, we get along. And, like Grandpa said, all wounds take time to heal.
Yeah.
But they're healing. And I have to say, Dr. Drew and Sophie and Bob Forrest have been a big help for me.
Yeah.
You don't regret doing the show, do you?
What's that?
You don't regret doing the show, do you?
Hell no. Even if they didn't pay me, I would have done it.
Gave you a lot of exposure,
It was a great
too.
experience. Well, not the exposure. It was a great experience. The exposure could mean crap if I didn't get anything out of it.
Well, you did, though.
Yeah.
People want to see it.
That's why I went in with that attitude.
Right.
See, they asked me to do the first season, but I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready to try to stop partying, to give myself that chance. A year later, just things worked out that way, and I just felt different.
Are you jonesing for the heroin?
No, I did hear. Last time I did heroin was on that show.
No, he's really good. Yeah, I'm not going to. This is why sugarcoat. It's Steven Adler, for Christ's sake. Guns N' Roses, okay? He's done more cocaine and heroin than Pablo Escobar and his whole team. The guy's focused. He's a smart cat. He's not a dum-dum. And he did this show to straighten his life out. As you guys look at him right here, he's not a fuck-up right there. There's a winner right there.
Well, that's why, honestly, that's why I asked, because Sober House, they didn't really want to focus on you as a smart guy. They wanted to focus on you, like, trying to figure out where the fuck your room was and what is a doorknob.
Yeah.
And I was expecting that guy to sort of walk in here, and I'm surprised, to be honest with you. You have it together way more than I thought you would.
Surprised you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're touring around in Oscar Mayer Wiener wagons, playing 6 nights a week.
Yeah.
And it's back to clubs right now, guys. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But guess what? There's room to grow. And we're going to get together and probably do a record. And it'll probably be a cover record first. We'll get Slash on it, and we'll probably get Brian May and a bunch of cool guys that come down from Robin Zander from Cheap Trick.
Right.
Milo from Steelheart. We'll just get cool guys that we love to come down, sing on the songs. And then we'll do a studio record after that, because you guys know I write tons.
Yeah, we're going to start working on, after this little tour we're doing, started working on a cover album where we're going to, the songs that we pick out to do, we'll work on getting Slash to produce it, for starters.
Yeah.
And that's the most important I want.
Yeah.
To do a project with him. And actually, Slash is working on his own solo record right now. He's over with Kid Rock. He's doing a song with
Wisconsin.
him. Yeah. And after this little run we're doing, I'm going to record a song with him, too.
You guys are all,
we've
never met Axel, but you guys, we've met the rest of you guys, and man, you guys are all down to earth. Yeah, all of you.
Wow. I all points bulletin out. Where is Izzy?
It's a long time ago.
Where he is.
That's many years ago, but
yeah,
you guys are all very down to earth. Thanks. Normal dudes.
And always keep him busy, it seems.
Yeah.
Which is good.
The busy part helps.
Yeah, not just sitting back.
Yeah,
and,
I'm sitting back. Dude, I'd watch so much TV, the TV would be watching me.
Yeah.
They'd stop acting on TV. We're gonna watch us or what?
When you're out of the band, like when that happens, when you get pushed out of a band, are you watching them as they continue on and just go, motherfucker, that should be me? Or do you not?
Yeah, fucking yeah, of course.
You're watching everything they do, listening to every new record.
It killed me. I remember when that first song came out for that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
You could be mine.
Right.
Yeah.
I was in a rehab. I mean, it didn't last because once I saw that on TV, the video, I was a fucking assholes. Left immediately.
Oh yeah,
so, right. I said,
put you over the edge there.
Yeah, it was because for
one, it in your arm,
those were all on Use Your Illusion. It would have been bigger than Appetite. We wrote those songs. Me, Sash, and Duff, and Izzy and Axel wrote them just like we did the songs in Appetite. And once they threw me out and they threw Matt in, the whole field changed. I can hear it, and not just out of spite.
Right.
But, right after a Civil War, the song Civil War, it's a different band. All the keyboards and all the vocals and crap. But if it was done the way that we did Appetite, it was supposed to be done.
Keep it just down and dirty,
bigger.
Man.
Chemistry means something, though. I mean, you can't just change one. It means something like on a baseball team. Sometimes you yank the third baseman and the fucking team is just not as good because there's something missing that was there.
Except for the
Appetite and GNR was such a big band because of the 5 people.
Right.
Not too many bands get.
I remember when you guys did that, Use Your Illusion. Steve and the guys they got the Metro in Chicago. Joe Shannon's place, great room to play. Everybody plays the Radiohead, all the big bands. When they first start, they go to the Metro. These guys were smart enough to lock it out for 2 months and just hone their chops and do their homework and get all the songs together.
Use Your Illusion.
All the songs already written. He was on all the stuff, and then he got the axe because he was doing drugs like they were.
Yeah.
But because he was sick and couldn't get it together and had a broken hand, they didn't want to wait, so they had some other guy fill in, Fred Corey. And that was kind of pimp because if Slash broke his finger, you wouldn't call the guy from Love Hate to come down and play on it or something, you know what I mean? You sort of work it out and get your guy to get healthy again and bring him back into the fold. The people are going to wait, especially if you got Appetite for Destruction on the heel. That already came out and it sold tons. So the next one is going to come out and do something for sure.
What would have been even bigger.
Because you broke your finger?
I fractured my finger. That Fred Curry from Cinderella filled in and did 4 shows.
Wow.
And that was very hurtful. That was pretty much the beginning of the whole
what the fuck?
Rocky slide.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
If it's any consolation, though, Kiss just did do a show without Paul Stanley. He had to go to the fucking hospital, and Gene just sang all of his songs.
That's when we heard that.
Guys, guess what? Kiss will be back together again. Mark my words, the original guys, all of them, okay?
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow,
They're just, I'm not going to say anymore because my manager will get pissed, but I see real soon you'll see the original gang back together because that's what everybody wants. They want to see the guys that made it all happen.
That I think would be one of those tours where
because of Kiss, there's so many bands that spawned from there.
What do they give Gene Simmons electric shock?
No,
to make him understand.
No, cash.
I don't see them doing that.
Jesus, we get it.
From
There's other
what
guys
I
in the
heard,
band, though.
I heard something about like that Kiss, that Gene is going to have like a band in Asia, a band in Europe.
Franchise,
and like they'll be all playing at the same time.
Like
in 3
McDonald's,
different countries.
only with a band. Yeah, you franchise it out.
So I doubt that they'll ever get back together.
Well, who do you think is the holdout? If you think they're going to be back, who's because Gene and Paul, I think would do it. Didn't they like boot Peter and Ace back out, or didn't they leave voluntarily?
Yeah, Gene said the car's designed with a front seat and a back seat, and him and Paul sit in the front. But at this point right now, when you have a band that's that powerful and sold that many records, and you're getting older, right?
Right.
I mean, he's doing TV shows now, for Christ's sake. Of course, he's going to go back out. There's going to be $100 million deal. Going to get the little kitty cat whiskers back on. You got to have Ace because he's a superstar. He's like the coolest guy in the band. If you think about it, they're all great.
That's what Jimmy says.
Ace
all
is
the
the
time.
cool guy. He's the street guy. He did drugs. He boned all kinds of models and actresses. He lives a rock and roll lifestyle where Gene and Paul, those guys are milk and cookies, real smart business guys, but they don't do anything, not even smoke, nothing.
Yeah,
they're real straight, and that's probably why the run has been so long because they've kept it together. I admire them for that because I couldn't do it.
The fucking Tom Snyder interview.
If I was in Kiss, I'd be in the backstage areas just smoking like a chimney before we go on because those songs are so easy to play anyway, you know?
They're basic, right?
Yeah, simple.
Yeah.
Gene is a verbal
Hey, simple
quaalude.
rock's the best rock.
Jesus.
Yeah, right on.
I don't want to hear from Gene. God, he just it's just he just sits down and just goes off about his products and this and that. All right, Gene, we get it. You made a fortune with Kiss. Talk about something. He's always got to be on.
The bragger.
There's no honesty with Gene.
Right.
Yeah, just bragging about it.
What did you guys? Oh, sorry.
My new Kiss submarine that I'm putting out now for people that want to see Kiss underwater. Really, Gene? It's fantastic.
Very
it's
good.
Great, Gene.
Why do I believe
Breaking
that?
into the underwater market with
Yes,
Kiss.
yes.
That's something he would look into.
I believe this. I believe it.
Jesus Christ.
So where's the gig? You guys doing a local gig or?
We're in. I think we're playing in Allentown, Billy Joel Town.
Yeah,
tonight.
Pittsburgh at the Hard Rock Wednesday.
Right.
Long Island at the Jack the Donkey. What was it called?
Jack's. Oh, the Crazy Donkey.
Crazy Donkey. I'm sorry.
In Farmington.
Okay.
Farmingdale.
Yeah,
Why
Farmingdale.
don't you do Long Island before you do Allentown? You're here.
Oh, you have to talk
right
to
over there.
You have to talk to our manager, Danny Statton. He's the guy that puts that together with the agency. We don't do. All we do is show up at the gig and play, and kick and just crush everyone.
That's it.
I know it sounds like I'm bragging, but the band's really good.
Right.
Yeah, great band. I got
You
a
got a
bunch
tour
of
bus?
great guys.
Yeah, we're driving around this 1967 Oscar Mayer Wiener wagon with front and back
for
shots.
real?
No, we got an old Prevost.
But that would have been funny if you did something.
We wanted the Oscar Mayer wagon.
If we ever did a GNR reunion, we would.
Yeah,
Stephen
Steven and
would
I
come
would-
with me, definitely.
Yeah.
But we would get that Oscar Mayer Wiener wagon.
Oh, yeah.
And pimp it out.
Like it isn't pimped out already.
4 other buses come pulling up, regular buses, and right behind is the weenie wagon.
Right on.
Yeah, I like.
So are you enjoying at least the trim afterwards? Are you at least partaking?
Well, I've always loved the trim. I've always admired trim. It's just got to be. If there's no trim in the audience, it's a drag of a gig. Trust me. Who wants to play for all the sausages?
Sausage fest, yeah.
But Guns N' Roses has both. The dudes always love the dudes are more loyal.
Yeah, no,
okay,
we got
when the
guys.
next cute band comes through town, the Trimmer's going to be there. Okay, for the Fall Out Boys and All American Rejects, whoever that's out there playing. But for Steven and his Guns N' Roses stuff, I mean, people love that, and it's a lot of dudes and a lot of trim both.
Steven likes seeing the sausage in the audience, though.
I'm fine with that too.
But there's so many girls. All I know, I get so distracted playing because I got all these girls blowing kisses at me and talking to me.
You're still with your girl from Silver House?
I got my wife Carolyn, of course.
Yeah, she's great.
No, I just I don't fuck the girls. I just play director.
Some of them should have given up the spandex though a few years back, right?
Yeah.
See a couple of them. Yeah, I've seen it.
Just all looking.
It's a whole new generation now. They don't really see too many people with spandex anymore.
No, I was a picture at some of these shows where girls would come out and think they're going to dress like they did back in the day, and
It's not going to work.
No.
Nah. You see every little dimple and pucker on the spandex ass.
Well, if you want to, I got to give out some information too. It's myspace.com/Steven Adler site. And it's Steven is Steven, Adler site. And the website is adlersappetite.com.
Now we got
And I want everybody to click on and be my friends on my site.
All right, but we got to do this again. We just did this with Russell Brand. Who the fuck has Steven Adler on MySpace? That you had to add the site
actually, there's a Steven Adler Big and Tall's man show, clothing store.
What the you're a bigger Steven Adler than the big and tall guy.
This guy's mega rich.
Is he?
Yeah.
I never heard of him.
Steve Sprague's trying to buy the name back from him.
When it comes to Steven Adler's, I didn't hear that guy.
What?
You're the #1 Steven Adler, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you should be able to get that name.
Man.
Right, this fucking guy should give up the name and give it to the real Steven Adler.
Trying.
Yeah, he should take Steven Adler's Big and Tall.
Yeah.
Or he's big.
Yeah, you should have all your fucking fans MySpace him. Yeah. The fans of MySpace and
do
request
that.
for it. Make nice requests.
Attack him. Say, give Steven Adler his name back.
You're old. You're going to die soon. Give it to him.
Behemoth.
All right, very good.
Get a load of fatso there.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Steven.
You guys
and Chip,
too, man.
We never
Thanks
had you
so
on the
much.
phone either.
And
Best of luck on the road.
Hey, who's the jag-off on that bad rap of me I send you see your screen?
Which one? Where?
I see the little things, and it's hard to believe.
You
you're
can
doing,
see that?
You think you're doing a good job, and you're being honest and giving a good interview, and then you got one little snaggle-tooth jag-off there. Comparing me to Penn Jillette?
You can't
scoring Penn Jillette. Are you kidding me?
You can't even read this shit.
You can read this?
Oh, yeah.
You got like 2015 vision. I'm a lot closer, and I had to like squint.
I have good eyes because I smoke a lot of pot. Remember glaucoma?
You want me to read this? Or what?
No, please don't.
All right, don't read it.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow.
You're always going to have one or two.
Yeah, what's the name on there?
Always.
The name next to it. Is there any name there?
Douchebag.
Pat?
Yeah, Pat.
Douchebag.
Pat, you little pussy. Meet me outside, okay?
Well, he's in Hackettstown.
Yeah, I hope he comes out to a show because I'll pull his hair out like a Barbie doll.
It does get to you, though, right? The criticism is fucking...
It's fine, the criticism, but come on, you guys. I don't deserve that from this jag-off. I'm one of the nicest rock and rollers out there. I have nothing but respect for people. I'm grateful for the opportunities that I've had.
Yeah.
I got a lot of records. I'm a veteran just like these other jag-offs, okay?
Yeah.
I'm no different.
It's a constant barrage of
and I don't have Carol Kay as a publicist helping me or something. I wouldn't have to say nothing, It's me against the world.
Right.
Us
You're
against
always
the world.
going to get those
But it's one
fucking
dude.
assholes.
You've been around long enough. You shouldn't let the one
Well,
or
no, I
two.
just seen it right there, and I was upset.
All right.
I'm sorry.
All right. Because
Assholes.
Just about everyone's
Can't stand that shit.
enjoying the appearance.
You don't have to hail me. That's fine. I'm fine with
but
that.
I'm just saying. I mean, but it's always the one that'll bother you when you know.
I
that
unload on him on the air. I unload. Yeah, I told some fucking douchebag that I was going to come over and fuck his mother in the ass. When he was saying something about, I think that in one picture I looked like I had a gut. Yeah, just something as innocent as that. I'm not a thin guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, I was blowing my nose. I was sick. I had like the flu and shit. And Opie snapped a picture of me, and it ends up on the website. And then it's like, oh my God, Anthony, you look like shit. You fat. And so I was like, you know something? Go fuck your mother. I'll come over. Think of your innocent mom's face. Just think of it. Think now my cock ramming in her fucking mouth. And it was like, I think it upset the gentleman. Which is good.
It's always weird.
Every so often you got to unload on these motherfuckers.
It's always weird when guys comment about what you look like, though. It's like,
when guys comment on that, it's like, dude,
what I look like.
I don't think I've ever commented and gone, I don't find you attractive,
There's
sir.
a lot of mental issues.
Well,
out there.
it's the closet pillow biter, okay?
Yep.
Because they comment. I'm like, you're not a chick. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Jesus.
It's weird.
Assholes.
A little weird.
Fuck Pat. Fuck Pat's mom.
Yeah.
Your mother, Pat.
You sound like David Lee Roth in the 80s.
Let me go to Anthony in Jersey.
You,
Maybe Pat will
girlfriend.
call the show. Anthony, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Steve, I'm a huge fan, man, from the Appetite days. I just, I heard a rumor, I know it's probably circled around before, that at the end of Rocket Queen, there's the woman moaning.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, rumor has it that was your girlfriend with Axel in the studio.
Well, yeah, it was Axel fucking one of the stripper girlfriends I had. I had numerous amounts of them. There was a lot of band days that were strippers that hung out with the band, and she was just one that
you were
one
doing?
of a few that I was with.
Did it,
And she just happened. She was just a cool chick, and then I don't know. I wasn't upset by it. It wasn't my wife. You know? I was like 20 years old. It was some stripper chick. No big deal.
Nice.
I wasn't the only one fucking her.
Apparently,
you didn't get possessive or jealous.
Of course not. The rock band. There's no tears on a fucking tour bus. There'll be no tears on a bus on the road.
No tears. I like that.
What's the only rules? Like if a guy really likes a chick, then you don't bang her, or you don't.
Well, it's disrespectful if you really care about a chick for somebody in your band, in your gang that you're supposed to be so tight with to go. Like what happened with that Poison guy who was playing with took Cece's place.
Yeah, Richie Kotzen.
Yeah, that cocksucker was fucking
Ricky's chick.
Ricky's chick. That's.
Is that why he left the band?
Ricky, they threw him.
Listen, they pulled the bus over on the side of the road and they said, "Get off." Like in Mississippi or somewhere.
When they
said,
found
"Just
out?
get out." Yeah, they just pull over, said, "Get out of the bus right now." And they threw him out.
You know, they just did the Bret Michaels, whatever, True Hollywood story, whatever the fuck they call them these days. And they don't mention that part of the story. I just watched the Bret Michaels
But they don't
thing
want
over
to
the
give
weekend.
that guy, satisfaction.
So
of
the guy
mentioning
replaces Cece, and this guy's now fucking Ricky's girlfriend, you said?
Well,
He was. Yeah, Ricky's got a wife. Ricky's got a beautiful wife. That was a long time ago.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Behind his back?
Yeah, and it was,
he gets an opportunity of a
listen,
lifetime.
and it was going on. It was just like 93, 94.
And
And
you can have any chick on the road?
any chick he wanted. And Poison only done one tour over in Europe.
Though.
And we were, Enough Snuff was a support act for Poison during that time. And I remember we were playing in Glasgow, Scotland. There was 300-400 people at the hotel wanting to meet Poison.
Right.
And Richie Kotzen walked through like he was Jimmy Page. Real snaggletooth jagoff. I went right to Brett. I go, "Hey, bro, you better get your boy in check. Because these fans are here to see you, and they love the band. You guys have always shown that back to the fans, and now you got this jagoff walking through like he plays in Captain Beyond, so you got to try to nip it in the bud." And he got fired 3 weeks later.
Wow.
I don't want to say I got him fired, but I just don't like bad behavior.
Right.
When you're a gang and in a rock band, you got to do stuff together. You can't be nailing guys, chicks, and stuff. It's going to shorten the run.
You can't be sneaky like that shit.
Yeah, just turn the other cheek and don't even look at her.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Your partners.
Yeah, see? He's not doing anything.
But have you heard what he's up to? Is he like selling cars? What does he do?
I don't think he's selling cars. He's a good guitar player, to be honest with you, but I don't think he's doing anything.
Playing somewhere.
Yeah, he's playing somewhere.
He had a nice opportunity that
he might be in one of those cover bands that, does like
Journey cover
Journey or something. Yeah. There's a lot of them out there.
Neil Sean, no way.
Yeah, he's not doing Neil Sean.
He could not do Neil Sean.
What do you think of those bands?
Sean is
like,
too great.
The main players are gone and the band goes on, and hope the fans are going to buy into it. The Journey is a huge example.
Yeah, well, they got that singer from.
He sounds exactly like Steve Perry, but it's not Journey that we know from growing up.
No, but you're not going to get Steve Perry back because, first of all, he's got no pipes anymore, okay?
No, I don't believe that.
No, he can't.
I don't believe he does. I know he could still sing.
See, when we were young and we were writing all these records, Don used to complain all the time because you're writing them in too high of a key. When you're 20 years old, you can write them and sing your ass off, but when you get to be 35, 40,
right,
it gets real. You got and you don't want to change the key on the song. The old fails. Hey, well, it was in B. We're going to do it, and let's do it in A now. Go down a full step because the song doesn't sound the same.
People notice.
It sounds like the cover band, then not the real McCoy.
Yeah.
How about fucking like Robert Plant? Like listening to when you listen to Robert Plant now.
Plant, I don't think was ever good live. I don't think it was ever good live. Sorry.
No.
His vocals, he never was able to recreate what they did in the studio live.
The studio is a different place.
Yeah.
Live is anything goes, however you're feeling. It's going to come out.
Well, they fixed the live shows a little bit with adding a couple tracks here and there.
Yeah,
Some
but
of these
back in
guys
the
are
day,
doing.
they didn't do
Back
that.
in the day, they didn't do any of that shit, right?
That was always part of fucking like Ozzy's charm to me live was that he fucking would forget the lyrics.
Yeah.
His dyslexia would cause him to sing the
it's
verses
real.
reversed order. I always loved that about him. His voice would crack. He hasn't been able to do Symptom of the Universe since they fucking did it in the studio. He can't do that live. No. He would always go, Symptom. He would always just grovel it out. I fucking love that.
Yeah, because it's real.
Yeah.
It's real. If he came out there playing to a tape, it would suck. That's like you said. The fact that he fucks up, makes mistakes, makes it great.
Yeah, wrong words. The band doesn't know where to go.
Yeah.
Fucking great. I do not love that.
And let's face it, 50%, at least 50% of the shows that we all see, It's a guy with an M-box with all the parts on there, and they're playing to the tapes. And it's not like the old days like Guns N' Roses or enough stuff where you plug in and you play. And if it sucks, guess what? We drank all night, we fucked, and we're high, and we're not going to sing and play good tonight. It's just a bad night. Everybody has them. You don't see a baseball player hitting 4 for 4.
Yeah.
You know, the guy's going to strike out a few times. He's going to hit some ground balls, and then all of a sudden he might have a good day where he hits a home run. But for the most part, it's not consistent. It's really tough to see. I don't know any bands. Even seeing Queen when I was a real little kid, they weren't that great live. Then Lizzie blew them away.
Yeah.
And I love Queen. They're a fucking great show, and I love Freddie Mercury.
But sometimes probably too much cock one night.
Way too
and
much.
he's just not feeling
They were
good.
notorious for doing more, you know, they had bindles, so like coffins full of cocaine, you know. That's all those guys did. They had the biggest, most extravagant parties back then. Tons of cocaine, tons of trim, action-packed every single night, and you're going to get a bad show once in a while.
Yeah.
Now it's the M-box. You hit the M-box, play and record, go, and everybody get a couple of good guys that play to it.
Yeah, play along
It's not
to
the
it.
same.
No, Chip, we've talked about it over the years. We're lucky enough to get to go backstage for probably 20 years now.
Yeah.
And we've seen the change. Now you go backstage and everyone's, they're all vegetarians, they're drinking their tea, and it's like, what the fuck happened?
They got old.
Yeah.
But then they're on stage playing the rock part, like
people
they're
trying to go into heaven.
Yeah, it's phony. As soon as they get done playing, they put their little shorts on and their little, or sweatpants or whatever.
Right.
It's the old days of the rock star coming out and looking like a rock star. When he walks out his front door, he's a rock star, and all day he's dressed like that. Right. That's his vibe. That's his image.
Right.
You don't see it that much. Yeah, I'm one of the last dying breed that I know.
These guys are all tatted up as they're eating their veggie burgers backstage.
Yeah,
and
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're still out of shape.
We played the Key Club a couple weeks ago, and there was some rap guy there. And after the show, he came up to me and said he's never seen a live band. You know, just plug in and play.
Right.
And he thought it was the greatest thing he's ever seen. He said, I've never seen that before. That was amazing. I said, well, and he was younger, obviously.
Yeah.
That's where the music from your samples come from, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's
right?
all the shit you're biting off. It was played by somebody at one point.
Amazing. Hearing it live and hearing like when I hit the snare, sometimes I won't miss the snare, but I won't get a great hit on it. It'll go bang, bang, gong. That's real.
Stephen, trust me, you're safe.
Mm-hmm.
I preface this by saying that. Nothing will happen to you whatsoever. But we do work with one of probably the biggest Guns N' Roses fan ever. And when he met, who was it, Duff McKagan for the first time?
Yeah.
What did he end up doing? Sticking a banana up his ass to show his appreciation? I mean, this guy is hardcore fan.
I'll settle for a big hug. He doesn't need the banana.
Is Eastside Dave coming in to say hi to Steven Adler?
Yeah.
All right. Chip, you might want to protect your buddy here. No, nothing's going to happen.
Okay,
but this guy
Dave is just come on in, Dave.
Look.
He's got his. He's got a guitar.
Wow.
He's got his guitar, hero guitar.
Dave.
How do you know Dave?
You know Dave?
How do you know Dave?
From yesterday.
I know Dave from yesterday.
I love this.
What's this yesterday? They talked to him yesterday? David, what do you want to say to Steven Adler?
I just want to say he's my favorite drummer of all time. For real. This is real. Know me.
Look, you can't talk.
Calm down.
I know, but I'm a drummer, and I get a little bit excited. I play the drums just because of Steven Adler, and I'm not just joking around. That's why I became a GNR fan. Mr. Brownstone, My Michelle, all these songs. I could sing I could sing a little bit if you want.
Yeah, sure. I think Steven would appreciate it because I don't think he's heard these songs in a while.
I know you're always looking for lead singers. And I can do whatever you want.
Yeah, why don't you put the guitar down? You need a little room for this. Steven, you might want to sit down and enjoy this.
Let's do a little Mr. Brownstone.
Brownstone.
This is what Steven, to me, represents because he plays the shit out of the drums on this opening song.
You want to hear a little of the song? Yeah. You want headphones or you don't need them there,
Opie,
Dave?
I'm a fucking pro, just like Steven is.
All right, why don't we start the song?
And then afterwards, we're going to have some hot dogs or something.
Yeah, this is
pizza from Ray's.
This is for you, Steven Adler.
All right.
This is real. Here we go. A little Brownstone.
Come on, Steven!
Come on,
Christ. He's got that snake walk.
Dave is dancing.
I got the snake dance.
Good.
Now, this is what we do. I'm from New Jersey. You're from California. We both had hard lives growing up. Come on! Yeah!
You like it?
I love it.
All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
I get up around 7, get out of bed around 9. I don't worry about nothing, no, cause words are a waste of my fucking time. Yeah!
All right, welcome, Sirius XM, Steven Adler, Joe usually starts around 7. We go on stage around 9. Joe, the boss of man, I don't sip and drink and still ain't fine. Woo! We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone, and he's been talking. He won't leave me alone. No. He won't leave me alone.
No. They do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more. I just keep trying to get a little better and a little better than before. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more. I just keep trying to get a little better than before. Dancing with Mr. Brownstone, he's been knocking, he won't leave me alone.
Yeah.
You're my favorite.
I love you.
I love you so much. Will you sign my guitar, Ryan, as number 3?
Oh, my God. Goddamn Dave.
Jumping in a circle.
Dave.
You missed it. Stephen Adler really got into it.
He's everything to me.
Started
He's my
jumping around in a
favorite drummer
circle
of
when
all
he saw Dave singing along.
I know. That
Nice.
isn't even any bullshit.
Nice.
Everyone knows that about you.
Listen, let's talk some brass tacks. Matt Sorum's a big fat pussy, isn't he? No, let's fucking not bullshit around. Do you think, and I love Matt Sorum.
I do too.
You know, but his drumming was a little bit lazy on Use Your Illusions. Didn't have the razzle dazzle, you know, that. And
Matt Sorum is a great drumming machine. He's not full of feel.
He's missing the Stephen Adler soul.
He doesn't have to feel the heart and the soul, but he's a great drummer.
He's missing Stephen Adler's spirit.
Fucked up Use Your Illusion, but it's
You
not
are
his
so
fault.
out of
I
shape.
can't
They're
blame
both. Stephen's trying to catch his breath.
Dave is so out of shape. You're a mess.
I know. I was wearing my lucky shirt for Stephen too, but
this is my lucky shirt.
Yeah.
Stephen, let's also talk about shitty drummers. The guys from Bon Jovi. He's not very good. Is your favorite
Keith Meadows fucking awesome.
Okay, what about Keith Moon? Was he your favorite drummer?
No, Roger Meadows Taylor is my favorite drummer from Queen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He get the high voice, the singing. Is that what you like?
No, I love his playing and the singing.
I could sing backup for you guys. No, couldn't I?
No, you're right.
But no, if you want to come to the show, then you can.
I will. When's the show?
Yeah.
Tonight.
Tomorrow, every day for the next 2 weeks, we're playing somewhere.
Can I come on Thursday? On Saturday?
Long Island, Friday.
All right. Listen, seems like this is petering out. So, thank you for signing my guitar.
Thank
you
you
are
for
actually
being
one
with
of my
me.
fucking heroes of all time. That's
Thank
no
you.
bullshit.
You really started playing drums because of him?
Yeah.
Wow,
honestly.
that's awesome.
I was
Too
in a
bad you
band.
don't play anything like him, but, you know.
No, Opie.
Hey, I don't even know what I'm doing.
Let's go together. No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing?
Hey, what's wrong?
He wasn't following what I was doing.
What were you trying to do? What were you trying to do? All right, there's the side, Dave.
That's it.
Now follow what I'm doing.
Okay.
Welcome to the jungle! We got for the game! Gonna fuck up your kids! Gonna hit me!
I forget the words. I forget the words. I need
You're
a back.
such an idiot.
That was great.
You're a stalker.
I need a background song.
And thank you for not, shoving bananas up your ass.
I'm retired.
Thank you. I know. I understand
he's
that.
not doing that anymore.
He's a retired stunt guy.
Thank God.
Chip's like, what the fuck? I know, Chip.
It's part of the gig. I understand.
How you
good
doing,
prop.
Dave? What's the matter, Dave?
I can't believe I'm here with Steven.
Are you going to cry? Oh, Steven?
He does get a little emotional.
Aw, thanks, man.
Dave? You all right?
No.
Yeah. Look at he's busting up a little bit.
What's going on? Eastside, what's going on in your head? What's going on in your head? What's wrong?
I can't
Is
believe I'm
everything
here with
serious?
Steven. I met Duff.
Yeah.
Now I've met Steven. I've now met the original GNR rhythm section.
Yeah.
That's better than any rhythm section in the history of rock and roll. That's right, Charlie Watts, you thin fuck.
Yeah.
And Bill Wyman was a fucking pedophile. You weren't, Steven.
No, I
That's one of my favorite things about you. I Wikipedia'd you last night. You were never arrested for pedophilia. I gotta go.
I love you.
I don't know if that's noon to 3. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Opie, Anthony, for letting me.
Bye, Dave. Meeting Steven.
Bye, Dave.
By the way, that's real, Chip. That's not some silly
I know
radio
that.
hit.
I know
The
that.
guy's the real deal.
Yeah,
he
he's
loves,
the real McCoy.
He loves Guns N' Roses.
I know. I can tell that.
Look, he's crying if you don't believe me. He didn't want to cry on mic. He's
Get him a
now crying.
hanky.
Sweet. I love
He's a
them.
maniac.
All right, Dave. Do you need a hug, Dave? You want
Thanks,
Steven Adler to hug you a little bit? A little goodbye hug? All right. A little hug to comfort.
I'm sorry, I got some on your shirt.
Sorry. Plenty of other shit on that shirt.
Thank you, Steven.
Thank you. That was great. Man.
Yeah,
That's fantastic, Davis.
Crazy motherfuckers, you know.
and that's coming from you. I love that. Thank you.
I thought I've experienced pretty much almost everything.
Yeah, that's up there, right?
That is in there.
It ain't gonna get any better than that. So
Now
we
that's
should,
love.
We should thank these guys for coming by.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, but come back. We loved you, Chip. Fuck the dumb hater.
No,
We
I'm
love
not
you.
worried
Come back
about him.
anytime.
Always stupid.
I'm not worried about him.
You tell it. You tell it like it is.
AdlersAppetite.com
Yes.
if you want. They have like two
Or
days
Steven
Adler.
Adler slash site or slash MySpace.
Stephen Adler site.
Steven Adler site.
Yeah. And you can see
MySpace.
where all the shows is and the movie. Oh, I didn't tell you about the movie I did. I did this movie called Dahmer versus Gacy.
What is that about?
Yeah, it's where the government takes the DNA from Jeffrey Dahmer and the Gacy guy, John Wayne Gacy. They take their DNA and they make clones who are even more evil than those two. And then they make other clones from those two, and it just gets eviler and eviler to basically the government
fucking around with the
invents
DNA.
like the scientifically invents the devil. And I'd run into him, and he brutally rapes me and has me suck his cock brutally, and then he drills a hole in my head with a
That's
drill.
Dahmer was a good one for that.
Yeah,
Dahmer
Dahmer drilled the hole right
holes
in
in
my
the head.
head. It's called Dahmer versus Gacy.
If I had to fuck one of them, I would have taken Dahmer because he was in better shape. Gacy was a big fat man.
Yeah. He couldn't even, Chip couldn't even watch him shooting.
I mean, bad meaning with the gore and all.
Yeah, it was great acting. I got to be honest with you. Adler, well, he wasn't much of a stretch for him, but no, just kidding. He actually he's a great actor, and I mean, I was sitting with this girl Amber who works with Steven, and she said, "I go, God, he's really a good actor." She goes, "Oh my God, too good. We couldn't even watch it. It was brutal,
brutal, yeah." Huh?
And the guy that plays Dahmer, what a
Looks
sicko.
just like him too.
Is this a movie we're going to see? Or
Yeah, you'll see it.
It's going to come out?
Yeah, for sure it'll come out.
3 months.
Probably be out in 3-4
Summertime.
months.
Cool.
There's another movie too. We just have music in it, and it's
Yeah,
called
Sugar
Sugar
Box.
Box.
Yeah.
With 2 X's. Anybody want to check sugarbox.com? You'll be able to check out the stuff that we're doing on that. It's about a
But
female
there's
prison in the
pictures
70s.
of the pictures of the blood and everything on MySpace.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right on, man. Well, it was a
Check that
pleasure.
out.
It was a
Cool.
pleasure meeting both of you
Thanks,
guys.
man.
Steven
Thanks for
Adler
coming in, guys. Absolutely,
and
man. That was
Chipsy
fun.
Nugget.
Definitely cool.
We're going to take a quick break, and we'll continue our wrap-up next. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony wrapping up. Getting ready to get out of here. Want to thank the audience for stopping by today.
Yeah, it's always nice.
Should we just give someone Carson's ribs?
Carson's.
One of the members of the studio audience will get some Carson's ribs, mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant, delivered right to your door in a safe and sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. To order, call 888-999-RIBS or online at ribs.com. Who's here today? Just hand it to somebody. I wish David was here today. Make him pick. He's not here today.
No.
All right. What else is going on? I think we pretty much did it for today. We have to thank our friends at American Debt, right?
Huh?
American Debt Experts.
Is that it?
Let's get real for a minute. Do we need the script? People need help with their credit cards, right?
Yes, people get overextended. They get a credit card and they think it's free money.
Right.
And then you realize, I got to pay this back.
Yeah.
And then you go, uh-oh, I don't have enough money.
Uh-oh.
Now?
What? Someone close to me actually did this, and it was a big relief for them. So
Jimmy?
I know a little
He's
something
close.
about this.
I'm close right now. I'm closer than Jimmy.
I live closer.
Oh, you don't mean distance-wise.
Oh,
you mean...
no, then you'd be the closest.
I was figuring quite literally.
When it comes to that, you're really close to me.
Hey.
Let's see. If you have over $10,000 in credit card debt, we want you to immediately place a call to our new sponsor, American Debt Experts. They're going to help you out.
Before they turn your phone off.
Yeah.
That's coming next.
Exactly.
Quick.
Might be the last phone call you make.
Yes.
Could be the best phone call you ever make. They've already settled over $100 million in consumer debt. Wow. And they could definitely help you. Settle for up to half. That's nice. You owe all this money, and you call American Debt Experts, and they go, guess what?
Yeah.
Now you owe half.
Half.
Look what we did for you.
And, it must take twice as long, though, right?
Hell no.
No.
What?
You get the debt off the books in half the time.
Half the time?
Waka waka. Half the debt, half the time. Waka waka.
Half debt whole time. I get off half debt half time.
The last thing you need right now is mountains of debts.
Oh, please.
Hanging over your head. See, I changed that to mountains of debts.
Mountains.
Because you got a lot of different credit cards.
Yeah.
Dude, they try to make me sign up for a credit card at every store I go in. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
They're like, you don't want to save 8% on your purchase? No, I don't.
No.
Right. And then they look at me like I'm a crazy person. I'm like, well, fuck you.
Because then the interest builds up, and I'm paying more than the 8% I would have paid on the clothes.
Thank you. But you don't feel like having a long discussion with the guy.
Yeah.
You're like, no, I don't want your stupid credit card. And, yeah, I want to pay more for my item right now. That's right. That's
Here's an
what
extra 8%. Take this.
Yeah. And I spit in their face.
Yeah. I remember my mom when I was growing up, she finally had it with the credit cards, threw them all in the fireplace.
Really?
She was one of those. Like, I'm done. I have to stop this. And it was a huge fire.
Really?
Ridiculous, yeah. It was a credit card for every fucking store in the Centerport area. Call American Debt Experts now for a free phone consultation. They're going to walk you through this and make you maybe relieve some of that stress you're feeling right now. 1-800.
Quick, give me a number.
324-5845. 1-800-324-5845. You have nothing to lose besides debt. Give them a call. American Debt Experts. These guys are good. They're good for you. 1-800-324-5845. All right? That's it for today. We'll do this again tomorrow, I guess.
Yes, we certainly will.
What does Brother Joe want? Brother Joe.
Has he got a plug?
What's up, boys?
What, are you plugging something?
I'm actually, I'm playing 4 gigs in 3 days this coming weekend, being St. Patrick's Day coming up.
Hey!
You can find all them on the website, notyou2.com. But I'm wondering what the hell's going on with St. Patrick's Day, because we were supposed to do a gig together. Yeah, we're supposed to do. It sucks, man, because it's like it's our big time of year, and K-Rock pulled the plug on us.
Well, rumor has it they still want us to do the gig, but I'm like, well, we got to get a gig together because we were being forced to do the gig from the other place, something we could finally talk about. And we're like, all right, well, we want to do this, this, and this. And they're like, no, you can't do this, this, and this. And we're like, all right, then we can't do the gig because we're going to sit there and look like assholes. And they're like, well, it's okay because the client's spending so much money. It doesn't matter if you guys just sit there like assholes. So now that's canceled, but now Sirius wants us to...
We can only play in between, like, we're only doing, like, doing your break.
Joe just busts into the middle of the conversation.
Yeah, actually, it should.
You gotta wait.
I would.
Trust me, I need a couple days.
Oh, well, just wanted to find out what was going on.
Whatever.
Well, hold on, Joe. Now, you guys got screwed out of a gig. Now, if we do the gig, are you still going to be a part of it?
Of course. If you guys do the gig, I'm doing it, of course.
K-Rock should have paid these guys, though. Were they supposed to pay these guys?
Fucking gig.
Well, that'll happen anyway. That will happen. I will, I'll go through all necessary channels to collect. But, if you guys do the show, we're definitely doing it.
Well, that's what I was trying to explain. There's a possibility that we are going to do the show, but we had to, kind of hold strong with Sirius because they're like, well, we still want you guys to do the gig. And I'm like, well, then let us do our shit, and then we could do a nice gig, and then Joe gets paid nice, and everyone's happy in the end.
There you go. I like that. I like Joe gets paid nice. All right, boys.
All right,
I'm
Joe.
in Starbucks. I got to go.
All right.
Bye, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Later, man.
All right.
Yeah, it does suck. I mean, especially a band, you got a gig fucking scheduled. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it's one of those fucking things. I was just like, I have no idea. Because he asked me. I'm like, I don't know. I don't fucking know anything that's going on with this fucking gig.
Yeah.
Sorry. I have no clue.
They want us to do it, but, I mean, we got to do our thing.
Apparently, Joe...
We want to do the a green eggnog drinking contest.
Yeah.
For St. Patty's Day.
Drinking contest. Oh, people die.
Well,
people die.
Well, that's what the other place said, but we are on satellite radio, so I'm sure it'll be a piece of cake to get that through, and then we'll do a nice broadcast for everybody and say hi to a lot of people.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to not have to worry about people yelling stuff out. People could do whatever they want.
Yeah.
We had some fucking XM-only events that were great, man. We had some really fun XM-only events.
And Joe needs the money to pay for the part of the phone where that goes against his ear, so he can actually hear people talking and not talk over them.
That's all right.
Jesus Christ.
Trust me.
He's constantly done that over the years.
Really?
Constantly. It's probably Joe's biggest faux pas whenever he calls in on a radio show. He never seems to listen
He's gonna feel
to what's
stupid
going
when he
on.
listens to the replay?
Yeah,
No.
Joe,
Oh,
listen
my
to the
God.
replay and just listen how
Holy
you
shit.
trounce on Opie as he's talking.
He's actually always going through an explanation as the critical part was coming.
Yeah. And then Joe's, well, I was thinking, okay, what? Hello?
Trust me, I know I'm part of the problem today. Trust me, I'm not stupid.
Today?
Just today.
Come on, it's a joke.
Just today.
Holy shit.
I've changed.
He's foaming at the mouth.
I am, actually. I think we all are, but I'm having a tough time with this.
I am livid.
But we'll, but I show my emotions a little, just horribly, to be honest with you.
I laugh, clown laugh, then I beat women.
Other people know how to, push their emotions down. I still haven't learned that, so I'm having a tough time with this whole thing. But it'll be fine in the end. I think, actually, believe it or not, I think it's a good thing.
I swallow my anger. Along with a lot of pepperoni pizzas.
Yeah. I forgot we can't.
Pizzas.
I forgot we can't talk serious because you get uncomfortable.
Oh, I've talked serious before.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's just, there's a lot going on.
Dude, it's frustrating on an audience size thing, but it's fucking creatively, honestly. And I had fun today. I had fun on the other show.
Yeah, it's fun. It'll be all right.
But there was no breaks that we had to take. We could go what we wanted. Having those guys in was fun. Just talk about what you want to talk about. Heine! Oh no! He said Heine!
I understand.
Dump out! Holy shit! Enough with the fucking corporate radio. It was what it was.
So,
Creatively, we'll have more fucking fun here.
Let's just get a few more listeners, and then everyone's happy.
Well, that's what we got to do, because I like more listeners, more gooder.
And I know everyone just gives a shit about themselves. I understand that's the world we live in, but I'll tell you this much to the people so they understand where I'm coming from a little bit. I was at FH, not even going to give the plug, just FH over the weekend, and I had so many people coming up to me, more than usual, which was pretty cool to see, but they all were listening to us on regular radio. All of them. And there was reasons why. Not because they think regular radio's better. No one thinks that anymore.
No.
But it's like, well, my wife just lost her job. I don't know if I'm going to have a job. There's shit going on out there. Yeah. And these people love the radio show. Love. Will we get some of those to move over? Absolutely. Absolutely. But for the most part, we're going to lose a big chunk of these people that really, really like the show.
Yeah.
Really like the show. Well, then get satellite. It's not that easy for everybody. That's the reality of this. Or this would be the biggest thing in the world because it is much better. We all know that.
Tell that guy's wife tell that bitch to suck a dick and make a few dollars and pay for satellite. If your wife lost her job, suck a dick. Suck a $13 dick and buy your husband satellite. Take one load, you silly goose. That's 12 loads a year. You can't suck 12 fucking Stranger Things a year.
Come on.
Or not even 12. Charge $50.
Right.
That's fucking $52. That's 4 months of satellite radio. You blow me, and I'll give you $52, and that's fucking 4 months. So blow me 2.5 times, and your whole fucking year is paid for.
You know what you should do? You should do the commercial.
I should.
All those people are out there, they're trying to figure out what the fuck. Where are they? What do I have to do? You do the commercial.
How much is it a month?
It's, I think...
13? 13, and I know there's packages.
13 today.
Well, even if it's fucking $20 a month, that's $5 a fucking week.
Right.
That's $1 per weekday.
Come on.
Jesus Christ, $1 a day.
Suck a dick.
Suck one dick. Suck a dick a day for $1. $1 a dick a day.
That
Fuck
works
starving
perfectly.
children. Let them eat satellite radio boxes. After you buy satellite radio,
ship the box.
You ship the box over. Those little fucking animals scoop it up with dirt and they eat it. There you go. Up the hungry.
Cut that up.
I was thinking this.
Make sure it's on the website. We'll put it on the channel. Then the faithful listeners, that what they do is they take what we do with what Jimmy just did, and then you play it for those listeners out there that aren't sure if they could afford the satellite.
Get your wife and family out there sucking dick for satellite. That's what I say. Even if you already have it, just do it to be part of the group.
It's all good. We'll see you guys tomorrow, man. We'll work through this, and it'll be just fine. I know that.
We're going to turn this thing around.
Turn this thing around. And thanks for the people that showed up today. We opened the doors earlier now because we're now doing the whole show from over here. So I think we need the first hour just to eat our breakfast and warm up the show a little bit.
So relax.
I think the doors will open at 7 starting tomorrow until they move us out of here, and then no audience for a while. So, and I think that's coming sooner than later. Yep. We might have more info on that. I don't know, tomorrow or whatever. All right, later. 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 Whatever.